You all hear me? Yeah, alright, cool. I'm just trying to figure out what I need here. I'm not seeing any big dubs here. I'm looking for them, but I ain't seeing them. That's a good one, but it's a divine orb. I can't afford that. This is a long dick one, right? What do y'all think about this? 51 to 60% increase of lightning damage. Like, I feel like that's good. That's big good. What do y'all think? It's big dick. I think it is too. Cast speed's good. I already got cast speed. I don't think I can go any more cast. Yeah. I could do penetration. I don't think that's really worth it though. I think that increased chance to shock and just like everything like that, I feel like that's the best. I'm gonna do it. Boom. Damn, that was a good roll too. I got these gloves. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them yet. Look at that. Alrighty, I guess I'll just change this. Okay, so I need all of these. Actually, I can just do Defiance Banner, put that over here, and just do this. Okay, so I'm at 1,000 to 1,800. Yeah, that's more damage. Yeah, let's see what this one's like. Alright boys, it's long dick in time. What do you have for cosmetics? Anything good? Not really. Like, I don't have anything too crazy, honestly. I never really have. Alright, let's see what this is like. So, I just got a new weapon, and I'm feeling good about that. Damn. Shit Shit's dying real quick. God damn. Did y'all see that?
My mana is spent.
Damn, that's a lot of damage. What'd I just get hit by? I don't even know. There it is, boys. I even watched Mizkif, who I hate. Same, bro. Same. Yeah, true. Alright. Should I even still be looting tower shields? Like, I don't know. Where do you predict Dragonflight will fall in terms of value compared to other expansions? I don't know. I mean, I hope that Dragonflight is good. I'll tell you that. I mean, will it be good? I think that's the real question, because like, obviously, I think a lot of people hope the game will be good. How much that's worth? I don't know. Probably 50. I don't know. Like, it's just download the thing. Like, I can't price check anything. Like, you'd have to ask somebody. Like, just get the add-on, man. Wrath listening fresh servers or PvP. With some more offers. It's okay. It's who's this? I have no idea. I mean, I would probably put it up like that. That's a lot like the one that I just got. Like, how much would I buy that for? I would say like 15 to 20 C. Something like that. Like, that's how much I just bought mine for, like literally 5 minutes ago, and
I must have time to gather my will.
When's that fucking patch coming out? Thanks, Belton. Thank you, Belton. It's delayed till Monday. Oh, Chris got to ban somebody else. Oh fuck. Get out of my life. What are you doing? What's all this bullshit? I saw that guy got like fucking IP banned or some shit. I was kind of surprised about that, but like not that surprised. What's the music going on for? There's nobody here. Rip Bozo. It's just some people, they just take shit way too far, man. Damn, so we really popping off, huh? Oh, never mind. Were you able to beat Vicus? Yeah, we killed Vicus. It's just that, like, I'm really bad at that typing thing. I know it sounds like dumb, but I'm just really bad at it. And because of that, like, I had a hard time being able to, why can't I move? I had a hard time, doing it, but we had a lot of mistakes happen. I mean, it wasn't just me. but I certainly didn't make it any easier. I need to start thinking about what I want to get for, like, I'm starting to like really upgrade some big pieces. I'd really like to get more energy shield, for example, and like other stuff. Don't forget, at the end of the day, it's a fucking video game. It's absolutely dumb, pissing away Will. The thing is, like, I don't know, it's like every single thing that he did, it was not like, in my opinion, like a horrible thing. But it's like everything put together. You know what I mean? Like it's like, okay, like he did this and then he also did the other thing, right? It's like not just like one type of bad situation. Rare armor or rare weapon? I guess we do with rare weapons. Let's do it. What's up, bitch? Okay, let's see. We gotta get a new glove. Man, fuck you, bitch. Max res, it's just, that's not good. We're gonna go ahead and hold on to those boots, too. It's a live service game, next league. They'll patch things up, we'll be forgiven.
How's the trail?
I mean, like, mistakes, I think, like, I mean, with that guy, like, most people were not on his side. I feel like almost nobody was. Like, that could be good, but it's not. I mean, there were some people. I mean, there's always going to be some people that are going to be on your side about everything, but I think that in a general sense, is like most people just don't want to deal with that shit. You know what I mean? Like, they just don't want to have to deal with like some kind of bullshit. People just trying to chill out and relax. And then you have somebody that like escalates everything up to this like emotional fucking crescendo, and it's just exhausting for an average person to come back from work, you know, and they read that bullshit, you know what I mean?
My mana is spent.
But PoE has a lot of, like, it has an older audience for sure. It's not like it's a bunch of kids. Gotcha, bitch. Oh. Pretty good. Was Ashton Creation live stream? I might look at that shit in a little bit. Like, I'm just trying to chill right now. I just want to relax. I had a long day. I mean, I really actually didn't have a long day, but I was doing stuff all day, and
I must have time to gather.
I'm just trying to chill for a little bit. I might watch some videos later on. Like, we'll see what happens. That's one of the reasons I wanted to play this build. Come here, bitch. There it is. Okay, volume a bit loud. I'm gonna turn it down. But yeah, I had to. My dad and I, we went up to. I bought my dad a new, like a sound system and shit, and we're getting it installed and everything because his old one was fucked up. And so I did that and went out to lunch with him. And we also had to take some stuff down to the Salvation Army and give it away. Just like old like food and like clothes and stuff like that. And fish just got gone. Imperial staff. Do I want that? I probably could find a use for that, but I just don't really want to. I don't think I'm gonna roll wands anymore. I can get +1 lightning, right? To a weapon. I feel like my next item that I get has to have that. You heard about Amazon buying EA? Yeah, I heard about that. It didn't seem like there was much to it though, so I didn't take it too seriously.
My mana is spent.
Just found negativity to enjoy the league, the reduction in loot. I mean, I don't think anybody enjoys a reduction in loot. You know what I mean? Let me think of a way to put it. I mean, the game is alright. It's like, as I said, I think it's a problem with rewards, and the rewards in the maps now, like, I don't know, like, in general, I feel like the rewards in the maps are fine. Like, at this point. Like, I'm getting a lot of rewards. Every map I do, I get something out of it. I don't know, it seems decent to me. Who are used to high rewards? Well, I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, you give people, you know, $10 every day, and then one day you give them $5, they're like, where's my other $5? I mean, it's common sense. Of course people are going to be mad about that. You know, I've been thinking a lot about, like, what do I want to get? And I kind of want to get a pair of, like, gloves or something that I can do another curse on hit with. Because right now I have curse on damage taken. Which is like, it's kind of dumb. Am I following PoE too? Yeah, I've watched everything about it. I've watched all the live streams and everything. Of course. Where's this boss bitch? Alright, long dick in time. I did not see the AOC update.
My mana is spent.
That's how it's done, boys. Oh, long dick. There it is. I'll probably buy that one. Let me look what else we got. Let's buy this. That's whatever. Alright.
I must.
How's your dad doing? He's chilling.
Hey.
Alright, where we got? Sin Trek. Just gonna take a trek down to the vendor. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Look at that, boys. God damn. Critical strike multiplier with lightning skills. Critical strike multiplier with fires. That's not good. That's not good. I don't know. I don't think that's worth going in on. Can I put speed on this? 20 to 24% move speed. 8% chance to gain onslaught on kill. I mean, that's alright. It's like, I lose chaos though. Like, I'm not about to lose chaos. Like, this is something that, like, I'm gonna hold on to this, but I'm not gonna do anything with it. You know what I mean? At the moment. Alright. Y'all ready? Gentlemen. Fuck! I'm gonna loot some of these, just get some of this done. I wanna deal with that bullshit. Wait. This guy's probably in a fucking righteous fire. That's the easiest GG in my life. So who do I turn in my cards to now?
I must.
Oh, go on.
Well met.
Greetings.
Lily?
Godslayer, good day.
Okay. Wow. 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 Okay. You can RMT, but what's the point of even playing? Bro, people always can spend money. Like, people are always gonna find a way to spend money and get advantages in a game. Like, you can't let that, you can't let that ruin your life. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, you can't like always worry about that shit. Like, yeah, people are gonna do like some dumbass shit like that. But at a certain point, you just have to hope that the developers are able to handle it. You know, the people that run the game are able to handle it, and ban the people that they can, and minimize the impact of the people that do play like that. Because like, it's not good. It's like, it's super fucking dumb that people do that. But I mean, that's just the way the game goes, man. People cheat in all the games. It's not about getting upset if people cheat, it's about getting upset if people don't get punished for cheating. Because everybody's always going to cheat. It's like, yeah, like, I mean, what happens to somebody whenever they do cheat? It's not cheating if there's not consequences. I mean, I would argue that, like, I mean, if you're buying stuff, like, even if you don't get banned for it, like, let's be honest, I mean, you're cheating. You cheat.
Must have time
Everybody
to
knows
gather
it.
my will.
Yeah, look at that bitch just got wrecked. Quit because cheating makes no sense to me. People got really into that with classic WoW. I think there's just too many people that get too disillusioned because they want video games to be more than video games. They want them to be some sort of like a fucking life outcome equalizer.
My mana is spent.
I saw the Quinn clip. Let's wait. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, let's go loot it. You killed it before he did the mechanic? Yeah, I'm not surprised about that. That is a big boy right there. Is he soul? Is he the soul thing? Yeah. I really don't like these Harbinger ads, by the way. I think they're fucking stupid. Because, like, you can't kill them and they just do damage to you. It's annoying to fight against. Looks like loot's better. How is it in red maps? I'll let you know whenever I get there. I mean, I can do red maps now, like, don't get me wrong, it's just that I don't. I'm just looking to get, like, the big item. Like, I think I'm on the precipice of greatness. I just don't know what it is yet.
I must have time.
What's the objective of the game? Get better gear. You get better gear so you can get better gear. And after you get that gear, you can get even better gear after that. Because you've got really good gear at that point. And so, like, it's like you're at a situation now where, like, I mean, bro, like, you've got... Oh, man, like, you got big gear. So we're about to do another roll for Mage Blood or for Headhunter. Y'all about to watch this shit. Physical, lightning damage. Ooh, that is close, but it's not there. 5C, I like the sound of that. Burning damage and minion damage. That's vendor. Bows, crit chance. Nobody gives a fuck. Critical strike multiplier. Reduce. That's garbage. Oh man, look at that. 28 chaos res. You love it. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Y'all ready to see it happen? Gentlemen, it's time. I mean, I hope you guys know, like, I will get it. It's just a matter of when. Like I'm gonna get it, yeah. I mean, like, you do enough rolls, like, you roll the dice a million times, like, you're gonna get a lot of 1 in 100s. Like, I have fucking ancient orbed a headhunter before. I can do it again, like, I am capable of this. Ice Nova. What are these bad boys on? I'm thinking about getting even dumber with my build. So I want to have a build that's built around not moving. So, like, the whole thing is, like, I just stand in one place and everything will just eventually die. Divine Iron. No, like, I'm telling you, like, Spark is the best. It's the best spell to do that with, like, because Spark can fill the whole screen. And also, like, a good thing about Spark is, like, you don't have to aim. Like, yeah, like, I mean, if you, like, point your character at him, like, usually more sparks will hit him, right? Sure. But you don't really have to do that. Death's Oath? Isn't Death's Oath just, like, righteous fire for fucking hipsters? It's like people think they're too good for righteous fire. Yeah, like, get out of here. Like, I remember I watched a, you know that guy on YouTube, Mage Fist? I watched his guide about, oh my god, not this guy again. This bitch better not kill me. Just gonna come down here, kill him. Man, that's really doing a lot of damage to me. My philosophy is that if I do enough damage, they won't do anything. And if I heal enough, they can't kill me. I don't even know what that is. Infernal Cry will draw in enemies. Well, so I got this thing, it's called Arctic Armor. And number one, it makes it to where I can't get frozen, which is like, I mean, you guys know how much that made me mad. And so I as you guys see, I got rid of Herald of Thunder because I felt like Herald of Thunder was like really not helping me at all. And Pantheon, I already have that one. Oh, what's up, bro? See, it's like, I just hate how, like, I have to, like, always move away from them. Man, isn't he dead yet? Thank God. What's that worth, like 5C?
I must have time to gather my will.
It's 11. I haven't gotten a single divine orb. I'm glad I got that though, it's nice to have. I've been leveling up Zealotry as well, in case I want to use it.
How's the trail?
Nope. Nope. At least I got something out of that. I'm feeling good about that. Mirror, yeah, right? Yeah, it'd be nice if I got a mirror. I got this too. Negative mana cost. I think it's the most useful thing that I can have. Nine years, no mirror for me. I'm trying to think like what's like the rarest thing I've ever got. I think that the most expensive thing I've ever received is probably, what the fuck? Why is he so strong?
My mana is spent.
Probably worth 40 exalts. It was like a necklace or something. I really wish these dick suckers wouldn't stand on top of you. This is so dumb. I've gotten a few headhunters. I mean, I've dropped a doctor before. That was a good day. I got it in the canyon map. I feel like a lot of good things happened in that map for me. I got the Shaper, some Shaper item that was worth like 125
I must have time
Chaos
to
Orbs or
gather
something.
my will.
What's this? Suppress spell damage. $40C. What do y'all think? Should I buy this? No? Oh, fuck that, dude. It's for evasion characters. People said, I mean, I wanted spell. Like, the thing is, like, here's why I. What's up, bitch? Here's why I thought I might want it. Is that, like, my crit scales off of, off of spell suppression. That's fucking funny. What's the cap on suppression? It's a wait. It's 100%. Wait, how do you get up to 100%? I'm at 27. Oh, I'm not actually done. Oh, passive wheels and evasion gear? Yeah, maybe that's it. That's nuts. You could hit 100%. I thought about getting that chest piece, the brass dome, for a lot of armor. Like, I always have wanted to get that chest piece, and it got changed. Because it used to reduce your move speed, and now it doesn't. But it's like, I would have to roll, if I went with that, I'd have to roll it with 4 blues. And I feel like rolling 4 blues is a, that chest to be insane for my build. Y'all really think so? Should I buy it? Because like, I could roll 4 blues easily. Oh my god. Easier to get white sockets? You know what? You're probably right about that.
I must have time to gather my will.
That's wild how I can just get got like that. Might run some of those after this. Yours or white sockets? Yeah. Yeah. So what y'all think? Like, y'all think I should go for it? Yeah, it's like, I don't think I really need it now, but it would just be cool as fuck to have that chest piece. But like, also my chest piece, oh no, I guess I mean, I always felt like chest pieces gave you like a lot of utility, right? Because they give you like crit chance, they can give you an extra curse, they give you like percentage based health regen. Like, chest pieces are pretty fucking big, man. Like, if you guys think I should get it, I might get it. And like, I'll just have to, I'll do it in like the long term. You know what I mean? It'll be like, that's something that like I want to have in like 2 weeks from now. Not something that I'm gonna have and like use tomorrow. I feel like right now, priority number 1 should be my, my gloves. Like, I mean, look at this. The truth is, like, it does nothing. Like, this is even with Elirez. Without it, like, look. You know what I mean? Like,
Long day.
try a silo map? I've never gotten a silo map, actually. Oh, wait, yeah, I did. Might as well just keep running these. Could get 6-link gloves, not even need the chest. I could get a 6-link gloves and not even need the chest.
Your life will end and you will be forgotten.
I'm kind of worried about running this with Metamorph and everything. It seems like it's problematic. Just never know what's gonna happen, you know what I mean?
My mana is spent. I must have time to gather my will.
Let's see, it's just regular armor. I'm gonna just try to go as fast as I can. Not as fast as I can, but just quickly. That's a dick sucker boy. That's it. Damn, I didn't get anything out of that. What a bunch of fucking bullshit that is, dude. It's like, bro, I cannot even barely see these. Like, I'm not crazy, right? With, like, these fucking lightning guys. I mean, I can barely even see what's happening. I'll go back, loot everything. Lightning Rogers suck ass. Yeah, no one likes them. It's like, I feel like they would be okay if they just didn't spawn on top of you. Like, that's it. Like, I don't think it's like it's... And like, the problem is, like, there's so many spell effects around, like, the character. Like, you have to be able to, like, figure out what's actually happening, and it's, like, really hard to. I don't know, I think, like, in general, like, if like, ever part of the challenge is, like, being able to see what's happening, in general, a shit challenge. It's like being able to see what's happening to your character is like, I don't know. Seems like that part should be easy. They hire city to spawn away from you. I think that what it should be is, like, you know, Barghast, like the second, well, probably not. Like, it's like, so there's a boss in WoW, and he's the second boss. It's like Houndmaster in Castle Nathria. and like he summons like these dogs, and like the second dog, Barghast, summons these like fucking spirit dogs that run at the boss, and or spirit things that run at the boss, and like you have to heal them. And it's like, that's what it should be. Like, they should spawn at the NPC. Or at least, like, maybe, like, I don't know, like 10 yards away from the player. Because, like, that would be problematic for melee, for example, right? Hey, Bargas, yeah, of course. Everybody does, because that's what kills the raid. It's always him. Don't hit the ad. Oh wow, why is there a corruption on the boss? Oh, there you see like a multi-shot go off, or a pet lunge at it. It's like, oh great. I got so mad. That was why I quit the raid. I just had enough of that shit.
My mana is spent.
Do you guys think it's worth it for me to go? Should I loot boots too? I guess I might as well loot boots until I like to go full dexterity on boots and gloves, because like I don't really think it is. Like I think ideally I'd want armor, and I'd want strength and dexterity. Two spark fins are darker might help with visibility. I don't mind the visibility with spark that much. I almost view it as like an element of pride if I can fill up the whole map and not see what's happening. You know, it's like if you ever summon, like you do like Vol summon skeletons and you're like, I fucking run this bitch.
Godslayer.
That's nice. Man, that's really nice. How y'all feel about 3 rolls on
I
this?
must have time to gather my will.
I'll do 3 rolls on it. I would just be losing so much armor. I would be losing 300 armor. Wait, I can't scour it? That's pretty good. I have to essence craft it? Oh. Move speed essence? I don't know if I have any. Yeah, as far as I know, I don't have any. I'm gonna just put this away for now. I use a lot of my essences. As soon as I hit my next level, I'm gonna want to go and... Well, that's a whole lot of dick suckers. I sure hope my character doesn't get evaporated randomly. I feel like I might hit the ancient orb today. I'm feeling pretty good about it.
I must have time to gather my will.
People can meme about it all they want, but it's only a matter of time. Think of it like this. If I had 1,000,000 ancient orbs, could I get a headhunter or a mage blood? The answer is obviously yes. So it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of how many. This boss is a real dick sucker. Am I gonna play Wrath? Yeah, I saw they announced that the new servers are gonna be PvP only, which is like, I think there's a lot of people that are mad about that, but the reality is that anybody who's enough of a fucking neckbeard to want to re-roll on a fresh server just for Wrath of the Lich King, bro, like those are the people that like PvP servers. Let's just be honest. Like, it's probably a good idea from Blizzard. They added a PvE one. Well, that's fine with me. I don't know. Like, I can't imagine like wanting to do all of that. I might do it on like the first couple of days of the server because it might be funny, but like I don't want to play on a fresh server. Like, I've spent so much time leveling up my character and getting all my gear, etc. I mean, like, I don't want to do that. It like destroys the point for me. Love the compliment suite. Responses are on another level. Thanks, man. It was a real work of art. I'm very proud of myself. This one's fucking annoying. I might just keep looting gloves, even though I don't really need any. Just because, like, in case I get something that's just good for now. Go up there and finish this place off. How's the loot feeling? Loot's
I must
fine.
have time to gather my will.
I wish I got more rare currency. But I mean, like, that's probably just me being unlucky. I mean, that's not a big deal. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you get got.
My mana is spent.
Nothing good. Ridiculous, insane build, so you go through everything. I don't know if this is supposed to be anything hard, though.
That's the trail.
Well, why don't you play hardcore and find out? I think that the game is, like, I don't like how most of the time whenever you see a good player die, 9 times out of 10 it's to something that's fucking dumb. Like, that's what I think. It's like almost every time it's to something, it's like, there's like 3 stray pixels and they take a character that has mirror tier gear from 100 to 0 and that's it. Game streaming time buy items, stash and trade. Yeah, like I think that like effectively, I mean, any game, like basically if you have to, even if there's a microtransaction in the game that makes the game playable, the same as like PoE's microtransactions make the game playable, if that microtransaction is less than $20 or it's $20, somewhere around there, I think that's, god damn it. I think that's fine. Because, like, I mean, you can't expect people to make a game. Like, I think, like, you've got, it's like a certain level of entitlement that, like, you expect people, it's like, well, I want to be able to play this game for free without having to spend any money. It's like... okay, bro, like, that's... what the fuck was that? Physical, that's not good.
I must have time to gather my will.
It's, that's almost good. I just like that life roll is just so low. I don't want it. Prices are outrageous for... I think that, like, if you want to get, like, full PoE stash tabs, like, I think a currency tab is the only one you, like, really need. And then the other ones just make life, like, I don't... Do you get a map tab on your own? Like, or do you have to buy that? Yeah, currency and a map tab. Yeah, I will agree that a map tab is also... This one got buffed, right? Is this one still good? No, it's not. And a sale tab. I think you can play the game without selling anything, but it's like also, yeah, maybe a sale tab. I mean, I think that, like, sure. I think that's fair. Play SSF, you don't trade? I've heard that to be true, actually. Wow. So it's like, how much is all that? And like, if all that is less than, like, let's say $40, I would say the pricing for the game is reasonable. I just think that there's a lot of people out there who they dislike microtransactions so much that it clouds their judgment. I think I'm going to use this. Like, it gives me chaos, and I don't need any of these. Like, this is the one I have right now. I can even get spell suppression on it. Oh, why don't I go with this? I feel like this is even better. More crit and more LE damage. That's huge. It's really hard to say what I should go with. I feel like both of these are really strong advantages. Like, spell suppression is really good. But so is, like, it's like, I can't see how this is not, like, S tier. I'm gonna see how often this is up. I'm gonna use it. $16 and $21, that's pretty good. It's 450. So let's go ahead and just do this. Okay. That's actually totally fine. Okay. So now I have more health, I have more armor, I have enough resists still, and I have 21% chaos resistance. And I have a lot more damage. I feel like that was a really great upgrade. I think from now on I'm only gonna loot mixed bases. Next thing is I need to probably do something about this ring. I need to do something about this ring and the neck as well. They're both pretty lacking. Is it left click to attack? Oh, because I just changed a gem, that's why. You do something about the boots too. There will be something that comes up.
I must have time to gather my will. My mana is spent.
Damn, why are you so hard to kill? What the fuck? Sentinel mod sucks. I didn't know it was that good, man. Alright, what do we got? Dragon scale gloves. See, like, those could be big good. for example. I want to make sure that I know what the names are. So I make sure I'm looting the correct items. Do I actually get their FPS within DX? No joke. Wait, what? Wait, so I need to I need to get the microtransactions so my FPS will go up? That would be fucking funny. I don't have precision on. I guess it doesn't really matter if I have precision on or not, because it's only level 1. But it seems like it's better to have it than not. Sea ass amulet. Nobody cares about that. Alright, let's go.
I must have time to gather my will.
Oh my god, I gotta chase this bitch again? God damn. Let her go. There we go. Is the game playable? Yeah, it's a lot better. I mean, I think that the biggest problem, like, this is what I said before, right? The biggest problem I have with this game is, like, actually not really the loot. Because, like, eventually, I mean, like, eventually you're gonna get the loot, right? I don't like how, like, there's so many, like, you can't see what's going on in the game. Like, it's hard to be able to tell, like, what's happening on the screen. That, in my mind, is, like, a much bigger problem than the loot being bad. In my, like, that's what I think. What's the screen better builders? Yeah, exactly. It's like if you're good enough, it doesn't matter what's on the fucking screen. It's just dead. They're trying to fix it. I think that, like, the problem is, like, the game is, like, PoE is built, PoE is an incredibly complex game, and it's like it's built that way on purpose. I think that, like, some levels of complexity, like, you really don't need these. Like, the game would effectively play the exact same if you didn't have them. Like, for example, like, I really like the way resistances in PoE work. How you can increase, like, your maximum resistance, but there's also, like, a baseline resistance. I like that. I think that's cool. Like, I would just... Like, a lot of times whenever I'll get killed, I think that it's like you ask yourself the question... People want a death log because they don't know why they died, right? It's like, do you really need a death log in a game like Sekiro? No, because you know immediately why you died and what you did wrong. And I think that in PoE it's just so hard to figure it out because there's just so many different variables that happen all the time. So saving mandatory stat, you have to be capped. Yeah, I think, like, it's just... I guess you're probably right about that. I think a better way to say it, maybe, like, I like the idea of of increasing beyond the maximum, right? Like +1 or +2 or 3, like maximum, you know, all res or chaos res or fire res or whatever. Like, I think that's really
My
cool.
mana is spent.
But other than that, I mean, there's other types of things I'm not really a big fan of.
I must have time to gather my will.
Damn, squishions are crazy, yeah. I mean, I think it says a lot. I'm pretty sure running Path of Building takes more memory than running PoE. I mean, shit. So armor mitigates less fizz damage the harder the fizz damage hits are hitting you for. Oh, so it's like there's like two. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
No, sister.
I didn't know that, but I'm not surprised. I love, like, I have no idea what the fuck they were saying.
I am no beast of burden.
Slayer.
Let's go to the Sky Kimo. Problems game right now. CCs. Most people want to do boot the game and kill some monsters or go to bed. Yeah. It's like, I don't think it's like a super good thing. Like, for example, if you were able to use like Orbs of Regret, a lot of them before you were like level 80, I think that probably would be good. Like, you could remove points before you got like a high enough level. That's gonna sell. Like, these are definitely gonna sell. You get 20 for free? Yeah, but like, what if you use the 20? Oh, they say this one's pretty good too. I don't know if it is or not. Oh man, how much does sell for now? I use this a little bit. Before you run around. It's like, I don't know, like how many of you guys, like, whenever you first started playing the game, like maybe you made a build, and I think this is, I don't think it's 35C. Like, I think that's ridiculous. I'm gonna put this up for 23. If somebody will pay 20 for it, they'll probably pay 23. Like, I think that's a really good item. Like, honestly, it probably is worth more. Where's the other one I was looking at? Oh, this. I'll put this up for 15. Throw that away. I don't think anybody's gonna buy that. Like, I'll keep it, I'll put it up for 2C. And if it doesn't sell in like a day or so, I'm just gonna vendor it. Oh, what was this? Staff attacks. Nah, yeah, I don't really think that's super cool. Let's get rid of that one. You can run Algor Mortis. I think I've seen that. I don't remember what it is. Thought the same thing. I realized you're able to respec after the campaign. Everyone would just play the fastest leveling build without having restrictions. But like, so like, what do you think is like more important? To preserve the integrity of making a campaign take 3 more hours for hardcore players, or making it so new players don't feel like they've committed to a mistake they can't recover from and quit the game. I don't think that's super good. This game isn't for new players. I think every game is. I don't know. I think the people that make the game would disagree with that. Wow. Sure hope some of those are good. They'll make it cater to new players. I don't know. I don't think that like you really have to. Like, is making it to where like, I don't know. Like if you were able to respec as much as you wanted. Like I don't. There's a lot of ways you could do. I'm gonna just try to roll that and see if maybe I could get something good with it. Like there's new people every day, they come in and they ask me, they're like, man, I just started playing PoE. Like, what should I do? I don't think I'm gonna loot the jewels. I don't like using regals. I feel like we probably still get a little bit less currency. And like, I don't get enough regal orbs to want to use them regularly. That's nice, I get one of those. Hopefully I get something good out of that.
Oh.
Wow, congrats, man. That's awesome.
I must have time to gather my will.
What do these do? Okay. Why do I keep getting corrupted blood? There we go.
No, you won't understand. You isn't it perfect?
Let's see.
I am no beast of
Maybe I
burden.
shouldn't even try to loot those. Probably not. Up to blood enemy mob, ramps up fast. Yeah, I just thought I had killed him. But yeah, like for example, like I don't know how they could set it up, but like theoretically, if you were able to respec pretty much without any sort of real, like you could use Scrolls of Wisdom or something like that instead of Orbs of Regret before you got Uber Lab done. I think that would probably be good for new players and it wouldn't really affect the game. Cause like I remember whenever I first started playing the game, like I realized that my build was bad, and I looked at like how much time it would take for me to like recover the currency and everything to do that, and I just quit the game. And I think a lot of people would feel that way. I don't think it's crazy that people would feel that way. And so it's like, is that good?
My mana is spent.
I would say no. Pre-respec until level 70. Yeah, I think that's what they should do. I know some people might not be into that because
I am no beast of burden.
Because they're concerned. Let me just see, what did this roll? I think that's actually a pretty nice roll. That's a tier 1 defense. Look at that. And it gives also maximum life. I don't know. I'm gonna hold on to that. Just ExileCon? I would, dude, if ExileCon was in the US, I would go for sure. It's a really far way away. That's the only reason I second guess it.
Godslayer.
Slam it? No, it's not worth slamming. I think that slamming it should actually be sometimes a good decision. But I think also Exalted Orbs are still 24, 30. Yeah, it's like you guys spend a whole day doing that. It's just nuts. Isn't it literally points like away? Yeah, but it's like, I mean, the moon's only a rocket ship away, man. Like, yeah, it's only a plane ticket away, but it's pretty far time away.
Purity will prevail.
Yeah, anyway, like, I'm trying to remember what I was even saying. I'll remember in a few minutes. Oh yeah, about the respecs. So like, yeah, I think there's a lot of people that like holding on to, you know, certain types of things that they think are like, oh, this is the hardcore part of the game, and you know, it's like if we get rid of this, like the game loses some level of identity. No, I think like, I mean, there are cases where that's true, but there's also a lot of cases where it's not true. I'm just gonna do this. I just want to get my level. I'm always so paranoid about dying. But I think Orbs of Regret are fine whenever you're talking about like high level players. But you've got to think like for a new player. So a new player, think about the context behind them feeling like they need to respec. Why does somebody feel like they need to respec? Probably because their character fucking sucks. Right? And so, how many Chaos Orbs do you get on average in like the first, you know, like the first like 50 maps you're doing? You probably get like maybe like 50. So like you're telling this person like they have to do 50 more maps in order to respec to even get respecing Ascendancy is, yeah, respecing Ascendancy is expensive, you're right.
them! Ugh, new routes!
Some players first build 2 fucking sucks, yeah. Honestly, if that's too much for him, PoE just might be the wrong game. I don't know. I mean, like, I don't agree with that personally. I feel like that's kind of gatekeeping. Come on. I'm really need to get the. I'm looking for. Where's my big loot? Like, where's my like golden oil or something, man?
My mana is spent.
That's a dick sucker. I could see him. Oh, we gotta go do that breach. Golden oil's only from red maps? I don't know. I never heard that before. You could be right though. All right. Let's do it.
I must have time to gather my will.
Big dick. There it is. See what I can get for another level. Might as well loot some of these. We're having a fun, just started today. Having some kind of fun, reminds me of Diablo 2. I mean, this game was like heavily inspired by Diablo 2. I played Diablo 2, I didn't like the way it played. I also didn't like the teleport meta that it seemed like everybody that was playing the game very seriously was doing. I found it to be very stilted and like clunky. I think that if I grew up playing Diablo 2, I'd really like it a lot, but I didn't. I kind of want to go through and play the campaign of Diablo 2 though. Just, you know, for like educational purposes. D2 Diablo campaign? Yeah, it's like I just want to know, like, know about the game, you know what I mean? I think I want to run some Calandra maps after this. Maybe get some cool items. Because, like, I have so many of them. And... What's up, bitch? What's Cast Iron Sparkling like these days? It's good, man. I got this wand. I'm pretty happy about it. Like, projectile and cast speed can go up to like a little bit over 40. It's like 43 or something. But like I picked that up for only 15 chaos. Like I feel like I got a good deal on it and I'm happy. Yeah, it's like there's one more like upgrade that I need to make to that wand. I mean, like there are multiple upgrades I could make to the wand, like at like a ultimate level, but like really, it's a pretty big upgrade. Number one, if I got +1 all lightning gems, that would be really big for me. But Ashes dropped today? Ashes dropped. Would they have drops? Oh, like 4th wave mage button? Oh my god, that's nice, dude. I felt bad, like yesterday I was gonna play Tower of Fantasy after my stream, and I logged on, it had server maintenance. So I missed a lot of experience. It's Ashes from the Eater. Oh, really? Yeah, I haven't done him. Do the wand +1 recipe? Well, it's not about... Like, I know I can get a +1 to all gems, right? I know I can get that. It's just what can I get beyond that? Let's see. So I have that. Let me ask you guys something. So like if I anoint, like let's say this one randomly, could I do trap mastery as well? Even if it's all the way over here? No. Okay. Did you stop playing this game? Stop. No, stop. I'll play what I want. I like this game. I think that for the people that like this game, it's fun to watch. Obviously, everybody doesn't like the same game. There's no game that I could play that everybody would like. How much was the implicit? Cargos? Like, that's actually really good.
How's the trail?
No. Almost. Like 15C. That's really good, man. Let me look at my Pantheon. Can't be stunned. Physical damage reduction. Just not super good. Oh, I want to get this. How do I get the cursed king? Capture the cursed king. Who is the cursed? Like, what is the map that I... Dark Forest map? Oh. So I can get this at level 2? Wow, I didn't know that at all.
I must have time to gather my will.
Damn, I should have fucking done that. Okay. I don't know what I want to do with this. I'll probably do something like this here. Seems like the most useful bonus that I can get. Chill reduction, freeze immunity. I'm running Arctic armor, so I'm immune to freeze, which is like super useful. No, I don't think I want that one. I don't take anything for free. Cause like I don't, like, I'll buy something if it's a good price. But I don't want to take handouts in the game because if I do that, it's going to be chill reduction much more important. Yeah. Run Tempest Shield, way more defense. Tempest Shield. I've never run Tempest Shield before. Like, I felt like Arctic armor would be really useful because I would be able, I'm always standing still. So like I have like a full usage of it. Spell makes you immune to shock. I might have to do that whenever I do higher maps. Shock is usually what kills me. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. You know what's crazy? I could probably run both almost. Like, if I drop my vitality lower level, I could probably run both. It's like right now, I feel like my damage is very strong. And I can get damage in other places, and so like these auras that I have are in general more useful.
I must have time
for
to gather
defenses.
my will.
This way, exile.
Just
Kill
to
it,
use real
exile.
quick.
Quickly.
Must be a D-level your gems. Yeah, I know. There's one that D-levels them down to 1, and another one that D-levels them down to down 1 level. I was looking into like how realistic would it be for me to just like not run vitality up to arrogance. I got you, bro. I've been busy all day. I haven't even opened Twitter except to make that dumbass tweet. There's not really a reason to run Vitality unless you're gonna run Righteous Fire. Grace, Determination, Tempest, Shield, Clarity. Yeah, it's like... I felt like the regen has been really useful, but... I can see how in a lot of ways it's like not really that important. I shouldn't have asked that much, yeah.
Tonight I will feast. Forgive me, Izamir.
Okay, let's see. So I just completed that now, right? I see. Give to Sin, okay. I've never even done this, like... I know it sounds insane, but like... I've never even fucking thought of this. I'm just like, you know, it's like... It's not that big of a deal. Act 10 hub. Oh, I thought it was over here. Is it not? I'll just go over to Act 10.
Come, little spirit.
Okay, that's really good for me. And... I don't know which of these is best. I think Merveil. Know how to upgrade them? Upgrade what? This? You can upgrade it. Get them all. Oh, so it's not like you choose one, you get all three. Oh, that's why I should drop Arctic Armor. Oh, that's pretty good. Let's see what we've got here. Yeah, it's very good. I don't think that's very important. I'm not seeing a lot of other like really good options here. I have 2 critical mastery nodes that I can go with, and also an energy shield mastery. 2% of energy shield per second is like, that's okay. Discipline mana reservation would be nice. Yeah, I'm getting it now. Go for a jewel slot, maybe? There aren't really a lot of very convenient jewel slots for me. Like, I thought about going with this here, Whispers of Doom. Because, I mean, like, let's be honest, it's only... It is 4 points, right, if I want to go this way around. Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking around to see what the other options are. Glorious Vanity, best jewel by far. Let's look what Glorious Vanity is. Okay, let's go to the wiki. Get 1 KES from it? Yeah, that's a lot. So, like, it would change... It would, like, change this, and then I could just go, instead of mind over matter, it would change that into... It turns into Glorious Vanity? Okay. This one is quite good, but I think we can all agree that this one is better. I don't even know how to pick it up, how to pick it out though. The name is what matters. Okay, Gloriani. Sorry, Glorious Vanity, Doriani. Okay. So any of these will apply that effect. And then this number, how do I know what the number is? Bathe in the blood of the vax. You have to test it. There's a site. Just the impact on checking POV, yeah. Okay. Yeah, some of these are nuts. Okay, so I would enter in 4439, theoretically, right? And let's say I would put it right here. Damn, that seems good as fuck. What the fuck? Okay. So that one would be bad. Because, like, that would change flesh to frog. Like, that would be bad, for sure. Yeah, like 3% lightning res, chance to shock, skill effect duration. I've just got to make sure I don't... This number doesn't seem good for my build. It seems like it's okay, but not great. Let's try 3721. That one's pretty good. Yeah, this one is quite good. But it's just really 7% increase. And like attack damage, chaos damage. I just feel like there's so many of these that are not useful that I'm not going to go with them. 7196. That's cold damage again. Takes a while to find a good one. Yeah. This is gonna be a real fucking 5089. Imagine having to buy them first. Holy shit. That seems okay. Chaos Res. Wait, you really think I should just buy this right now? Yes? Okay. Whisper. Alright, let's do it. What? $14.05. Fuck. You got a space? No, that's not it. Wait, how the fuck? That's so weird. Let me try the other website. Yeah, that's what I'm about to do. Fuck. It's not there because it's priced. It's priced in ascending order. So like, if it was listed here, it would already be there. You see what I'm saying? I already sniped it. Do you want it?
I must have time.
No, I don't want it. I was just trying to buy it so I could throw it away, man. Yeah, why would I want it? Yeah, absolutely, I want it. Like, if you're willing to sell it, I can't find it. No. Okay. Stream sniping items, ban him. He's probably lying. 405. Sorry, 1405. 1405. But like, I can probably find a better one too. It's not like that one has to be the only one. But I think that you're right. Like that should be the decision I make. Did I react to Ash's live stream yet? Is it worth reacting to? I didn't. Like, I've been busy all day, so I haven't really done anything. Last part is, yeah, I mean, I might just wait for the Narc video recap and then watch that. What's your thing on the student loan forgiveness? I don't know. I think student loans are indentured servitude. I think they should just all be forgiven. Because the thing is, like, they're being given out to people. Like, in my mind, whenever you're giving somebody a loan, the fact that you give somebody who shouldn't have a loan, I think at a certain point, like, a loan can be predatory. And, like, that's why the term, like, loan shark, you know, that's where it came from, is that exact thing. So I think that, like, really having an entire culture built around convincing very young people that they need to do something and giving them this, like, false hope. And sometimes it's not false. I mean, sometimes you have people that, you know, they make a living and they're just I don't know if that's good or not. I have no idea. Give me 1 second. Let me just think about this. Yeah, I don't mind any of these. What about this? Oh, I have to allocate that one. No map sustain nodes? To be honest with you, I don't really understand how that works. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure it out on my own. Okay, I'll just get that.
Long day.
But yeah, it's like, you know, whenever you contextualize like why and like how old somebody is whenever they're getting these types of things, I think the truth is that a lot of them just end up getting taken advantage of. Like younger people get taken advantage of by these different companies. And like they have like one second. Let me actually just get this point here. I'm just gonna put this in for now. We're not gonna do this regularly. I'm just gonna put this in for now. That way I have something until we get one of those glorious jewels. Let's start running some of these Calandra maps. News companies exist to exploit younger people. Yeah, I think that they do. And that's why I think that the loans should be forgiven. Now, obviously, it's not good that somebody just takes out a loan and then they don't pay it back. But I think that whenever you contextualize it around the decision that they've been groomed to make ever since they began school, I don't know. I don't really think that it's that unreasonable that, you know, the person that made that decision is not making it in the best decision. They're not making the best decision possible for themselves. So yeah, that's really what I feel about it. I mean, for context, I didn't really take out any loans whenever I was in college. I was able to pay for everything pretty much with the money I got from the Pell Grant and everything. And then also my dad helped me pay for it too. But like, there's a lot of people whose dad didn't help them pay for it, and so like, I got lucky in that regard. And it's easy to say like, oh, well, people need to pay back their debts, but the truth is like, I didn't have to do that, and so I don't know. Fuck.
Purity will prevail.
That's a lot. There's some builds I love doing Legion with, and some builds I hate doing Legion with. I think this is a build I hate doing it with. It's clear about loan forgiveness. Went to college on education where it was less money. Well, I mean, people still like, I don't know. I mean, like, I think at a certain point you have to ask yourself, like, is this good? Like, who is this good for that, you know, these people are locked into having to make payments on something that incurs a tremendous amount of interest over their whole life? Like, who's benefiting here? And it's kind of like, it goes into like what I said before about how like companies should exist in a way that's beneficial towards the public, and if they don't exist in a way that's beneficial towards the public, and they're effectively they're a parasite, that's really what they are. Why is it that they exist? Why do we allow them to exist? I think it's an interesting question, and I don't think that, you know, if it's not for the benefit of society, why is this able to happen? So yeah, it's like, it's definitely dumb that those kinds of people, like, they took out the loans, etc. But the fact is, like, a lot of people make bad decisions all the time. But is it a good decision to make them live with that bad decision for the rest of their life? Like, is it, who is this beneficial towards? This loot is just crazy, guys. Wow. Oh, big dick. The banks, yeah, let them declare bankruptcy. Yeah, I think you should be able to declare bankruptcy in the same way that you can with everything else. It's the same thing as like a credit score, for example. I don't think a lot of people know this, but a credit score is not any sort of like... Credit scores are relatively very new. And I think that it's just like people have been conditioned to think inside of a very, very small box of understanding and, you know, like perceiving the world, and in the process of that, it's led them to a lot of, in my opinion, misleading conclusions. It's good to have the maps. What do you mean? I think that, like, well, I think that the going to school fundamentally is an example of that. That you have to go to college, and if you don't go to college, you're not going to be successful. I think that's absolutely an outcome of... Is that good? That's good. Nice. Yeah, you don't... Yeah, it's like you're trained, like, I don't know, and you guys can... Oh boy. Here we go. Alright, let's go. Saddle up, boys. Got him.
I must have time to gather my will. I am no beast of burden. My mana is spent.
Well, this golem is just doing what I need him to do. He's just tanking him.
They get to leave their prison.
Alright. Let's see if we get anything good. Increased skill effect duration is really good, but I just can't afford to lose all those other stats. %15 item rarity is really nice too. Let's support and investor in younger generations. Well, I think that also, I think it's both, right? It's like, where's the responsibility of the company for taking on somebody who, for taking on a person who has no business, like, accepting a loan that's that substantial. Like, basically, I think that student loans are only done in the way that they are here in America, and they're only given to the people they're given to in the context of this person being legally like bound to making this, paying off this debt no matter what. You see what I'm saying? So like because of that, it effectively allows these companies to not have to worry about properly vetting, because their bad judgment is being protected by the government. Oh. We need to do this all the time. I like this.
I must have time to gather my will. My mana is spent.
That's interesting.
I am no beast of burden.
Let's see what this implicit is. Like this is a pretty good item. Do you guys think this is gonna sell? Like, I feel like this is totally wrong. Like, actually, I know it's not gonna sell. It's garbage. Let's throw it away. Like, if the implicit was something useful, I think it could sell, but it's just not, so there's no way. 90% for every funder you don't know what you're talking about whenever you're talking about the banks that are predatory.
I am no beast
So,
of
do you
burden.
think that my opinion, let me ask you something, like, so do you think that my opinion would be different regardless of who's making the payment? Do you, like, for example, the government doesn't properly vet people because they know that the people are able to pay it. Like, I don't really care about who it is. It doesn't really matter.
Hey,
It's a complete, it's an irrelevant point. I think there are some people that's kind of good. I don't know, probably not good enough. Personal benefit from student loan forgiveness, but I think it's a bad idea. I was fully prepared to continue paying them off. I guess I can pull more money in, piss it all away because I don't have to pay it back. Doesn't seem right. Well, I mean, I think that the entire system is not right. I mean, if you can do that, for example, like if you can just pull money out and then piss it all away, at what point is this not the problem from the people that are giving out the loans? You know what I mean? How much should I sell this for? Like 100C? Like 115? I'm gonna put it up for 1 divine. Save it and level it. I don't... Level 2 would sell higher. It's... Oh, the quality is throwing off the price checker? Okay. Let me just look it up. They're all 1 divine orb. I'm just gonna put mine up for 1 divine orb. Yeah, easy GG. Alright, let's do another one of those maps. Especially now. This one's gonna be a lot harder. But yeah, I mean, like, if you're just getting a bunch of money and you're not even, like, the people are not vetting what you're doing with that money or your ability to pay the cost off or anything, like, at what point is this not the fault of the people that are making that decision, right? You want to talk about personal accountability, I think it goes two ways, regardless of whether it's the government or, you know, something else. I think these are people that are making bad decisions, and they make the bad decisions knowing that the government will force the person into allowing that, or force the person to continue paying, even whenever it's bad for them. I don't know. I think that, like, just in general, the idea that it's a good idea to keep, probably at this point, I don't know how many people are, like, consistently paying off student loans, but, you know, potentially, like, millions of people in this perpetual state of indentured servitude. Is this really something that's good for the society? Is this good for the... who is this good for? And I think that's usually what I make a decision for. Or based off of, I guess. Stimulus back to the government. Colleges are guaranteed the money through the government, so they can charge whatever they want through tuition. Yeah, it's like how much of tuition, like, for example, like, how many of you guys, like, here's an example, was like health insurance, right? How many of you guys have, like, tried to get, you know, health, like, you go to the doctor and it's like they find out you don't have health insurance and they charge you half as much money? Like, I've had that happen. USA problem? Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't think anybody's saying that it's not. I mean, it's a problem in the USA, yeah, for sure. Quality of care is fine. I think that most of the time, the doctors and the people that are, you know, I think they're really trying to do a good thing. I mean, are there bad doctors? Yeah, sure. But, I mean, I think for the most part, there's, you know, good people trying to do good things. Or at least the most they can. Why's my health going down?
I must have time to gather my will.
Alright. There are apps for prescriptions, surgeries, because every hospital charges whatever the fuck they want. Yeah, and it's like the reason why that happens is because a lot of them are guaranteed that money through the insurance companies, and it's like, whenever you think about, like, how is it that, like, Americans pay such a ridiculous amount of money for health insurance? I think that's one of the big reasons. And also, like, a lot of those people, whenever they do end up getting bailed out by the government, or the government, you know, they write it off their taxes as a loss or something like that. This happens, and guess who pays that? You do. Everybody pays that money. So you have places that are overcharging so they can offset the cost as a loss in their... Oh my god, that's a lot of bad boys. That is a lot of bad boys. Jeez, this guy's thick. Come on. Dude, imagine if I didn't have that anti-freeze. I would be having such a bad time. I'd be dead right now. Ready to flip? Yeah. Let's just kill the option for private insurance, make universal the standard. Coming as somebody who pays, you know, their taxes in the highest tax bracket, I am a big advocate of universal health care. That's nice, I got a 21. I don't really think it's a big deal. I think that anybody who makes as much money that you need to get into the highest tax bracket, if you are having problems with your money, you're an idiot. Like, you're a fucking idiot, and there's no reason to take that shit seriously at all. Like, you should never have that problem. If you're making over $400,000 a year, like, get the fuck out of here. You're like, oh, well, it's gonna be too hard, like, you're not gonna be able to make payments. Like, oh, you can't pay more in taxes. Yes, you fucking can. You can't. You need to fucking, like, get a better accountant. It's a joke.
I must have time to gather my will.
One of these I will get a divine orb or probably a mirror. It just hasn't happened yet, that's all. Surprising if people tie themselves in too much debt. Well, but like that's also like that's a mistake that they make. Right, and this is not like a person. The difference between them, like for example, and like you know, somebody with like student loan debt is like 9 times out of 10, the person with student loan debt made the decision to take on that debt whenever they were underage. It's like any other circumstance where like a child is being groomed from a young age to do something whenever they become an adult. This is almost always viewed as a bad thing. Why is it that with student loans that's not the case? I think this is a piece of fucking garbage. Absolute piece of fucking garbage. What do you guys think? I think this is the worst item I've ever seen in my entire life. It's not the question. The actual question is, why are college tuition something that should be state funded to be that expensive at all? Well, that's what I'm saying, right? Is like it's a house of cards. Maybe I'm stuck with this. Thanks.
How's the trail?
I didn't know that. Any of you guys want this? Like, actually, I guess I'm not, like, I don't know. It's like, I would be fine giving stuff out to viewers and stuff. I don't really care. It seems like with that Path of Math guy, that GGG doesn't like streamers giving their viewers stuff. I mean, I think there should be like some nuance with that, but I don't want to break the rules. What was this? So I got a level 21 Swift brand. 5C. I'll just put it up for 5C. There's a story behind that. I think there's probably a reason behind it too, and I'm not willing to say the reason is a bad idea either. I can give you 1 wisdom and it becomes a trade. I don't know about that. I mean, I think that's just, it's intentionally disingenuous, and if they actually cared about the rule, they would just ignore that. I mean, let's be honest. Everybody knows what's going on. It's like they don't have to follow their specific rules whenever people try to get around them and lawyer them. Voice reviews, insane to ban people for it. I mean, I can see why they do it. I don't think it's really a big deal. I think it's probably a bit too draconian, but I don't know.
I must have time to gather my will.
Streamers do boss carries for 1 scroll of wisdom. That actually is kind of funny. So let's be careful with that. Yeah, I mean, the guy, it's just that, I don't know, it's just like, he's the kind of person that, like, it's just like, you know, people that, like, maybe in school or, like, in, like, a group of friends, like, people that, like, you know, tangentially, that, like, they can just never, like, they can never get along with anyone, and they always have problems with other people. I've always said that people that have problems are problems. And I think that that guy's a really good example of it. Because there's a lot of people, like, for example, like, they just don't want to deal with that. Like, they don't want to deal with somebody who is so, like, vitriolic and emotional about things. Because it's just, it's exhausting. Energy vampires, yeah. Consistently in the gray zone, it's rare sad, wasn't always like that. The thing is, like, it's okay if somebody is in the gray zone, I think, as long as they're, like, they have good intentions. You know what I mean? Like, there's people that they do, like, boss carries for one scroll of wisdom. Like, that's clearly a gray zone, right? But it's like, this person's just, you know, trying to help out their viewers. It's not like they're a bad person. They're not trying to take advantage of people or anything like that. I want to do this right now. I might look at those later on. I don't want to do it right this second. Sure, toxicity of how blunt somebody can express themselves. Well, it's just like, I mean, the thing is, like, with you, man, like, right? I mean, you got pissed off about the minion stuff, but, like, I mean, that's just, like, it's very easy to express that you're angry or unhappy about something without using an insult of somebody's personal appearance. And it's, like, also, I think, like, again, like, we have to always keep in mind that the people that are having problems with this, these are grown men. Like, this isn't like some weird thing where, like, this kid, and he's like 17 or, you know, 14, you know, he gets really, like Speed, you know, like, Speed got mad one day And the thing is, like, well, that's actually what's so, like, now that I'm thinking about it, that's actually even more crazy. Remember whenever Speed popped off on that girl, right? And, even he just, like, completely admitted, he's like, yeah, I was totally in the wrong. I was being an asshole, like, I should. So, like, I mean, this kid is being, like, out. Like, Speed is being compared. Speed, a 17-year-old, is more mature than this person. And this is somebody who lights off fireworks in their own bedroom. Think about that, man. Puffed on a girl sounds extremely bad. Yeah, but everybody knows what I'm saying. Man, the guy was he was an asshole. I mean, he said he was just like, he was getting like bullied and shit. People were like saying racist shit to him. I don't know. I think I'm dead. I think I want to go and get that that buff. Cause like I just like that was an example where like I died there because I couldn't hit my ability. Like, it's just, like, I fucking hate that, number one. But number two, it's just like, maybe I need to get that thing where, like, frost and chill doesn't affect me as much. It's too bad. That would have been a lot of experience. No, flax is a suffix. Yeah, I might try to do that. I just didn't think I would just get mobbed down like that. Like, I've never had like a breach with like that level of density before. I just caught me by surprise. It's like, again, like I'm always at the mindset that like whenever you hit a button in the game, the thing that you hit the button for should happen instantaneously. I don't like the idea of animation locks or, you know, an action speed where like, oh, well, your action speed was slowed and so you couldn't hit the button that you were supposed to hit. I don't know, I just find that to be like, it's like a rage moment where like you're just mad, and I think that overcoming it doesn't really make you happy. It just makes you, it like takes you back to neutral. It doesn't feel good to overcome, and it feels bad to be punished by it.
I must have time to gather my will.
Yeah, I really don't like it. I think with other games it's not that big of a deal because there's not really a punishment to dying. But in Path of Exile, like, you lose experience, and it's like you lose a, you know, a quantifiable amount of time. GCDs in WoW? Well, you can use that example and like, absolutely, and people hated the GCD change in WoW.
Once more into the lake.
I think that's a good example of it being bad.
Ambition begets arrogance.
Fire resistance, all attributes. No. That's garbage. We gotta do one more. Actually, two more. Wesley the homeless guy? Wesley Cochran? Yeah, of course I remember Wesley. My dad
mana
knew
is
Leslie.
spent.
But yeah, anyway, what was I saying? I don't even remember. Oh yeah. People, like, they get so mad about stuff and then they use everybody else as a stress ball. Like, I think that's effectively what happens, is that, you know, people lose their temper and they expect that, they expect everybody else around them to, like, accommodate their lack of self-control. I think it's ridiculous. And it's selfish, too. Calling a man raised without a father? I don't know. I think it's just common in people that are assholes.
Long day.
Because who knows, maybe his dad acts the exact same way. Okay. Lightning res is just bad. I'm just gonna vendor it. That's a decent ring. It's just that the damage to attacks is not very good. That's kind of good too, like the crits, but it's just not something I'm going to use. Next. Let's see. Get on here. Yeah, we'll go down here.
I must have time to gather my will.
Yeah, it was not pleasant at all. Let's see, get that. Oh, I've never seen that before. Yeah, it's like, I've gotten mad at, like, I mean, I say a lot of things, like, negative about the Warcraft devs, and I say that they have no idea what they're talking about, and they're fucking morons pretty regularly, right? But, you know, I never... Thank you. Chris Wilson's not a moron. I'll tell you, that guy is smart. He's a smart guy. I mean, I'll tell you that for a fact. Yeah, so it's like that kind of shit. It's like you can't put up with people that are like that, because I think that in doing so you just enable them. We will give them a proper chance, not the system. I think that, you know, it's like somebody, like for example, like this is just like, I mean, I don't know, I'm just guessing, but I bet probably if Path of Math like has no incidents and, you know, like comes back a little bit later and he's like, hey, you know, like I fucked up, is there a chance for me to you know, get another shot? I like the game, I want to make content for it again. I think they'd probably unban him. It's 3, right?
I must have time to gather my will.
Create himself Path of Redemption. Well, it doesn't really matter though, right? Because they said they'll ban any account that he plays. One similar to 1405. Yeah, I might look into 221. Is IP banned permanently? Yeah, it's like that's what they did with Tyler 1. And the thing is, like with Tyler 1, for example, is that they eventually unbanned Tyler 1. And Tyler 1 has become like probably the biggest advocate for League, and I think it was to everybody's benefit, Tyler 1's, Riot's, everybody's benefit that he was unbanned. But it's like, you can clearly see that there's a reason why 15 the lightning does. Great. There's clearly a reason why he got banned in the first place. Smart people make idiotic decisions a decade into their career. I mean, everybody makes bad decisions. Like, nobody's immune from making bad decisions. This, I mean, like, you have people, like, I always use the example, you have people that fumble in the Super Bowl. I think that's a good indicator that, you know, mistakes happen, man. Seems to have a lot of health.
I doubt you have the fortitude to face their
It's unpleasant.
It is only a matter of time.
That pillar really does a lot of damage. I can't move my character. That's really annoying. This is sweet quartz. It had nothing to do with, like, that's the kind of stuff that, like, in this game, there's just too many things happening at the same time. I don't think that's a good thing. Help you code if you want. Please stop messaging me. Please stop. Just let me play the game, man.
My mana is spent.
It's like also like you have things like the sparks don't go off, and it's like different bullshit like that. And I don't want to be. I don't want to have people trying to like get me to do something or whatever. I really don't like these new harbingers. like this, like it just teleports on top of me in like a fraction of like instantaneously, and then I can't move, and there's like 10 projectiles chasing me. Like, ah, fuck. You know what? Let me just do this right now. It's like, again, I try to move my character and perform an action, but because I'm being hit 10,000 times a second, I can't perform the action. Like, I really think that's just horrible, man. It's like, it's so frustrating to play that. Like the game literally should just not play like that. It's like, you just can't even... Okay, I really need to pay attention. How many do I have left? 3? Okay. There's just so much happening. There's too much happening on the screen, man. Like, no normal person can do that. Can't just stand still. Why? Ask yourself the question, why can't you just stand still? Because 50,000 things are happening that you can't even see, so you just have to preemptively move. So you shouldn't, you can't react to anything because everything happens within a split second. So the only way to solve that problem is to just be constantly moving all the time. Like, realize like how dumb that sounds. It's like there's so many things that you can't even, that you should not even try to figure out what's happening on the screen. You should just always be moving in case one of the 50,000 things that are existing on the screen at the same time happens to hit you. It's stupid. Is this garbage finally over? No, it's not. There's another one. And I can't move because these in... What the fuck is this?
My mana is spent.
Thank fucking God. Is this over now? Use your potions better? That's just like, that's so dumb to say that. That like the problem there was I didn't use my potions the right way. Maybe the problem is that there were so many NPCs on the screen that I completely lagged out and I couldn't even respond to what was happening. It's just ridiculous. That's 7% to suppress.
I must have time to gather my will.
That's almost really good. So now these things are just like unkillable and I can't get them off the screen. Charges gain whenever hit. It doesn't matter because you're just going to be taking damage so fast. Because like once they start hitting you, then you just can't, like you're just dead. Cap ailment avoidance and spell suppression, shock's cooking you.
That's the trade.
But it's like, how do you know that it's cooking me? You see, like, I mean, everything is happening within like a fraction of a second. Don't you find it to be like, I find it to be very demoralizing and not fun that my progress can be erased in the game completely because I'm not able to react to something within a fraction of a second. Like, this doesn't seem fun to me. They do it on hardcore? They die all the time on hardcore. What do you mean? People die constantly on hardcore. It's so frustrating. Yeah, it's just, it's big rare. I get 2 wisdom scrolls though. I think it'd just be better, let me do the next one. Where are they? Okay. Part of the game GG wants you theorycraft on how to overcome. Yeah, it's like you can't overcome that because you don't know what you did wrong. I understand the frustration getting immunity stuff feels great. See, like, to me it just doesn't really feel great, it just feels like the game's playing the way it should. It's kind of like, you know, a really good example of this, I was just thinking about it, is it's like adaptation in Dark Souls 2. Just because it is a mechanic doesn't mean it should be a mechanic.
My mana is spent.
I can't, like, I can't move my character. Like, I hit the button and then I lose, like, then the ability doesn't happen. I don't understand why this is happening. Stuns and ailment? I don't know. I have to min-max flasks. So I have to min-max the game and my flash set up to be perfectly optimized so I don't just get caught in an infinite stun lock where my abilities don't happen. Miss me with that bullshit. It just sucks.
Everyone
Okay, so what
you
is
have
this?
slain had a life, had a family. Your turn will come one
It's
day.
ridiculous. As I said, I think that the people that defend it are the same kinds of people that defend Dark Souls 2. I find it to be very frustrating because I think that it's bad for the game. Because, like, the game doesn't improve because people feel like, you know, because they have, like, 3,000 hours into the game, they understand how to solve certain problems. But I think that what happens is that there's a lot of average people that, you know, they play something like that, and it happens to them a few times, and then they're done playing the game. And, like, how can you criticize somebody for that? I mean, that's probably what I would do. Chris wants, unfortunately. I don't really think that's true. I just think that in general it feels really bad whenever you hit a button and there's like these like micro CCs that are happening constantly in the game, and you hit a button, and because one of those micro CCs was happening, the button doesn't happen.
To gather my will.
Like, the effect doesn't happen. I just think that's, like, literal garbage. To max life.
My mana is spent.
So stuns are bad. I think that stuns that are applied to your character repeatedly, because your character is just simply taking damage, like stuns that are applied to your character as just a natural consequence of taking damage in the game, are extremely frustrating and unfun to play against. I think that stuns that happen, like, for example, like a freeze or something like that, I think, like, that's generally okay. Because it's something that happens because of a certain ability, and, like, you can gear against that. Wait, what happened to me? Wait, what? Wait, can somebody clip that? I didn't even see what happened. What the fuck? No, does anybody have a clip of that? Like, that's nuts. Like, I didn't even...
I must have time to gather my will.
What the fuck? Fuck, I have it where people can't link links. I'm trying to think of a way to people to send it to me. Just to look at clips made in the last hour? Okay.
That's the trail. How's the trail?
Okay. That's not it. Dude, like, why is it not saving my VODs? Like, I don't understand why this is happening. I'll see what this is. Holy fuck. This is it. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. Running while bleed on makes it tick faster. I mean, like, it's just... Oh my god. I think I'm about done playing this game, man.
I must have time to gather my will.
So he's rough. It's just like I don't know, like it's just frustrating and annoying to have so many things that are happening constantly. Like, it's like I can't keep up with everything. There's just too much things, like there's too much going on constantly in the game. Like I can barely keep up with everything at all. And it's like you just have all these like effects that are happening, like combat that's happening, like your flash, like it's everything. It's just too much, man. It's exhausting to play. Sensory overload for sure. Yeah, it's like that's the way I feel like all the time playing this game is like you're just like constantly being overwhelmed by like dozens of things happening to you with every like every single second. And then being punished for not reacting accordingly.
You step away, then
What is
step
this?
back, far older. Victory is its own reward.
Okay. GG, you want to slow down the game? Fire damage over time? Yeah, but it's not enough. And also, like, it's not a good item. Yeah, neither one of these are good.
I must have time to gather my will.
Let's get constantly gotta be ready to adapt and overcome the challenges. But like, I don't want to overcome having to react within 0.2 seconds. And playing a game for hours at a time that even a second looking away is going to cost you potentially like hours worth of progression. Yeah, it's like the challenges to overcome are not fun. Like it's stressful. It's also like, I mean, you think about like you think about it like this, right? Where are somebody's eyes going to be? They're going to be in the middle of the screen, right? Because they're looking at what's happening on their character. But debuffs are all the way over here. So it's like, if you see that happening, like you have to be moving your eyes around, looking around constantly. The end game's not for you. Well, a lot of people have made that exact decision. That's why they stopped playing. I mean, I don't think that's a good thing. It's like Cuphead. I mean, it's like Cuphead if every single time that you got an upgrade, you'd lose the upgrade if you died on the next boss, yeah. Like, I have no problem doing challenges that require that level of, like, thinking, but I do have a problem with it whenever I'm punished severely for not doing them properly.
My mana is spent. I must have time to gather my will.
Okay.
How's the trail?
Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright. There it is. At least you got something out of that garbage. Okay. I could have mana reduction. Increasing in damage, like just base damage increase. Damage doesn't look your issue. Well, if I had killed all the mobs on the screen instantaneously, they wouldn't have killed me. That's the way I always see it. I think I should do this, non-channeling spells. Yeah, I should do non-channeling spells, but I'm not going to do it yet. Like, my goal is to where I don't have to run Clarity anymore. And, like, not having to run Clarity will be, like, a huge benefit for me. Because, like, then I can take that and I can run something else. Like that Tempest Shield, for example.
I must have time to gather my will.
You still aura stacking? Yeah. She'll go to shocks the silent killer. Yeah, it sure is. Yeah, I think that's what I should do. Is I'll craft that. Like, I'm gonna lose a lot of life though. That's the problem.
My mana is spent.
Oh, this is a big one. Holy shit. Let's get cannot be chilled from boot enchant. Yeah, I'll probably need to get more enchants for some of my stuff soon. I forgot if my gloves are they worth enchanting. Yeah, they're probably worth enchanting. Yeah, it probably won't kill me. I didn't think so. It's like these I think are fine because like they're easy to see. I just think if you want to have something that like it's like very punishing or whatever, it should be easy to avoid, or like at least to see that it's happening in the first place.
I must have time to gather.
But yeah, I think that's what I should do. I should go and like I should see if I can get that, and then see if I can use clarity level 1 or 2 or something, and then if I can maintain mana. Because if I can, like, I should go and use that Tempest Shield. That'd be fucking massive. Just get Pantheon for Freeze Moon and drop Arctic Armor. But like, it's not just Arctic Armor. Like, Arctic Armor also provides other benefits. So like 17 less physical damage taken and fire damage, and it also chills them whenever they hit me. I think that's really good, man. If I agree, maybe it's bad. I don't know. Like, if somebody else has another thing that I should get instead, like, I just feel like a lot of times whenever I'm fighting, I'm like standing still. Like, most of the time I'm standing still because I'm spam casting Spark. So it's like most of the time that is getting like its full effective use.
Once more into the lake. We succeed, but remain lonely.
All right. That's pretty good. 26% cast speed. But that's about it. Like, there's nothing else really good about it besides that. Vol's Vision, isn't it? I think that's a good one. $20 life a second. Well, it's going to be offset by my own region. Oh boy, here we go.
To gather my will.
Like T and V, or like I just keep hitting T whenever I mean to hit V, and it's like the same with like that Lost Ark challenge thing. I just like my brain just like doesn't know where keys are on the keyboard, straight up. And it's like it doesn't matter like how much like time I have of preparation. It just doesn't. It just won't register. Defensive layering, ignore most things happen on the screen. Line doesn't have to be, doesn't always have value and can be efficient. I mean, like, I don't know. I think the massive sensory overload that happens in the game is a bad thing, and I don't think it needs to be like that either. I think the game has so much bloat with abilities that people feel like they need a death log because they don't even know what's happening to them on the screen. I don't know. I mean, like, if that's not an indicator of a problem, I don't know what is. Just poured out now.
Godslayer.
Fucking hard place. Most players don't make it far enough in the game to have visual clutter problems. I think that's definitely an issue. Yeah, people just like, they don't really see that it's happening. That seems really good. That necklace. All physical skill gems, that's big. I think I'm just gonna get rid of this. It's bad. What do you guys think? How much? I'm thinking 60. That's cheap. I mean, it says it can go all the way up to 100. I think it's 60. If I get 5 people messaging me in a second, I'm gonna reprice it. Changing root champ. Hey, like I've many times I have done the, you know, people like you put something up and it, like you get immediately messaged by like 30 people that are trying to buy it. It's like, okay, yeah, I put this up for the wrong price. Well, I've had that happen many times. What the fuck? No mega dubs, unfortunately. Let's go back. I think it's the ones at the bottom now. Why not use Righteous Fire? A lot of my survivability is my regen. And I don't think I'm at the point where that doesn't make a really big impact. Like, I want to get to the point where I can use Righteous Fire. But, I mean, I only have 75% all fire res. Like, I don't have any all res bonuses to fire. So, like, if I had that, I'd probably do it. Like, let's say I had, like, 85 all res or something like that. I probably would. But I don't. I don't know how to get more all res. Shield. But that's only like 2.
My mana is spent.
It's a lot. So you guys think that's probably going to be good enough? Yeah, maybe you're right. Max fire is RF plus arrogance support. It's vitality to keep RF up. Evolve spark. No, I opted to go with the 21 spark instead. It seemed like a better
Must
option.
have time to gather my will. I am no beast of burden.
Let me see what this is. Oh. Just keep going. % more damage, you'll kill shit faster and adds a defensive pseudo layer. No, I am an advocate. Like, I want to have Righteous Fire. I just don't feel like my regen and survivability can allow it right now. Purity of Fire, level 23, gives you some max res.
Godslayer.
Yeah, but Purity of Fire also requires me to... Let me think. So if I use Purity of Fire, I could do that. Level 23, like I'm not going to get a level... I mean, a level 23 Purity of Fire is probably like ridiculously fucking expensive. Like, I could see a 21, yeah, sure. And it's also not that I can't sustain Righteous Fire. I can. However, I can't sustain it without without it being a pretty substantial trade-off. That's... I don't think anybody's actually going to go out of the way to buy that. Get Sappho's Frame. Sappho's Frame makes it to where you can't dodge. Or, sorry, you can't block attacks. That's huge. I don't know what I want to do with this amulet. That amulet's pretty good. Also, like, if I get that, like, my necklace is like really, really strong in terms of survivability and also resistances. And, like, I could get rid of my fire res, but I'd have to change my cold res if I got rid of the neck, and it's also 158 life, man. That's so much. It takes a toll out of your other gear in terms of res? Yeah, exactly. This one's actually pretty bad. Like, I should get a new ring. Melding of the Flesh Jewel? No, I have not seen that. That's really hard to do.
I must have time to gather my will.
And hopefully I can get one of these rings and actually have like, alright, that's what we really need to get then, is like we need to really think about rings.
Go with God.
Fuck. Alright. I don't know if I should just like roll these or not. I feel like for the amount of things that I need to roll and like have them be successful at rolling, like it's not realistic to expect it to happen.
I must have time to gather my will.
All right, boys. We got the item we need. Here we go. "23 Animate Guardian." It's 3 chaos. I mean, that's not too bad.
How's the trail?
By the time I have like an Animate Guardian with a lot of expensive stuff, I usually tell myself like if it dies, I quit the game. Alrighty. That's a pretty good one right there. A lot of max life, dex, and strength. I think this is pretty good. This is bad. Bad. I think I maybe can sell that one. Bad. That's just bad. Stats are low. Yeah, but people, the thing is, like, people search move speed. So, like, if you know that people search move speed, all you need to do is make sure that you have that. Like, that's how I sell things, is like, at least this is what I used to always do, is I would only sell things that were like a good base. So like I would take something that was like the spiked gauntlets or something like that, and then I would just immediately use that and try to sell that. Is there anything over here? See the stats are like, yeah, exactly. Like it'll show up on people's search results.
I must have time to gather my will.
We got two more. I don't know if I'll have space for everything, but we'll see. I wanted to hold on to the other one so I could sell them, and if I sell enough, I get one back. I wonder what that is. That's what it is, it's garbage.
You step away, then step back, far older.
There's one I'm missing, that one. What happened? I guess I teleported over and the skeletons all instantly one-shot me. Like, that was it. That's to piss you off? Yeah, it's really fucking annoying.
Victory is its own reward.
I must have time to gather my will.
Which guys have a shit ton of damage? I don't know. No react. I might watch some stuff in a bit. Why not? As a reasonable death in PoE. I mean, again, it's just like the game.
Godslayer?
Like I guess like I just don't like the pacing of the game, because like I can't react very fast to things, and I just die, and it's like that's it. That one sucks. Okay. Let's see. This one's also bad. So yeah, it's pretty frustrating. Oh shit. It's pretty frustrating for me to just like lose a ton of progress or anything
How's the trail?
in like a half second. Like something like that happens to me, and I don't think to myself, oh wow, you know, like I don't know really what to say. Like I don't think that I like made a mistake. Like I mean, to an extent that I do, but like it's just, to me, like if you just die that fast and you lose, like as I said, I mean, losing progress in a video game tilts me to fucking, like I get so mad. So like any game that I lose progress in, I automatically hate the game. It's literally that simple. So it's like, yeah, I mean, I would definitely say, like, especially compared to the other deaths, like that one kind of was my fault. But it's just, it doesn't make me want to keep playing, I guess. But that's always how I've felt about PoE. Like every league, I quit the game for the same reason. I always just quit whenever I feel like I'm not able to make progress anymore because I lose too much experience. Like I don't have fun with that, and like I don't want to have to play the way that you have to play in order to get past that. Where like you're like super defensive and you play the game constantly, so you know everything about it. Like it's not fun to me, and I just quit. That's really the truth. Leveling's not the objective of the game, though. I mean, like, leveling gives you a pretty big advantage. I mean, if you get levels, you can get more points. If you get more points, you do more damage. Am I playing Wrath? No. Oh, you mean this or the expansion? Yeah, I mean, I'll play Wrath of the Lich King. As I've said, I think that this same thing happened with TBC and it happened with Classic WoW, is that
one day
people expect it to be more than what it is. Like, Wrath of the Lich King was good. It was. But it was not the second coming of Jesus. I think people will realize that once they start playing it. You gonna do fresh server? Maybe for a first day. It depends on if it's good content. Like if I feel like it's good stream content, I'll do it. But for my own personal enjoyment, like would I do it outside of stream content? No, there's no reason to. Athiopian is very popular on private servers. I mean, there's a lot of things that are popular on private servers, but I don't know if that's necessarily what's going to happen. Get carried with donations for Shadowmourne or totally Chad, solo self-found? I'll get carried. I mean, like, I don't care about any of that stuff. Like, I beat Wrath of the Lich King back in 2010. Like, I don't have anything to prove or anything. I just want to play the game and have fun and make good content out of it. Like, everything that I do, like, I play the game for content. Like, I'm not playing it because it's like some sort of you know, thing that I have to do or whatever. You know, personally, it's just what I like. You know, I just like entertaining people, and so I think people like watching it. Let's stop playing the game because it's shit content. Yeah, exactly. That's basically how I make all of my decisions for stream content. It's like if people like watching it, I do it. If they don't like watching it, I don't do it. It's that simple to me. What if people like watching it, but you don't like the game? I mean, there's always a give and take. Same with everything. Sure, there's a limit to this. The game has to be somewhat enjoyable, right? Yeah, of course. I mean, like, there's always going to be a give and take. That's what I mean, right? But, like, for example, like, what is, like, my primary goal whenever I stream a game? My primary goal is to entertain the audience and to have people that are watching enjoy it. It's pretty simple.
Must have time to gather my will.
What's this? Black Hold. That seems like garbage.
I am no beast of burden.
Do one more after this.
My mana is spent.
All right, I'll do one more.
Godslayer.
That's decent. 41 cold res. I don't know if people would really buy it though. I feel like they wouldn't. Okay. Why no one's buying anything this trade league? It's because people don't have the currency to do that. That's the problem. Yeah, I mean, people don't have the currency to buy anything.
I must have
What do you
time
expect?
to gather my will.
Yes, definitely the last one. Just sucks. Fuck, how'd that happen? It's just something, like, it's just, it doesn't matter how it happened. Unironically though, yeah, I'm actually done after this, so I don't want to play anymore. Like, my character just got evaporated from a mob on an on-def effect that I couldn't see. Well, why would I want to keep playing the game after that? The chaos wall? I mean, like, it's not about a chaos wall at all. It's just that, again, like, if I don't know, I don't really react to that kind of stuff, and like, I think the way that other people do, that like the challenges, like, whenever I have a challenge like that, like, I don't feel good beating it, I don't feel good losing to it. Like, there's no part of the process that's fun. So that's why, like, whenever I get to that point in the game, I'm done. Like, why do something that you don't like? Like, struggling this game, overcoming it? See, like, I don't like that because I don't find overcoming the struggle fun or rewarding. Whenever it gets to that point. Like, there are some things that does feel really good in this game, that's why I play it. But there are also a lot of things that don't. So you burned out? No, I'm not burned out at all. I just don't like having my time wasted by something I can't see killing me in 1 second.
Show me what you are truly made of.
My mana is spent.
Like, I'm not burned out. Like, I don't like that. It's not fun.
Forever. Can you say the same?
Let's see what we get here. That's pretty good. That life regen. You'll find every excuse to justify bad game design. Yeah. That's so bad. Shows your blue gem open slot, 1 level another gem. Yeah, I know. Alrighty. What do we
Must have time to gather my will.
Fuck.
My mana is spent.
Again, like, that's how you solve every problem in this game, man, is with damage. Dying too fast. Like, every time I watch, like, a PoE clip channel, I can tell if it's going to be a death clip if the clip lasts more than 3 seconds. If someone's just, like, fighting an NPC or, like, fighting a boss or something, I'm like, I know for a fact, oh, they're gonna die. Two more to go.
I must have time to gather my will. I am no beast of burden.
Okay.
Godslayer. That's the trail.
I might do one more. Like, I just, like, I'm trying to get this good. I know that I'm gonna get a good item soon. I know it. It's gonna happen 100%. I need to figure something else out with my rings. All right, last one. Port for copium overdose? You'll see, man. Is he buying lakes? No, I'm not. These are just like, I didn't do any of them because as soon as everybody started complaining about how bad the rewards were, I assumed that they would buff them. And so I saved all of my lakes. And I'm just running some of them now. I haven't really gotten anything like super good. I got like one divine orb, which was good. Like for sure, but I'm hoping to get more than that. This one for sure. Fuck. This one for sure.
Have you ever met a lost soul, consumed by its own sorrow?
Alright, here we go. Wow.
I must have time
What a piece of
to
fucking
gather
shit.
my will.
What an absolute piece of fucking shit, man. I don't know how I got 2 good ones right from the beginning of the game, and I haven't been able to get a single good one since then.
My mana is spent.
Excuse me, sorry. Fuck. Oh my god, bro, I'm so mad. Oh, I'm so mad.
I am no beast of burden.
Come on, man. I don't know what there is really to react to today. What do we really have? Like, what's happened? Ash's stuff was big.
Stay vigilant.
Yeah, maybe I could look at that stuff. That's true. YouTube boxing? I don't give a fuck about that. Unless it's somebody I know. I was trying to play the game, man. Andrew Tate got platformed on Rumble. Well, it's not really a surprise.
I must have time to gather my will.
I mean, the guy was really popular, so it makes sense that, you know, people are gonna want to, you know, like, cash in on that. Just kind of makes sense. I don't know, like the only stuff that I really had a problem with Andrew Tate was like stuff about like, oh no, what's this? Am I lagging? Like harassing, or like not really harassing, but like kind of like implying that like women are like stupid and you shouldn't treat them like people. I feel like that's, or not really like people, but you should treat them like they're inferior to men. It's belittling, yeah. Like everything that he basically said about like his own like personal life and like just how to live your life in general, I didn't really think it was that bad. It seemed like just standard, you know, just average advice. And there's nothing bad. I don't know, man. Like, it's very hard to say what the, you know, if the accusations against him for, like, human trafficking and stuff, it's very hard to say whether those things are, like, really true or not.
The wind spoke of your approach.
However, I think that there is, it's easy to say that, like, I would assume that a lot of the people that watch his content would probably get the impression that like he believed that like women were like mentally or in some way or another inferior. I don't think that's necessarily good. Tell me false accusations, right? No proof. To say probably false accusations, like false accusations are not the norm. They happen, and everybody has the right to innocent until proven guilty, but they're not the norm at all. There's no smoke without fire. Sometimes it happens, but I don't know. I think in general, like anybody who goes around and talks about like being alpha or anything like that, I automatically assume that they're a loser. And I don't mean like just like a normal loser, but like a like advanced loser.
How's the trade?
I think that there is one thing, like I listen to Andrew Tate, like I've watched some of his content, and like one thing I think he did say that was true is that like guys aren't the ones that determine if they're alphas, right? It's like women that determine that and other people. Because like I don't know how many times like I've seen some fucking like pasty loser on Twitter talk about how he's an alpha. Like get the fuck out of here. It's just so pathetic.
Purity will prevail.
Okay, that's good. That's good. It would have been good if it wasn't nerfed. I want more though, I want more stuff. But yeah, I've seen people I've seen people all the time on Twitter that were like defending him, like referring to themselves as alpha. It's like, man, I just it's in a lot of ways it's kind of sad. Isn't alpha a boomer word? I don't know. I mean, like, I think that the concept of alpha is wrong. This person who wrote it apologized for it. Well, I don't know. I mean, like, I think that it makes sense that there are some people that are, like, I think this is, like, generally true. There are some people that are, like, generally more aggressive and more dominant than other people. Like, that's just, I mean, like, the idea of somebody being an alpha, like, the underlying idea, I think, is, that's sound. Like, for sure, there are people that are, that would fit that category. I think that there's a lot of conversation about, like, what is alpha. It's like, yeah, dominant and aggressive is not just the, those are not the only two things about being an alpha. So, like, I do think that there are people that functionally, like, fit that role, but I just think that trying to define it is stupid. I suppose the image is flawed. I don't really think so. I mean, like, I think that in a lot of, like, just, like, group environments with people, you have, like, one or, like, a handful of people that emerge that are kind of like the decision-making or leaders of that group. I think that happens very regularly. I mean, it seems like, I mean, like, whether it's, like, at school or, like, at work or whatever. I don't know, like, I think that the idea of, you know, bestowing the title of alpha on other guys or whatever is, like, kind of silly, but I think that the concept of it is not completely unfounded.
Once more into the lake.
The wolf show leadership? I don't know. I have no idea.
We succeed, but remain lonely.
Damn it, bro. Like, I'm, oh my god. Like, I'm just so, I'm so tilted about this, man. That probably could maybe sell. Yeah, I'll try to sell that. Okay, I think I've done, oh fuck, there's one more. Okay, this is literally the last, I can't do any more after this. I'm just gonna do this one, that way I'll feel finished. Who's natural leader in situations alpha? It's situational or in the environment. Someone could be the alpha in military unit or IT job. Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, I don't know, like, people get, like, really attached to the idea of it, but it's not that big of a deal. I'm gonna drop faster.
Have time to gather my
Casting
will.
for crit multiplier. They actually told me to go with something else. I forgot what I was supposed to go with instead of faster casting, but the reason why I went with faster casting is that it was better for mapping. What the hell is this? Who's this guy?
My mana is spent.
Teodat, Archangel of Death. Well, that doesn't seem good. Wait, oh, there we go. That's cool, as a boss. Taking agitate for a leader versus any of the numerous woke LGBT influencers have sprung up. I don't know, I mean, like, I don't think being gay is like a fact. It's like, I don't think being gay is a qualifying factor for leadership or disqualifying. I think that, like, saying stuff like that is, it's, like, you're only really saying that because because you feel like you're being attacked or something. It's not like this is, like, a real legitimate opinion of yours. You're just, like, reacting to something else. I feel like I'm so close to the big one. It's gonna happen on this map, guys. I can just feel it.
I must have time to gather my will.
No, guys, I know it. It's gonna happen. I guess I'll do these now. 10 years later? No, this time it's gonna happen. I can feel it. Fuck. I mean, this is my last map. Like, I can't even do any more after this. So, like, I better hope that this is it, because this is my last chance. Wait, there's, like, nothing here. Wait, what the fuck? It's just a stupid fucking thing. Oh, there we go. What is this? No, I'm good, man. I'll be able to get more. I just need to farm more of them. Alright, here we go.
You've returned. Ambition begets arrogance.
Alright.
I must have time to gather my will. I am no beast of burden.
What a bunch of horse shit.
That's the trail.
You wear a dress with that mizkif? That's gay. Is gay, is it right? I don't know. As far as I know, it's not gay. I mean, shit, if it was gay, then I would be gay, right? I mean, that's how it would work. Let's see, is there anything else I really need to even look at? Oh. Yeah, this is a good one. I'll watch this. Asked about our boy Asmongold about the Dragonfall interview. Oh my god, this is an hour and a half. I can't watch this shit.
Get the fuck out of here, man. You're walking over to kill 3 wolves and then you're walking back. Nobody wants to walk back. It takes too long. It's like all the people, whenever you have a conflict of the ideal versus the reality, in my opinion, the reality always wins. And that's what I think happens. And Death Knights are all over the goddamn place. Death Knights are extremely good. Like, Death Grip is a... like...
take all those down with your normal abilities.
And for example...
unique and They should not have a specific purpose for like end game. Like you should not need a unique ability to be able to complete a raid or a mythic dungeon or anything. You should be able to take all those down with your normal abilities.
And for example, on is
Okay.
and you're right.
It's an advantage, but is it necessary? Like the way you're making it sound, Asmon, is you're making it sound like you need these things to do it.
Oh, you don't need this. Absolutely not.
It's just a purposefully misunderstanding. The thing is, there's a lot of dumb people out there that disagree with me. I mean, I can't argue against every single one of them, man. Like, what am I gonna do? Like, argue against that guy? Actually, it's just dumb. Like, why would I even waste my time? No, it's just a guy's opinion. Yeah, it's just like, who cares? I mean, I don't know. Like, anybody would know that a death grip is useful. Like, so the game shouldn't be designed like nothing can be death grip. Then why is death grip in the game? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think that I had I don't think that I had a I don't think it was a crazy take to say that they should make the unique utility that certain classes bring more available. I don't think that's crazy at all. I think that's something they already did this with battle res. Like, for example, in vanilla WoW, and I think also in BC, you could only battle res if you were a druid, and then they changed it, and then you could only heroism if you were a shaman, and then they changed it. So, like, how is it that death grip and gateway, we just can't possibly do that with death grip and gateway? How's it done without homogenization? Well, it is homogenization. But that type of homogenization, I think, is better for the game. Like, homogenization is not fundamentally bad. Base all classes should just be auto attack and button rotation, then everything's viable. Well, I think that, like, any sort of logical extreme is stupid. There's no requirement for this abilities like that. You wouldn't have to give every class the abilities. Yeah, but if you remove the requirement, you have to... Like, I think that, in my opinion, I think that there should be special abilities because they make the game more interesting. But I also don't think those special abilities should be game-defining and exclusive to one class. Didn't we cry about that in MOP, though? Who's we? Let's see. Lots of people complain about everything in WoW. Like, there's nothing special about that. I mean, everybody has, like, dumb opinion. Like, there's been people that complained about everything. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, and then we'll be ready. They changed it, though. That would imply there's an issue. Well, it would imply... No, that's not really true. I mean, like... They got rid of Master Loot, and then they brought Master Loot back. I mean, like, they're gonna bring it back. So, like, every change that they make doesn't necessarily mean that it was the right decision. I'll be right back. Mm. Cookies, yeah. Dental work appointment, it's going to be on the 24th. Got delayed, that's why. It's on the, it's the 7th or something. That's why. I know some people asked about that. Let's see. Certain, oh, okay, we're not gonna click that. Ash's stream today. People are like complaining, Des making changes. The thing is, everybody complains about shit, right? It's not really a big deal. Like, you can't take every single time that people complain and assume that they're right. Okay. I'll finish my cookie and then we'll look at everything. Not first class Blizzard to make classes feel different while making mage summoning. Okay. Here's my argument. I would rather mages and warlocks feel the same than the game suffer on a functional level. Steven went off on MMOs. That was me, not you, my bad. Give me 1 second. Okay. Are we good? What, for off the wrong one? There we go. Okay. Let's see. I was gonna watch that Corey video. People want me to take a look at that. I might look at that. Probably. I could start off with that. Let's see. Watch later. Okay. New gen. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Are you kidding me? No fucking shot. No way.
What's going on, guys? This is JT here. Welcome back to Diablo Immortal. In this video, we're going to be talking about the newest crest that is coming to the game very soon.
Oh my
which
god.
Could be quite scary. I'm not exactly sure. Now, if you guys do not know, there are currently 2 different kinds of crests. You have the regular legendary crest. So anytime you get these regular legendary crests, whether it is from a Shadows event or there's multiple different ways to get these legendary crests,
it's the legendary.
If you obtain one of these crests, that means whenever you run your Elder Rifts, whatever gem, legendary gem you get is going to be soul bound to your account, which means you cannot sell that gem in the marketplace. Now, one thing to notice when you go to this crest merchant, if you get the Eternal Legendary Crest,
of course,
which is this one right here that you either buy with Eternal Orbs or you buy them with Platinum. Now, when you buy this with Platinum, this actually is a crest you can get once per week, and you can sell this crest on the market. So if you get a
So keep in mind that you can buy one of these a week as a free-to-play player, but people like Rich and Quinn were burning 10 of them every 3 minutes. Like, so you think about that, right? It takes you 3 months to do what Rich was able to do in 3 minutes. 10 weeks for a 10 pull. That's right.
a 5-star gem from your...
Bro, this makes Tower of Fantasy look like the Salvation Army. Like, they're just giving shit away all the time. Oh, another yellow nucleus. Oh, wow, a gold nucleus. Okay, yeah, everybody gets one. All right. Yeah, sure, you could have one of these. Oh, my God.
Elder Rift from this one crest run, and trust me, it does happen. I see it on the Facebook group all the time. Then you can then sell that gem on the market and make yourself a ton of platinum. Make sure all you free-to-play players out there are definitely buying that Eternal Legendary Crest every single week.
That's
with
right.
the 1600 platinum.
Hell yeah.
Well worth it, no doubt
So
about
what's
that,
the
because
new
you never
one?
know when you could possibly get extremely lucky, right? And also, so these are the regular Eternal Legendary Crests, which obviously if you buy these with Eternal Orbs, you can then sell them on the market. So the new crest we have coming to the game is right here. And I do not know exactly how I feel about this, boys, but this is in the current game files. If you want to ask my opinion on what I think, I'm going to tell you anyway, even if you don't ask. So basically, I believe that this could be setting us up for a whole new row of legendary gems. So let's say,
obviously. The thing is, so what you have to understand is that basically these games, these pay-to-win games, operate the same way that Bernie Sanders says the United States operates. Where like 99% of people only have, 35% of the wealth, and the top 1% have 75% of the wealth. Like, these games are the exact fucking same, where you have these super omega, like, Kraken level whales that are just fucking spending 10 grand. It's like, I saw JT did a video and he titled it something like the $1 million battleground, and nobody in there was winning $1 million. Nobody, the people winning $1 million are on the yacht and they're investors at Blizzard. All right, that's what it was, because he did a whale battleground, and everybody collectively at that point, if you added in everybody's microtransactions in the group on the whole team, it was over $1 million. So what a surprise, they're going to add in new legendary gems. This is what a lot of these games do. It's the same thing, like, I mean, Tower of Fantasy is doing this, where they're adding in Frigg, right? Who's like the hot, tall anime girl with massive tits and a sword. We might have to get that one. But I'll tell you one thing, I'm not getting this. Because the different, like, it's nuts, man. 2 swords, even better. And so, yeah, this is crazy. Of course they're going to add a new one in. Because those people, the thing is, it sounds crazy, but, like, the people that play the game, and they're investing, 10,000, 3,000, 5,000, like $20,000, $30,000, $50,000 into the game. These are people who are hooked through the gambling. So, like, if they beat the game by gambling and they win, right? They have all 5 stars. Well, they're just going to slowly drift away from the game because they already beat it. So what do? Well, you do the same thing Stake does. You add in a new slot. It's like, people get bored doing Anubis. They get bored doing the Zeus one. Well, then they can go play the Alice Cooper one. Or they can go play Dead, Dead, Dead. You always keep something else. You got to keep them on the hook.
Like 2 or 3 more 1-star gems, 2 or 3 more 2-star gems, and 2 or 3 more 5-star gems, and then having this orange crest that could be available buying through either Eternal Orbs or other ways of gaining this throughout the game to run more Elder Rifts. That is kind of what I've been theory crafting, or what I've been thinking, like, because it's simply, if they come out with, they're going to come out with new gems, right? In a matter of time, they're definitely going to come out with new 1-stars, new 2-stars, new 5-stars, right? They're going to 100%. So when they do that, if they come out with the new gems and they just place them in the Eternal Legendary Crest, it would make the odds of getting a specific gem that you want really hard, right? And it would basically...
That's not a bug. That's a feature. Yeah, so it's designed that way on purpose. That is intended game design. So that way you have to do the exact same thing over and over and over.
Basically turn away people from running
Yeah.
Elder Rifts with those crests, because it wouldn't simply be worth it unless you're just running it to gain platinum to buy whatever gem you're basically going for, right? So
well,
I feel
it's not about that, because if you were able to do that deterministically, the thing is, like, they will get some people that will keep rolling to hope that they can get the individual 5-star of the new gem, even with every other gem in the loot pool. So, like, this is what happened with New World, for example, whenever they added in a new weapon. Is, oh, you add in the new weapon, and then the weapon is stuck at 500 gear score. There's no modifier that increases your drops for the weapon. So you basically had, like before, you were leveling up everything together, but now a new weapon comes in, and it's being leveled at 500. So it takes exponentially longer to make progress, because you're only making progress on one item. Now, obviously, it's been improved, though. Now, how can it be so dumb and still have money? Well, because a lot of people are really good. Like, for example, there are people that can program a website, but they're autistic and they can't talk to somebody at a coffee shop. You know what I mean? Like, everybody's got different talent points in different places in life. Like, that's just the truth, right? And like, that's an extreme example, but there's many other examples that are less extreme.
Like, if they came out with a new selection of gems through a legendary crest like this, I think that would be a solid idea, because then it would give people the option, like, oh, well, do we want to go for Blood-Soaked Jade and Seeping Bile or whatever we need from the regular legendary crest, or do we want to use these and go for some of the new ones that do whatever they do specifically, right? Or this could be, who knows, I could be way off, man. I'm just speculating, to be honest. This could be a legendary crest that honestly is something that's a part of Fractured Plane, that then you turn it in, and who knows, maybe you just get more eternal legendary crest if you beat the right level to gain this crest. I doubt that's what it is, but it could be.
Whatever the thing is, here's how to figure out what it is. What will cause you to be able to make to spend more money? I think that there's a good chance that this is either a more expensive version, or it's a special crest that is, if you use it, it adds new gems into the loot table. It doesn't replace the loot table, it just adds them into the loot table. So you have to spend even longer farming with it. That's what I'm kind of assuming. Yeah, use Occam's razor. I think they're using Occam's wallet. I think that's basically what's really happening here. What is the simplest solution in terms of how much money the company can make? And that's what's going to happen with Diablo Immortal. Now, I think it's that simple. There's really nothing else to say for it there. I think that Diablo Immortal, right? I mean, I tried the game out. And, like, I'm still playing Tower of Fantasy sometimes. I played Lost Ark. It's not that I refuse to play any game that has one of these systems in it. I just think that Diablo Immortal sucks. Like, that's all. Like, I played Diablo Immortal 10 years ago whenever it came out for the PC, and it was called Diablo 3. I don't need to do it again.
Some sort of primal gear turn in, like I've been talking about. I think primal gear is due to come in this game sooner than later, hopefully, to where we can obtain some sort of primal gear depending on what Paragon level you are. I think that would be very helpful. Also, I mean, what do you guys think that this legendary crest could be? I'm not going to sit here and speculate for days and days and days, because I had tons of different ideas. So I wanted to just give you guys my main idea, which is a whole new sequence of legendary gems. And this crest is used for those legendary gems. Again, I am just simply theory crafting. All I know is this is in the game file and will be coming to the game very soon. I'm not exactly sure how it's going to be used. Anyway, guys, let me know in the comments below. What do you guys think this is going to be used for? Because I'm curious of your opinion. Anyway, guys, I am out of here for now. Peace out.
So there it is. I think they're probably adding in a new legendary gem that will enable you to get new legendary gems. Or sorry, a new legendary crest that will allow you to get new legendary gems. The reason why I think that is what will make them the most money. I think that also the new legendary crest will probably not overwrite the previous loot. It will just simply augment new loot on top of it. That way you can fully maximize the amount of money that a person has to waste in order to obtain what they want in the game. And honestly, if somebody's still playing Diablo Immortal at this point, they deserve it. I don't give a shit. The game is just, it's bullshit. It's a bullshit game. I don't know how JT plays it. I hope he comes and he plays Diablo 4. He said he will. And so that's going to be great whenever he comes over there and does that. Because any grinding in any other game like this would have already resulted somebody a spot on the leaderboards. It's just horse shit, man. That's all it comes down to. And it's not even a game, to be honest. That's right, Chris. You're right. 100%. It's not a game. Yeah, there you fucking go. And it's sad. I mean, let's read what some of the comments people think it is. It's a guaranteed 2 to 5 star. It'll be a trade-off between do you want a gem power and gamble, or do you want a guaranteed and no gem power? Yeah, there'll probably be some sort of a trade-off. Let's see here. A gem for new level 10 gems. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. It could be an easier crest to craft with reduced drop rates. Yeah, I'm sure that's the case. It's too fucking much, man. As I said, I don't understand why people play this game. I don't get it. I understand why people play Lost Ark or Tower of Fantasy or Genshin Impact because the game is fun. Maybe they just didn't play as much D3 as I did, right? I would imagine if I didn't play D3 as much as I did, maybe I would like Diablo Immortal more. I'll definitely say that. Yeah, I think so. Only costs 100k to get 5-star instead of 240k. Yeah, true. Let me link you guys the video. JT is, he's the only person that I know that keeps up with Diablo Immortal. So anytime that he has news, I watch it, man. That's it. Did you watch the Ashes stream? No, I didn't. I'm going to wait for the recap video. I'm going to watch that instead. That's the way I see it. I don't mind games with micros, but if there's any pay to win, I won't play it. I quit WoW because of it. Yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, again, like you should play whatever you have fun playing, and if you don't have fun playing a game that way, then don't play the game that way. Don't let anybody else tell you what you should and shouldn't do. Do what you want to do, because I mean, if you're not doing that, what the fuck are you doing? So that's the way I see it. And let's go back over. And I probably should watch, you know what? I'm going to watch this video, the Actman video, but first I want to watch the Corey video. Where is it? Let me see if I can find it here. Corey Kenshin. All right, so let's take a look at this. Now, this has been a big video. A lot of people have asked me to watch this. And I don't exactly know what's going on here at YouTube. I'm not sure if you guys have noticed this before, but I'm not black. And so I don't really know. I've never experienced any of this racism we've seen on YouTube. So let's see. Yeah, wait, what? Yeah, I know. And midway, make sure it's not too loud. I mean, they just turn it down on the edit. That's fine. So let's go back over. We're going to look at this. It came out a couple of days ago, YouTube racism and favoritism. And we'll see what that really is. Here we go.
I'm going to try my best to articulate this video as thoroughly, as plainly, as eloquently as possible. I don't want there to be any lost context. I don't want to just look like I'm coming out of nowhere having a temper tantrum because these things are happening. The allegations I am levying towards YouTube are extremely serious, and I'm taking this video extremely seriously.
Good. Let's see it.
YouTube.
All right.
You guys either play favorites, you are racist, or it's a mix of the two. These are the three options, YouTube. Which one?
I feel like with the Gideon and Actman situation, because both of them just got fucked over, one's white, one's black, I feel like YouTube is just massively mismanaged. and they're being crushed under the weight of unrealistic performance standards that cause the workers to do bad work. That's one factor. Now, I don't know if that's what he's talking about, though.
One is it? Here's
Could
my
be
proof.
all three.
I've been doing
Let's
YouTube
see.
a long time, okay? I never want to be that guy, oh, it's because I'm black. Oh, these issues are happening because I'm black. There have been certain situations that I looked at kind of funny. I said, it could be because of that, but nah, I ain't gonna.
Yeah, you never really
I'm not
know.
trying to press that. I don't want to build that narrative around my YouTube channel. This time, I can no longer let it slide. This is the situation.
Okay, let's see it.
August 18th, I uploaded The Mortuary Assistant.
Right.
A lot of you would know it got age restricted because the following video I did, I let you guys know it got age restricted. YouTube didn't tell me why. I saw that all these other YouTubers were playing The Mortuary Assistant and only my video seemed to be age restricted. And I looked for like an hour, 2 hours.
Yeah, to find like a commonality. To find like, oh, well, every single video that, you know, got age restricted showed this scene or this boss or this frame.
I was scrolling all different types of people's
Yeah.
video. No one else's was age restricted. So I appealed to...
It's like, how is it that somebody is not going to think that they're being singled out? You know what I mean? Like, that's suspicious. And again, like, is it because, and this is the other thing, right? Is it because he's black? Is it because there's somebody at YouTube that doesn't like him? Is it because it's being completely mismanaged? I don't fucking know. But it seems like a good idea to me that if you have somebody with 14 fucking million subscribers, you don't put somebody on their fucking account that's trying to fucking min-max a performance review. Hire somebody that knows what they're doing. It's insane.
Restriction. Hey guys, I'm not sure why mine got age
Yeah.
restricted. Could you look into this? Appeal rejected. They doubled down. The policy team said, no, Corey, your video is restricted for good reason. We're not going to tell you why, but it's restricted. That's our final decision. I said,
yeah, and the thing is, like, I want to make it very, very clear that that is a bullshit response, and it's never a final decision. Blizzard sent me an email, and they said that it's a final decision. Nothing I say or do will get the decision overturned because that's how sure they are. I sent in an appeal. I explained the situation. I was unbanned in a day. Also, on Twitch, my appeal was rejected. I make a video. The video gets 1 million or 2 million views. And guess what happens? I get unbanned. That's what it is. Its automated support team response was also automated. Yes, exactly. Automated response for an automated action. The thing is, here's what was so telling to me about this, is that whenever we watched the Gideon video yesterday, that he said that he got a response back from YouTube within 3 minutes of them reviewing his 20-minute video. So how do you review a 20-minute video in 3 minutes? What do you have, the hyperbolic time chamber? Is Doctor Strange doing this? How does this happen? Well, I'll tell you how it happens. It happens because somebody's under the gun and they're working at the YouTube support center and they have to process 35 tickets an hour. And if they sit there and they watch a 20-minute video, they lose points on their performance review. How do I know this? Because this is exactly what happens at a ton of other companies, and it's also what happened at the government. So, and this happened with my dad's division too at the IRS, is that people would not fully research and double check and double cross verify things because doing so would take so much time that they would lose points on their performance review. It happens at the fucking government. It happens everywhere. It sucks.
Okay. I get with my YouTube rep. I send him an email. Hey, could you look at this? This is some weird stuff going on only my video got age restricted.
Yeah.
My YouTube rep, who isn't on the policy team, he looked at my video and he said, hey, it could possibly be this part at the end where the woman was battling some depression, and I'm just gonna leave it there, lest this video also get age restricted just because I'm talking about it. So I looked at that part. The first thing I did was try to find other YouTubers who had that part, or at least a part similar. Now, Markiplier, I don't know if you'll ever see this, but I just want you to know I have a lot of respect for you, and I didn't mean...
But, and the thing is, before he says this, Markiplier is going to be on your side. Do you think he wants this to happen? Because it can happen to him too. Because he's going to obviously use Markiplier, watch at the same thing. Markiplier looked at it and he didn't get age restricted, right? Markiplier will fucking agree with this. He's a good guy.
To drag you into the middle of this.
Yeah.
Your channel just happens to be a great reference point.
Yeah, exactly.
Because A, you're a really big YouTuber, and B, you're not black. So I can look at your channel, and then I can look at my channel and look at anyone else's channel.
All right, bro, like, shut the fuck up. You have 14 million subs. You are a massive YouTuber. Like, the only difference is the color of your skin. Like, Markiplier is fucking huge. Like, Markiplier is a lot bigger than he is, probably. But, like, they're both fucking huge.
And make sure that the things in the games that you play, that they're enforcing the rules equally to everybody.
Yeah.
So I go to Markiplier's Mortuary Assistant Part 3, and he had the same situation going on, and his video wasn't age restricted. So I send the video to my YouTube rep. I say, hey,
why?
Markiplier has this situation in his video, but his isn't age restricted. Could you send that to the policy team and see what they say about that?
Yeah.
He said, wow, Corey, that's some astute detective work. Let me send this.
Because the thing is, like, you can't compete with people if your videos are being age restricted, because videos in the YouTube algorithm that are age restricted are suppressed more than videos that are not age restricted.
To them and see what they say.
So it's actively hurting his channel.
What do you think happened after that?
It's not like it just doesn't matter.
They came back.
Okay.
And they removed my age restriction. They took it off after they already rejected my appeal. I sent them the clip of Markiplier's video that has the same thing, and they removed it. Now, my YouTube rep, he was excited. He was, oh, great, this is awesome. Look, Corey, they took the age restriction off. I said, why? I expected them to triple down and give Markiplier an age restriction too.
That would be fair. That would absolutely be fucking fair. It's a double standard, yeah. So you got what you wanted. No, it's not about that he got what he wanted. It's that the company told him that it would not be reevaluated, and it was a bad decision. They doubled down on the bad decision, and the only reason this guy was able to get it fixed is the fact that he had a YouTube representative assigned to him that was able to solve the problem. So what does that say? That says that if you're under probably 300,000 subscribers, you're just getting fucked in the ass. That's what it is.
But they looked at Mark's video and they used that to verify my innocence. So I send my YouTube rep a lengthy email detailing my feelings about the entire situation, feeling like there was some favoritism at play. There was either that or some racism at play, and that I would like to sit down with the policy team and figure out why my video was flagged in the first place. Actually, number one, was it automated or was it a human that age restricted it in the first place?
I think that it was actually a human. I think that it was actually a decision made by a human, but the person made a bad decision. And they made a bad decision that is probably an outcome of some sort of performance rating at the YouTube review, like whatever apparatus reviews YouTube videos. I think that a legitimate person did it, and they made a half-assed decision because they're getting paid a half-assed wage. They've got to do a half-assed job to get done with a half-assed designed progress report or performance report. That's why. It's half-asses all the way down.
Number two, who was the human?
Why would they be racist? You know what fucking sucks about this? The fact that he accused them of that will probably get YouTube to respond, because YouTube cares about appearing like they care about different minorities. So it's actually fucked up whenever you think about it. That like YouTube probably, because like Actman had the exact same situation, and so they're probably only going to look at this because of that. You know, they're worried about saving face. So that way next February they can use these people for a month to explain how much they care about everybody, and the other 11 months make money off of weird pedo bait videos. That's why. Performative non-bias, yeah. It's fucking dog shit, man.
Human reviewer, because it's a human reviewer once you submit an appeal.
Yeah.
Who was the human reviewer that doubled down and rejected my appeal?
Exactly.
Number 3, why did it take Markiplier's clip in order for them to reverse the decision?
That's weird.
My YouTube rep gets back with me. He wants to hop on a call. We get on the phone for about 10-15 minutes, and I tell him, I've been feeling like this for a long time. I've been feeling like every single time that I come back to YouTube, I'm #1 trending for a few days, and then they find some arbitrary issue. They nitpick and they try and find something that they can incriminate me for and try to push me down. You don't believe me? What happened the last time I came back and I was #1 trending for like a week? They copyright struck me for a video that was in 2019 or something like that. Why don't these issues ever crop up when I'm not uploading? I mean, I'm not on YouTube like 9 months out of the year. Nothing ever happens until I come back and I start uploading again, and I'm getting my numbers. They're climbing. They're exploding. I'm #1 trending.
The thing is, like, here's one bit of this that I think is like, you look at it from his perspective, and this is what I said about the Gideon thing too. From his perspective, and he looks at a list of all content creators, and every single one of them isn't black. How is he not going to think that? How is that not going to at least cross his mind? And I ask that to all of you guys that complain every single time there's a race swap or a gender swap with the new Netflix series. Everybody identifies these patterns. Everybody can see exactly what's going on. Now, does that mean that every single time you're right? No. But what it does mean is that if it was being managed properly, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. And this is, again, why it's so important to be fair. Because if you're not fair, everything else falls apart. Because the gaps that you leave, other people fill in with their own stuff.
And then they're like, hey, we need to stop him. We need to, this black man, he's getting too many views. He's getting too much exposure, too much activity. Hold that thought. Let's get back to the current situation. So my YouTube rep assures me he's going to continue this dialogue with the policy team and try to get some answers to those 3 questions that I had. So another day, another 2 days go by, and what do you know?
Actually, you know what? I want to say again real quick, because I just thought of another period to put on the last thing that I said. Do you guys remember how many fucking people said one of the reasons why Quantum wasn't getting suspended was because he was black? Those are probably the same people right now that are talking about how does he know it's racism? Well, how do you know?
They re-age restricted the video.
Hold up. What?
Getting too much exposure, too much activity.
What?
Hold that thought. Let's get back to the current situation.
Okay.
So my YouTube rep assures me he's going to continue this dialogue with the policy team and try to get some answers to those 3 questions that I had. So another day, another 2 days go by, and what do you know? They re-age restricted the video. They re-age restricted the video. I say, no way did they do that. I go to Markiplier's video now, and now his video is age restricted. They got caught with their pants down. They got called out, and then they had to go back and say, oh, whoa, okay, We see the narrative that he's kind of pushing here. We need to take some steps back. We need to just age restrict them both and be done with it. You thought that I wasn't going to like talk about this, make a video about it. You realize how bad this looks for you, YouTube. You realize how unfair this comes across.
It's massively unfair. Regardless of what the context is behind the unfairness, on a surface level, this is massively unfair.
I, in all my years, have never seen a video get age restricted, de-age restricted, and then age restricted again. Have any of you ever seen that happen before? They saw that I saw that there was some unfair stuff going on. Yeah. So then they tried to appease me by de-age restricting the video. I say, wait, why are you doing that? Because I sent Markiplier's clip. And then they say, oh, okay, well, let's just age restrict them both. Why is my channel so much more heavily scrutinized than my peers? My peers, and when I say peers, I mean people.
I mean, to be fair, one of the reasons could absolutely be that there are a lot of racist people that actually don't like black people. They don't like you because you're black, and they take your videos and they report them. So YouTube gets more reports for your videos, and that way they get evaluated more often, and negative things happen at a higher ratio. That could happen. By the way, that's still bullshit on YouTube's end.
Around my level, around my view count, just to keep it simple.
My assumption is that it is probably a confluence of events. It's like it's a pie graph and everything's on the graph to different sizes.
Why is my channel so much more thoroughly scrutinized? Especially so when I've been #1 trending multiple days in a row, which I've done multiple times. And every single...
Like, is this guy, like, does this guy do, like, gambling shit, or, like, I'm assuming he probably doesn't do OnlyFans, he's a guy. No. So this guy is just, he's a clean-cut guy. He doesn't even curse. Oh my fucking God. Wow. My kids watch him? Jesus.
Time I start to get an uptick in traction, an uptick in activity.
So there's no real reason.
Here comes YouTube coming through. Hey, let's get him for that video from 2019. Yeah, you see this, Corey? No, this is bad. It wasn't bad.
Like, what do y'all think, though? Like, how do y'all feel about, like, what I said about it could be racist people that report him? Or also people that just don't like him. Like, I feel like that could be, it could be targeted in that way, too. Of course, yeah, for sure. Like, I think this is, I think there's a lot to unpack.
At the 9 months that I was off the platform, it was only bad when I got back and I was #1 trending.
Yeah.
This situation was only bad because I've been #1 trending since I got
draw
back.
Their attention to it.
Every other YouTuber has uploaded the mortuary assistant. And now they're about to start putting in some age restrictions because I called them out on some unfair behavior. Now I realize that when you call someone a racist, that's a very, very serious accusation. And for that matter, how do you expressly prove that someone is a racist?
It's hard to prove
unless
it.
they're spamming the N-word in the chat. How do you really know? And admittedly, I cannot 100% prove that race.
But it gives you a feeling. And that feeling doesn't feel good. That's what it is it gives you the feeling. Maybe it's a little bit different for me. How do you not get the feeling whenever you're in his position? You know what I mean? You really can't know. Yeah, how do you even know what race people are you're accusing of racism? I mean, I think that it's fair to assume that, I mean, you would assume that YouTube, a company in a predominantly white country, also has predominantly white employees that would be representative of the
demographics of the country? Well, I don't know. I mean, I think it's common sense, right? I mean, shit.
Had everything to do with this. But I can tell you the people on that policy team, those shadow people that are anonymous and get to enact their will however they see fit. How can we be sure that they take a black person's video and a white...
No, you're right. I'll correct myself there, because that could be... That's not really true. Like, Mexican people can be racist against black people. Asians can be racist against black people, vice versa. It can go anywhere. It can go anywhere anyway. It's not just white people. Like, I didn't mean to say that. Like, usually it's construed that way, but it is, obviously, there's a lot of shades. Very much so. Yeah, I mean, like, we had shit like this in high school all the time. I went to like, 70% of my high school was Hispanic or Mexican.
Person's video, and it can be the same exact video, and they restrict the black person's video, but not the white person's video. I feel I've been mistreated for a long time. I mean, even when we hit 10 million subscribers and I was supposed to get my diamond play button and there was no correspondence. These situations.
Why? Okay, that's fucked up. It's like, again, why is it that continuously happens? You know what I mean? Markiplier doesn't look white. You don't. That's exactly what I was saying, right? There are people, I'm sure, that could be racist against black people. They don't have to be white. Like, I'm not gonna get into this. I'm not gonna like explain this. Anybody with a fucking brain knows what I'm talking about. Any reasonable person can listen to what I'm saying and clearly understand it with literally no confusion.
Always coincide with an uptick of growth.
10 million
and
subs.
It always just comes off like, we can't let this black guy get too high up. I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm telling you, that's how it comes off. I don't see any other YouTuber that gets #1 trending many times, and then all of a sudden they're getting age restricted and they're getting copyright strikes and all that.
Yeah.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Point them out. I want to see them. I'll retract this entire video. I'll make a public apology to YouTube.
I would say that Corey should look into the Act Man stuff. I think that is YouTube at its worst. I feel like it's evidence that it's not necessarily racism, or at least it's not only racism. Or it could be different flavors of racism. I don't know. But it's certainly more complex. But I think that there could be racism too. Absolutely.
No problem.
Sure.
My dad told me, if you make a mistake, be a man and address it and apologize. I will do that. No problem. But to me,
if you're doing something wrong,
it comes off whenever Corey Kenshin starts doing some crazy numbers or getting on trending too much. We got to find something. We got to get him for something. He's got to have done.
And isn't that what somebody who fucking hates black people would think? And wouldn't they think that we should go and report him for X and Y and Z bad thing? Isn't that exactly what they would fucking think? Yes, it is.
Something. I mean, I bleep out cuss words in video games. Like, I literally. This is the YouTuber that you want to have smoke with and have problems with. I believe there is some racism involved within the policy team, and YouTube in general really doesn't care about black people like that. They got their favorite creators. You know, log out of YouTube. Log out and go to YouTube. You'll see the people on the front page every single day. You'll see the favorites. Count how many are black. Count how many are of people of color. So then what does YouTube try and do? They try and peddle YouTube black. They try and give us a spotlight. And Do you know how condescending and patronizing that is?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, let's give a spotlight to these black...
This is the same thing that Gideon said, is like, you know, they only exist during February. The same as gay people only exist in June. It's again, like, I really fucking hate this shit. I do, because it sets everybody back so far. And it's like, again, like, it's like the same vibes as like a person that gets in a car and whenever the, you know, a hip hop song comes on, they look at the only black person in the car and smile. It's like, that's the kind of representation they think matters. Like this corporate bullshit.
Creators, because we're all about diversity.
Yeah.
All this communicates is black people aren't good enough on their own skill, on their own merits, on their own talent. So we got to give them a spotlight. We got to come down and raise them up so they can get some spotlight action. Well, how about you save all that YouTube black, all that fake patronage, all that fake pandering that you guys do. And when you have a black creator coming to you repeatedly saying, why am I being treated differently than other creators? And then you come back and, oh, we got to age restricted. And then, oh, no, we got to.
It's again, it's like YouTube's got a bunch of monkeys at work there trying to put out a fire with gasoline. That's what this looks like to me.
He's on to us. Okay, we got to age restrict them both. Fake! It's fake. That's what it is. I am deeply sorry that this came off as a rant. You know, in the beginning, I wanted to keep my emotions out of it. I wanted to stay logical, stay on the things that I could prove. I gave you the facts, but it also turned into me venting the emotions that I've had built up around YouTube. Ironic that I have to upload this on YouTube, but where else am I going to upload it? You know, I worked hard. I built this community from the ground. It's taken me over a decade to do.
It's a long time.
And I would have just hoped that the playing field was fair and that, hey, if I did something bad, then everybody else who also did that thing should get punished too. Is that unreasonable?
No, it's not.
I have no problem being punished. I have no problem if I break a rule that I get punished for it and I learn. But when you start, like, when it's targeted, when you're doing things only because I'm like getting bigger or I don't know how it always seems to coincide with that situation. But that's...
Yeah, the thing is, real life's pay to win unfairness. Bruh, just because it is doesn't mean it's okay. Like, I wonder what do you, like, if somebody gets in front of you in the supermarket or they steal something out of your house, cops show up, and they're like, man, I tell you something, life is not fair. Man, shit. Life is unfair. Sometimes shit happens to you, it is what it is. That's the way she goes. Anyway, we gotta get back down to the station. We'll see you later.
Just what it is.
Oh, sorry about shooting your dog. He was barking at me the wrong way.
Now, if my YouTube channel gets shadow banned or they, like, you know, they start, like, not sending my videos out to my subscribers or you know, a couple months from now, y'all just stop seeing my videos, we know why. We know why. I mean, those shadows behind the scenes, they control it all. They control all of it.
They do.
If they don't want my channel, they could terminate it right now. They could hide my videos. They could shadow ban me, not send my videos out to anybody. That's why I thought long and hard before I recorded this, but
it's hard to decide to record something like that.
One of the biggest black creators on the platform, I want you to hear it from my mouth that there is some shady business going on behind the scenes at YouTube.
Yeah. That's the thing. That's the fucking thing, man. Calling him out will surely help. Well, not calling him out sure hasn't helped. So why not say fuck it? You know what I mean? Like, it hasn't helped before. Check the pinned comment. All right, yeah, I'll take a look at it, man. It's incompetence. I think that, yeah. So I will say that I'm not convinced entirely that it is racism because of what happened with Actman. However, these are just simply 2 points on a graph. They don't make a line. So I'm not trying to say what I know for sure. But one thing I can say absolutely is that I think that it's probably just incompetence that is driven by unrealistic performance metrics that value quantity over quality. And I find it a disgrace that a person who has 14.2 million subscribers does not have a legitimate guy in there who can look at the video and say yes or no, is this bullshit? This video brought a lot of weird people out, holy shit. The fact is that there's a lot of guys out there, a lot of people out there that every single time they hear somebody talking about, oh, it's racist, or somebody, it's racism or racist, they're programmed to automatically think that it's wrong. It's kind of like the, the boy who cried wolf. People think that there are too many accusations of racism that are not legitimate, and because of that, they automatically distrust any accusation of racism. That's what happens. It's an NPC. That's an NPC behavior. The fact is that it is not 100% sure whether it's racism or not. But if I were him, I would say that it is, because then maybe YouTube might actually try to do something so they can save face, so they can use them next fucking February whenever their disconnected marketing executives need to use black people to advertise their site again. That's what I fucking think. I think the clowns that are working at YouTube, and Twitch is no fucking better. Twitch is absolutely no fucking better. Remember how many times have we seen a shout out for Kai? Kai's been the fastest growing streamer now for like 2 months. When the fuck have we seen anything about Kai from Twitch? He hit 50,000 subscribers. Nothing. It's horseshit. Absolute fucking horseshit. He just got 60K. Yeah, and the thing is, like, Twitch is worth, look at Gideon's new video. The thing is, like, Gideon is the same thing. Gideon, this is what's so fucking nuts about it. Is like, yeah, I saw that. Where the girl that had sex on stream, I really, this actually happened. Streamers talking, oh, I'm getting fucked. She actually was. She gets banned for a week. Meanwhile, Gideon does something that was fucking stupid. He hate-rated Pokimane because he thought that she was racist. He made a complete ass out of himself. He totally apologized, acknowledged that he was wrong, and even made it up directly with Pokimane. That's apparently not enough for Twitch, and Gideon remains banned. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's unfair. Fuck him, honestly. Yeah, exactly. And she's a woman, dude. She gives good image to the industry. Oh, I forgot the hierarchy. Yeah, I mean, it changes depending on what the avenue is. It just drives me fucking crazy that people that are so, like, it just makes me so fucking annoyed. It makes me so fucking annoyed. And Coomer Twitch admin, I don't think that's it. I honestly don't think so at all. And all these content creators would be outdoor under 60 seconds. They had a 9-to-5 job. They're so out of touch with reality. Well, they're so out of touch with reality. Well, then, if they're so out of touch and delusional with reality, why don't you just go in and take their spot? Why don't you just go in, just get right in there? Because you're so in touch with reality, you understand the world. Why don't you go in there and give a voice to the average man? But you're not going to do that. You're going to make an excuse. You're going to say you got better things to do. No, you don't. You're watching the stream at midnight. You're a fucking loser, and you always will be. Stay mad. So anyway, listen. This stuff needs to get fixed. It makes YouTube look horrible, and there's no reason for it. Like, there's literally no reason for this to happen. There's no reason for YouTube to have treated Actman the way they did. There's no reason for YouTube to treat Corey the way he did. There's no reason for YouTube to treat Gideon the way they did with him. And it's the exact same on Twitch with Gideon. And I'm sure there are dozens of other people that I can think of as well. Like, that's it. Someone in your office constantly reports you to HR, you don't investigate, and just fire you. That's what's happening? Yeah, basically, man. That's it. And so video calling him out gets flagged for ads. That's nuts, man. And I'm done with you. You hurt my feelings. I know I'm a loser. You didn't have to call me out in front of everyone. Yeah, that's right. Why don't you keep your fucking mouth shut next time? How about that? Shut your fucking mouth. Shut the fuck up. What are you doing coming in there talking shit then? What are you doing? Who do you think you are? You're I'm special. No, you're not. Pathetic. So listen, yeah, get your shit together, man. Anyway, Bozo, for real. And damn dude, chill. I mean, like, I've got you. Somebody's got to say this shit. Like, people act like that are fucking losers, man. Like, they're assholes. They're fucking assholes too. They're rude, mean assholes that just go around try to bring other people down, talk them down. Yeah, fuck that, man. So yeah, anyway, I don't want to go any farther into that. Who gives a fuck? I don't want to give that any more attention. I really hope Corey gets his situation resolved. I hope that he can trend because of his quality of his content, not the color of his skin or the performance review ratings that YouTube employees have to meet to keep their job. I think that should absolutely happen. Read the comment. You're right, guys. I forgot about that. I got distracted. This video was immediately flagged for ad suitability. I wonder why. Surely it isn't because YouTube being shown in a poor light. Surely not. I will give YouTube the I will give them the pass on that, because the odds are that ad suitability for the word racism is just very simple. This guy makes kid videos. Content creators that make ads for kids don't usually want to have their ads or their content associated with any type of political discourse or any type of dissonance or anything like that. So I'm not going to automatically assume that's necessarily YouTube. Like, I don't think that is YouTube doing that to you because of this issue. I think that this is a categorical thing that YouTube does because they don't want to, fuck up the ad deals they have with these people. You see what I'm saying? It checks out. Yeah, that's what I think. And so, what's this here? Massive amount of bigoted people in chat. It's actually kind of sick. I think that people all the time is like they view it as like the boy who cried wolf with people that say racism. Well, guess what? There's fucking wolves out there. There are. Doesn't mean every single one saying there's a wolf is a wolf, but sometimes there's a fucking wolf. Stop thinking about things in the context of something that's unrelated. Look at the actual issue and make a decision off of that, rather than trying to fucking counter-reference this with something that's not even about this. Fast, we should still take blatant racism seriously? I mean, everybody does, pretty much. Just put yourself in that situation. Exactly. That's all I ask. Anybody who's like trying to fucking trying to fucking say this about him, put yourself in his situation. Put yourself in his shoes. Say, if this was happening to me, if I was at work and, I was performing above everybody else in the office, and then I'm the one that gets written up to HR, and I'm the only person that is like, let's say I'm the only man, the only woman, the only black person, the only white person, the only Asian person, wouldn't that at least cross your mind? I think it would. That's all I'm saying. Just try to think like you are somebody else. It's hard to do, but you have to put yourself in their situation, in their shoes, and think about it in the context of them. That's all. I really hope this gets resolved. I think Twitch needs to give more shout-outs to a lot of the upcoming black content creators. It's a disgrace that they haven't. I will continue bringing this up over and over and over, because I find it I find it very reductive to the platform.
It's like, oh, well, we can't talk about it. We don't want to promote them. Fuck that. That's a new audience. Those are new people for you shitheads to send your fucking ads to. And a lot of them are younger. They are. And guess what? A lot of them are too young to figure out how to do ad block. And you know what? You can get more ads for them. Stop fucking trying to act like, oh, well, we don't want to get any close. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, true. Yeah, kids can't figure that shit out. They're going to sit there and watch 5 ads, 6 ads. They don't care. Being disrespected by the company you've worked for 10 years is actually such bullshit. Step up, YouTube. True and real. And I'm going to go ahead. I'm pretty sure Critical's saying the exact same shit that I'm saying. Like, am I right about this? Mm-hmm. I'm sure he'll do a follow-up video. When he does, I'll watch that one. Yeah, you went in on him? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, of course. It goes outside. Twitch, I mean, the Ginian video, like, that's... I mean, I could do this one, too. See, I knew... See, like, I told you guys that Ludwig would make a video about this, didn't I? I said for a fact Ludwig would make a video about it. He did. Ludwig is a stand-up dude. You can always rely on him to do something like that. Yeah, you're right. I knew he would do it. Thank God. Let's see here. Ludwig has a great take. I will watch the Ludwig version. It's only 8 minutes. He has great hair. Oh, gosh.
How's it going, boys? Welcome back to Mogul Mail. Today, we're talking about racism. And who better to discuss it than me, a white guy from New Hampshire. Anyway, to catch you up to speed, I have to tell you who Corey Kenshin is. He's a 14 million plus subscribed YouTuber who does horror game stuff and some React things, kind of similar to Markiplier's like games that he would play. Very good YouTuber, and he made a video today called YouTube Racism and Favoritism, where he suggests that YouTube could be racist or at least picks favorites. And it is #1 trending on YouTube. A video about YouTube being racist, #1 trending on YouTube. Crazy. But what happened? Why are we in this spot? Well, I will catch you up to speed. You could also watch the full video for full context, but here's the spark notes of it. Corey releases a video from a horror game called The Mortuary Assistant. The video gets age restricted. Now, when a video gets age restricted, only people 18 plus can watch it. It kills a video. It literally kills all the momentum, all the viewership it would get. So he immediately deletes it and re-uploads it, but, you know, the peak viewership it'll have will never be the same. Forever stunts the growth of that video. He even tried appealing the age restriction, got rejected. So, naturally, he's like, why? Why did my video get age restricted? A lot of people were uploading videos of this game. It was popular. He looks around. He can't see anyone else who got age restricted. And his partner manager, which he has because he's a big YouTuber, looked around, and he's not part of the policy team, but it was like, you know what? At the end, there was a part in the game where there was self-harm, and that could be the reason why the video was age restricted. So Corey's like, bet. Starts looking around YouTube and finds another video from a big creator.
See, like, my assumption is that inside of the advertising contract that these different people have with these companies is that the companies that pay the massive fucking premiums are going to say, we don't want our content anywhere near suicide. We don't want it anywhere near self-harm. How do we know that? Because there have been people that have said they got automatically demonetized or age restricted or something like that just by using those words in their video that was detected with their algorithm, or having that in their tags or thumbnail or title. You see what I'm saying?
That's not age restricted. That creator, Markiplier. Same exact scene was in Markiplier's video. So same self-harm in both videos, only one of them is age restricted. So Corey's like, well, look.
Yeah.
They're not the same. This is, okay, inconsistent. And then YouTube looks at it, policy team, they're like, okay. And then here, pause for a moment. You'd think they'd be like, all right, we're going to demonetize Marks now.
Yeah.
But what they actually did is they said, you know what? We were wrong. We're lifting the age restriction. Because, you know, it was good for Mark. It's probably good for you too.
Yeah, exactly.
And everyone was like, yeah, now it's time to be happy. No age restriction. That's not what happened. Corey got super mad, sent this email to YouTube, which the balls to send this to YouTube, you know, hats off to him. But he says, pretty damning. I'm inclined to believe racism or favoritism played a part. And then said, I've been trending a #1 multiple days, and I'm being scrutinized heavier than Markiplier. And basically, I would hope that race would have nothing to do with this. Can you prove 100% that it's not racist, that it's not some race being played into this? And that's where this video stemmed from.
He can't. That YouTube can never prove that it is racism or that it is not racism. It's very hard to prove a negative, right? They can't do that. But of course, this is what people are gonna. Good. Yeah, that's a good one, isn't it? Race car, really? I know, guys. I know some people get so caught up in this. They get so caught up in this. They're so down in the weeds. They can't even see what the real problem is. You're so fixated on it. Oh, is it or is it not racism? Why are you so fixated on this? Why is it so important for you to constantly restate that it could not be racism? Why is this so important to you? Stop it.
YouTube receives this email.
Quit being reactive.
Like, oh shit!
You're being an NPC.
They age restrict both Corey's video and Markiplier's video.
There it is.
Reversing the reversing of the reverse. All right, flipping it all the way back to step 1.
You don't see that a lot.
And they're like, you know what? You were right. We are now harsher on Markiplier. Now it's fixed, smiley face. But the answer is, of course, no. It's not fixed. You can't just flip flop and then all of a sudden it be good. It still is a really bad look.
That's a good.
And he makes some decent points, I think. You know, the YouTube moderation team is notoriously inconsistent. And the people who work at YouTube probably have internal biases. That's hard.
I'm sure they have internal biases, but I think that the people that work at YouTube are good people. I think that they are good people that want to do a good job. I don't think that the individual people making the individual decisions for the reviews are the ones at fault. No, I really think so. Surely? Yes. The reason why I think so is that how many of you guys, here, let me ask a question. I'll explain why. How many of you guys at work have some bullshit fucking metric that you have to meet and you cut corners to meet the metric? Okay. Come on. Let's call it what it is. Makes sense. I see it. Yeah. There you go.
Hard to pinpoint. I called out Susan for something kind of similar when I had the interview with her. I said this. In dresses that are more showing, it is probably just built-in sexism. Because maybe they just see girls dressed, you know, as girls do in dresses that are... This is me asking her if her employees who do content moderation are sexist, because the Yard podcast, the podcast that I run, has almost never been demonetized except for one episode we smoked weed. But my girlfriend's podcast, Wine About It, that has similar themes, similar topics they talk about, gets demonetized almost every time.
Well, it's probably because it has wine in the title. And it would get demonetized because of alcohol. I mean, that's a possibility. I don't know that, but I think that's absolutely a possibility. Still, though, I mean, bro, let me tell you, like, some advertisers are dumb as fuck. Oh no, wow, wine, how horrible. I completely fucking agree with you. I'm trying to give context of why it could be. I completely agree with you. I think it's ridiculous. How the fuck do you have music videos of Cardi B that have ads on them, but Wine About It podcast gets demonetized? How does this happen?
Or showing, and then it's just
for sexual content, not alcohol. That's totally different.
And then they're like, oh, that should. that's also me saying come in front of the CEO of YouTube, to which, Susan, I'm so sorry once again, because I realize on hindsight that this guy's being dudes. My bad. And that's my theory, is the manual reviewers maybe just have built-in sexism.
Well, I don't think that's the. I don't think.
You don't think your employees are all sexist?
No. I'm confident that is not the issue. I mean,
well, then
Susan would probably also reply similarly to claims that her employees are all just racist. And
yeah, of course.
And I think the bigger problem at hand in the real thing.
But what do you think that she's gonna say? She'd be like, "Yeah, well, we don't like black people that much. There are some other races we don't like either." But usually, you know, there's not as many issues with that. But yeah, we try to keep them down where we can. Now, every once in a while, one gets up there, we got to age restrict it or do what we got to do, right? I mean, we people, we got to stick together, right? I don't think that's what she's gonna say. I've got a feeling that's not what she's gonna say. That's a fact. Yeah, true. What do you want to hear? Yeah, exactly. Like, that's not going to happen.
Is that YouTube does play favorites. They do. And I think I'm probably on the side where I get some of the favoritism sometimes.
There's a difference between playing favorites where somebody gets like maybe a cool opportunity, and there's also like playing favorites. It's like, oh yeah, one guy gets put on the front page of YouTube. Oh wow, that's nice. Like it's not really a big deal, right? Who gives a fuck? It's the same as like Twitch front page, like whatever. But like demonetizing somebody's videos, that's like reverse favoritism.
Sometimes. And I signed an exclusive contract with YouTube. It stands for them to benefit if I succeed, so they probably play a little favoritism. Maybe that's why the yard wasn't getting demonetized.
Yeah.
I will say, after that interview with Susan, 13 of the yard's videos were demonetized. Similar situation.
We never get demonetized, but they do. Susan's like, oh, okay, well, we can fix that. Yeah, we can fix that. I see that. Okay, yeah.
Situation to Corey. The moment I called him out, they were like, okay, bet. Let's make sure we're not playing favorites, and they came for me, which, on hindsight, maybe I should have just kept quiet. But it does remind me of another story. And this is why I think it's more YouTube playing favorites and less that the people who are doing manual reviews are racist and trying to keep down creators because of the color of their skin. And it's because of the almost 2 years ago to the date, a story involving Moist Critical.
I don't remember this.
Some of you might remember this. Might be a bit of a nostalgia blast.
Totally don't remember this.
But Charlie tweeted out that he got a strike from YouTube. And his appeal was rejected because he had put something on the screen that was violent or graphic content. It was basically a bunch of mascots fake kicking someone on the road.
Oh my God.
There was no blood or actual harm. It was all like a weird fake prank video. And he got a strike for it. In response to this, because his appeal got rejected and he took it to Twitter, Markiplier, who had the same exact video on his channel, said, fair is fair, YouTube, where's my strike?
My man.
Same exact guy, by the way. Crazy that Markiplier's in both of these. So one creator gets a strike for something that they have in their video. Markiplier, yet again, does not have a strike, even though it's in his video. YouTube comes back, and they go, bang, all right, strike for both of you now. Boom. But this one has a slightly different ending. They were like, oh, I can't believe YouTube's dying on this hill. That's what Charlie said. And YouTube says, we're not going to die on this hill. You were right. We double reviewed it, and both strikes have been removed. Which, it's never a good look anytime you make the wrong decision the first time around. Anytime you can't stick to your guns, it looks bad, right?
But it looks even worse if you make the wrong decision the second time around and the first time around. And then the third time around, you have to be like, well... shit happens.
It always looks bad. And, of course, it's a bit of the opposite of what happened with Corey because it ends with both of them not having a strike. But it is the same guy. It's Markiplier. And Moist Critical is white, but also probably not a favorite on the YouTube end. I can imagine the guy who brings a Moby Huge into his room and says, you know, something about Poseidon's asshole, maybe not the cream of the crop for YouTube.
No.
And I thought it would be valuable for me to at least bring up this problem. I think YouTube does have their favorites, you know?
They
if you go to YouTube
do.
Incognito, you'll see it. It's Mr. Beast. It's Sniper Wolf. It's people who post frequently with not a lot of curse words that are very advertiser friendly.
Oh, absolutely.
And there's a lot of people and a lot of anecdotes of people like Cold Ones or, you know, in this case with Corey, Moist Critical, who aren't treated as favorably as other creators.
It feels bad, man.
Which sucks. You know, it sucks that any time anyone's not treated well on a platform. So I thought I would just bring a bit of light to it, give my 2 cents, and that's about all I got. Thanks for watching, boys. Subscribe down below if you want to subscribe down below, and see you later. Goodbye now.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, man. Like, I'm glad that we got this. It's nuts, but it's reverse. It's like leftists crying YouTube employees are racist and sexist. I don't think that it's like it could that could be a factor. Like, what I'm saying is, like, again, people get so like, why are you still thinking about the racism thing? Why do you still why are you so fixated on that one part of it whenever this is clearly a much bigger issue? It's like, who are you trying to convince that it's not racism? You trying to convince me or you? What are you doing? Stop it. So, listen, let's go back over here, and I'm going to go ahead and link you guys. I actually really like Ludwig's second channel. I like watching the videos because he just sits and talks about shit the same as like I do, and I like that because I can react to it. And I generally agree with them. There you go. Make sure to give it a like, give him a sub if you haven't already. We've watched Mogul Mail many, many times. Many, many, many times. So yeah, remember the lawyer guy? No self-snitching. Yeah, exactly. Or I react to the current Twitch drama. The Gideon Twitch drama. I mean, like, I guess I'll pull it up and talk about it. I mean, I kind of already did. I feel like I already did, man. Yeah, what? Like, it's nuts, man. Apology video, Andrew Tate. Wait, what? Oh, final mess. That's a 3 hour. No, bro, like, we're not watching that whole thing. Nope. That's not gonna happen. Like, yeah, there's just literally no shot. What's this here? 3 hour infomercial. I don't know. React to the Destiny Abridged version. I don't know. What is that like? that's 2 hours. But that one is 2 hours. Yeah, click the short. Where's the short? I guess I'll look at this real quick, okay?
And I'll finish with a quote from my late father. My unmatched perspicacity, coupled with sheer indefatigability, makes me a feared opponent in any realm of human endeavor. And I'll finish with a...
Like, that's nice, but, like, I mean, honestly, they probably just banned you because of, like, the human trafficking shit and, like, the weird shit you said about women. Like, none of the thesaurus stuff. Like, who cares about that? Who's thinking about that? Like, I don't know. Who says that shit? Yeah, it's not that complicated. Yeah, exactly. He decided to use the thesaurus for the first time. I don't know. Maybe he's a smart guy. I think he's probably a smart guy. I don't think Andrew Tate is stupid. Like, I will not say... I don't think... Like, I might think he's wrong. I might disagree with him. But I don't think he's stupid. And so you say, cancel me, I do not care. I mean, I don't know. I feel like, again, it's problematic. I do think it's problematic whenever somebody gets, like, unpersoned by all of the biggest corporations on the internet, and they all just collectively make a unilateral action, and people are celebrating their corporate overlords. I find this to be very unsettling. I don't think anybody should celebrate the use of that power. Andrew Tate's a piece of shit, but that's the way I feel about it. And it shouldn't work that way. I don't think so. And in this case, it's fine to celebrate this. Yeah, I know. People always make an exception whenever they disagree with it or whenever they agree with it. Yeah, that's always how it goes. Yeah, no, I understand that. And if really believes his thoughts on women, at least he's a little stupid. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to get into Andrew Tate shit again. Like, it's just, what is this, August 25th? He's on Tucker Carlson. Maybe I should watch this. I kind of want to watch this. I'm kind of curious to see, like, what did he say on the show? Yeah, I'm going to watch this. I haven't seen a Tucker Carlson clip in a long time. Let's do it. I'm ready.
Until a couple months ago, we'd never heard of him. And then the other day...
Wait a minute. Is he following me? This is somebody on a stream. Oh, he's not even logged in. Never mind.
Until a couple months ago, we'd never heard of him. And then the other day, virtually every tech company on the planet banned him. Not just his presence, but also his ability to conduct business on the internet. He was taken off Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, all of it. Then they started telling you that not only was he not allowed to talk, but that you weren't allowed to like him because he was an incredibly bad person. And our view on that always is we'll decide for ourselves, since we're adults and Americans, and we'll listen to anyone we want, and we'll come to any conclusion we care to come to about what that person is about.
I think that, like, my line was pretty fair. That if somebody uses the social media websites and networks to commit a crime, they should be taken off them. Like, I think that's really fair. Like, that's what they do to, like, weird fucking groomers and shit like that. They make it to where they can't get on the internet. I don't know. I feel, yeah, that's like, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, it's that simple.
So we sat down at some length and talked to Andrew Tate.
Okay,
and we wanted to show you some of it so you could make up your own mind, which you're still allowed to do as far as we're concerned. Here's part of the interview.
All right.
I don't really feel like I've exposed anything. Like, I'm truly not a very political person. This is the first time someone's experienced this level of ban. I'm not particularly right-wing. I don't vote. I mean, I obviously have my own personal views, but they didn't ban me for that. They banned me simply because I had large swaths of the population.
I would agree that most of the things that he says about, like, what I've seen, again, I've seen probably 10% of things that he's done. It seems like there's not really a exclusive political slant. He just dislikes the leadership, which is like everybody fucking thinks that. That's not very brave either, but yeah.
Agreeing to very traditional masculine values, teenage men and young men, 22, 23, 24, were looking up to me and aspiring to be like me. I have a very traditionally masculine life. I have fast cars and a big house and a lot of money and a beautiful girlfriend. And they thought this was very, very threatening. And for some reason, they decided that it's better if they annihilate me from the internet and replace me with somebody who's more aligned with whatever they're trying to purport.
Tell us what your message is to young men.
Yeah, so I think that being a man is very, very difficult. I think that men's issues are largely overlooked. The people in charge of the world pretend to care.
I would agree that a lot of men's issues are not taken as seriously. I think that recently that's changed a lot, and it's a good thing. But it's changed as a result of people complaining about it. I think that a lot of guys, it's like, be a man. Like, I saw one thing, it was like 2 weeks ago, some girl, some teacher, female teacher, had, and it even had in the news thing, it's like she had underage sex with, like, her 12-year-old student. Bitch, that's rape. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? And then it makes me so fucking mad. And, like, I can understand that, like, there's gonna be the fucking 55-year-old boomers. Where was she whenever I was in school? They didn't look like that then, I'll tell you something. You're gonna get that. I'm not mad at them.
They're just boomers. Who gives a fuck? But the fucking news publication, the title of the fucking article. Oh, and the person only got 3 months in jail. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I can see where guys would be pissed off. I think that's a huge fucking problem. The 3 months, it's disgusting. To be fair, I think that it was a sexual relationship, and it might not have necessarily been explicitly sex. Maybe they were just sending pictures to each other. Well, I wonder what that's called.
But when somebody who's championing men's issues like myself comes forward and finally manages to garner huge percentiles of the public support, I'm silenced. So they're not really interested in men's issues. And there's a lot of young men growing up today that feel very disaffected.
They do.
They feel invisible.
That's true.
The agendas that are being forced down their throats are not agendas they align with, or they feel affinity to, or agendas they want. And I basically just say to men, look, it's a very hard life. You're going to need...
I agree with the problem. I just don't agree with his solution. Like, I do agree it's a problem. Absolutely.
To get up, work hard, go to the gym. Strong body is a strong mind. You're going to have to reject listening blindly to everything you're told. Reject the slave mind. Think for yourself. Get a strong network of brothers. Work aside them. Don't tolerate low-quality people in your life, which means don't tolerate men who just smoke drugs and play video games, or men who are disloyal or dishonest. By extension, don't tolerate women or girlfriends who are disloyal or dishonest. And
I really hope that, like, the thing is, with Tucker Carlson, I really hope he asks him about the comments on women. Because, like, yeah, sure, you give the person their opening statement to express who they are. That's totally fine. But if Tucker Carlson doesn't even fucking touch and even press a little bit on the fucking sex trafficking thing, why he left Romania, the videos of him hitting people, and then him saying, oh, she's laughing. Oh, that's crazy. She's laughing so hard, there's tears coming out of her eyes. Wow, isn't that something special? And it must have been a really good joke. And the another thing is there's the thoughts on the views on women in general, right? Things that he had said. Because I feel like if he doesn't even touch on that, Tucker Carlson doesn't even touch on that, I think it's going to be very disingenuous. We're going to have to see. Tucker's a clown. I'm not interested on if Tucker is a good or a bad guy. I don't give a fuck about that. I just want him to give it a fair shake.
Try and build and create a reality full of high-quality people in which you can resist the programming that the Matrix tries to influence you with, and grow up truly happy. And what happens is when I say these things...
I don't understand why somebody like Tucker Carlson doesn't just go up and do the thing that he... Like, say what's real. Like, what's your life about? What has it all been for if you can't go up in front of the whole fucking world and say what it really is? Why? Money? What are you talking about fucking money? The guy's he's the heir to Swanson. The amount of money he's getting paid from Fox is nothing. He's doing this for fun. I don't understand.
Ignore 95% of what I say. They ignore me saying that you need to avoid low quality men, and they take the bit where I say avoid women who are dishonest, and then they put it on a reel, a very short 3 or 4 second clip, and then they say I'm a misogynistic person and I'm dangerous to women and I need to be banned. The problem is that the majority of young men in the world today are completely invisible, and social media has made them invisible. If you go into an Instagram feed...
That's true. A lot of guys... I actually had a video that I had planned on watching with you guys, and it was... where is it? Fuck. I'm trying to find it. Did I not see it here? It's one of these. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not... Maybe it got taken down or something like that. I think that's what happens. Men are... There's a lot of men that are invisible. Absolutely. The fact is, there's a lot of women who are invisible, too. It's because a lot of guys don't stand out. They're boring, unsuccessful, unattractive, and uninteresting. So they don't stand out. It's like, wow,
Another guy that plays League of Legends all the time and has very strong views on politics. How unique. Oh, he watches anime too. Holy shit. I can't believe it. Of course they're invisible. I think that the problem is that what I wish Andrew Tate would have said more, or would say more, is that a lot of men are invisible because they don't try to do things that make themselves visible. It's the same as if you go into a room and there's 10 girls in the room and one girl is super fucking hot because she works out every day, she's wearing makeup, she's wearing nice clothes. The other 9 are going to be invisible to you. You know what I mean? He does say that, though. Well, it's not what it's being implied. Again, I cannot state that he has or has never... Like, I've seen a lot of his stuff. I've seen some of his stuff. I don't know. It has not seemed that way to me. It has seemed to me more that the men, it is happening to them. And I wish there was more messaging about the fact that they are also doing it to themselves. That's my opinion.
You have extremely beautiful women, which is fine.
Yes.
They're beautiful. They're allowed to take pictures.
I like
But
that.
the only men who have followers are men with massive social status, right? Men with Ferraris and money, or rappers, or people who have YouTube channels, interesting people. If you're a normal man with a normal job, you don't really exist in the online world. It's very difficult to get followers. Nobody replies to your...
I don't know. I find that to be like a disingenuous comparison because there's a lot of girls that are normal and they don't look, you know, like if you're a 5 out of 10 girl, like you don't have a bunch of followers on Instagram either. I have plenty of real life friends that are girls. I know this might sound crazy, but I actually know a few girls in real life. And I've seen their Instagram. They have maybe a couple hundred followers. Like, yeah, this is very common. It's way easier for women than it is for men, is what he's saying. To do what? Like, I'm going to be honest, man. This might come off as sexist. I'm so glad I'm a guy. I am. I am so fucking glad I am a guy. I wake up and I thank God every morning I'm a guy. Absolutely. If, like, yeah, same? Exactly. You're goddamn fucking right.
DMs, you don't really matter. You don't have access to the sexual marketplace. It's very difficult for you to even get any kind of recognition that you're even alive.
Yeah.
And a lot of men feel lost and lonely because of that.
That's
and
true.
I was championing to a degree.
Everything that Andrew Tate is saying is true about men. I'm just saying it's not exclusive to men. However, everything that he's saying is true.
By saying to them, look, that is unfair perhaps, but that's the way the game works.
That's right.
You need to become a man of importance. You need to become a man of influence.
Agreed.
Or you're going to suffer the pain of being invisible forever. Here is how you do it.
He's right.
I wasn't trying to change the rules of the game. I was just telling the men how to win because I came from nothing and I'm completely and utterly self-made. And I think the reason a lot of men are so depressed is because they feel invisible. They feel like the life is too hard. Women expect me to be strong and smart and funny and interesting with a nice apartment and a fast car and tall and well connected and funny, and it's just too much for them to handle. And the social pressure on men is absolutely immense. And I was championing their issues. And at the same time, all these social media platforms pretend to care. As soon as somebody they resonate...
Let's be honest. The reason why he got taken off the social media platforms, I personally don't think had a lot to do with him championing men's issues. How do I know this? Because there are a lot of other people who also champion men's issues that are not removed from social media. Right? So it's clearly not because of that. Because if it was, then all of them would be removed too. But they're not. And they even say a lot of this same stuff. They even say that men have it worse in the sexual marketplace. They even say the exact same stuff.
with stands up and champions their issues, they mass blanket ban me, which shows they have absolutely no care for the young men of the world today. They think that by banning me, I'm just going to vanish and the young men are just going to go and start eating the gruel that they're fed on their YouTube feed. They don't want to read. They don't want to see transgender people wear makeup. They don't want to see that. They want to see a man who has a bunch of money and a nice life and some fast cars and is strong and is confident. They want an action hero. And that's something that large portions of the world still want to be.
Oh, yeah.
And YouTube and social media platforms obviously just don't like the idea of that. They want to get rid of me and try and replace me with something they see as far more malleable, trying to create people which are more malleable and more easy to program and more easy to control.
So news accounts in the United States say that the U.S. Embassy in Bucharest, Romania was tipped off.
Yeah, he was about to, the reason why is he was about to circle around to the fact that, you know, one of the biggest culprits of that is mainstream media. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but this is on Fox, which is mainstream media. So they're like, okay, let me just stop you right there. We know where you're going.
To your misdeeds and alerted the local authorities you might be committing human trafficking.
Yeah.
Given that this is the same charge they leveled against Julian Assange or a species of it, you know, skeptical, but I want to know the details. Were you arrested for human trafficking? What happened?
Yeah, I was not arrested.
I don't think that Julian Assange was arrested or was charged for human trafficking. I thought it was like sexual assault or something like that. I don't remember. It was a long time ago. He was? It was right. He was? Okay, yeah, it was a very long time ago. It was rape? Yeah, something like that.
So what happened is I suffered from a case of swatting. It's very popular with people who are large on the internet. Many large YouTubers have been swatted. It's where you call the police and you say somebody has a gun or there's a hostage situation and the SWAT team arrives. Somebody made a phone call to the American embassy saying that I was holding women at my house. The police arrived. And let me state this now. I state this openly to the world. I have absolute respect for the police. I would hate to live in a country where if you call the police saying women are being held against their will, that the police don't respond. That would be terrible. Of course they should come and look. Absolutely. They turned up. They investigated. They realized that nobody was in the house against their will. There was no crime committed. They said, okay, you're not a suspect, but you are a witness to this, along with me, my brother, the housekeeper, the gardener. Everybody who was in the premises at the time was labeled a witness. We had to go to the police station for 45 minutes for pieces of paper. We filled them in and we were let go. I was swatted. Nobody was hurt. There's no human trafficking. There's no women who were tied up. There's none of these things. It's all just complete fallacy.
You probably made some of these companies mad with your views on COVID. So
it's hard to say. Because, like, for example, like he said whenever he was talking about a girl having OnlyFans that's his money, for example. So that implies a level of ownership. And how is that ownership exercised? You see what I'm saying? Like, just because somebody is not tied up in a basement with rope and duct tape over their face doesn't necessarily mean that they're, you know, not still part of this. So I don't know if I'm going to say this. I don't know if these allegations are true or not. And to be honest with you, I'm not going to say that they are. I don't know. I wasn't there. I don't have what the police have. And obviously the police don't know either because they're not trying to get them. There are plenty of ways that they could extradite him. Or at least attempt to.
For us, if you would, what you think the response to COVID globally did to the populations of the West?
Yeah, so I certainly made them mad with my views on COVID. I don't want to go to conspiracy theory, and I would also never kill myself. Let me just say that here for the record.
Okay.
But at the time of COVID first being announced, my brother and I decided we sat and had a very logical conversation, and we sat and said, we're two young fighting age males. If COVID can kill us, then the world is over. It's zombie apocalypse time. So there's no point hiding. We may as well go out with a bang. So my brother and I flew to Stockholm, Sweden. Now, I don't know if many people know this, but Sweden never closed down.
Yeah.
Stockholm and Sweden never closed down, never made you wear masks, never mandated the vaccine. At the very beginning of COVID, when the rules were strictest, when Florida was still closed, when Miami was still closed, when the Republican states were still closed, Stockholm, Sweden was wide open with full nightclubs.
That was my understanding.
And a party scene like you've never seen. And we lived in Sweden for 3 solid months with zero restrictions, zero worry or interest in COVID. It was like the world was completely normal. And from there, when we left, obviously COVID was still going on. And in a neighboring country, you go to Germany, and they were having full panic attacks, genuine panic attacks if you didn't have a mask on. And it was just very obvious to me. I was like, I've spent the last 3 months ignoring this, and I'm fine.
I mean, one factor that's different with the U.S. and Sweden is there's a lot more fat people and unhealthy people here in the U.S. So we're going to get more people that are going to be hurt by COVID because it's like a multiplier effect. Just saying? Yeah, I'm just saying. Like, Sweden's a more healthy country. So I think that there's going to be a higher probability. It's like, and this is always what the problem with talking about COVID was, is that nobody actually wanted to have a genuine conversation. Nobody ever wanted to talk about, other variables like this. Like, oh, well, you have population density, you have, transmission, you have the, general, well-being of the population. They just don't even want to talk about this. That's why I never talked about COVID on my stream, because it was just a waste of fucking time. Really, like, I found it to be more useful for my time to talk about the BLM riots and stuff like this. I thought that was a better chance of me getting through to people what I thought my message was than COVID. Nobody wanted to talk about anything. They brush you off and you present facts. Of course they do.
And now I'm in Germany surrounded by panic attacks.
Right.
And endless mass. This doesn't make sense. And I told the truth on social media. I said, this is obviously an overreaction. The decimation of your income, the fact you can't go get a doctor's appointment for a genuine ailment or a genuine risk of cancer, for example, the fact that you can't see your loved ones in their final days, these things are far more destructive than the common cold. I think that what they're doing is unfair. I think it's a massive overreaction. And this is based on my personal experience. And I think at the time there was a lot of pushback, but I would like to think now that 99% of the world see I was totally right.
I mean, I don't know about that. It's kind of hard to say. Like, it's like you can't say that he was totally right after the fact because a lot of people have the vaccine. And let's be honest, it seems like people that have the vaccine probably get COVID a bit less. Like, they probably get COVID a bit less and it's not as bad. On average. This is an on average thing. Never had it. Yeah, not true. No, they don't. But the symptoms are lighter. They also die from heart attacks more. I've heard about that. I'm not sure how true it is or not. But what I'm saying is, like, obviously this is not a very good assessment because most people are vaccinated now. So you can't compare the two things.
It's kind of funny, Tucker. I'll tell you, when at the height of COVID, I used to say to my brother,
what's this here? I had long COVID after catching it for a year. Second dose vaccine, you lose your protection in a year. A chat scientist. Let's look it up. Let's see. How likely are you to get COVID if you have versus don't have the vaccine? Well, let's see if we can get. Is there an easy way for me to look this up? I'm trying to see for myself. Yeah, Google for COVID info. Keck W thinks Google isn't censored. What? I mean, like, so it's either true or it's not. Literally really hard to look up. Yeah, I think it's going to be hard to say. You're going to get lies and government answers? Well, how do you know what you're getting isn't a lie or a government answer? How do you know that you're not just getting a different flavor of lie? You don't. People always think that the thing that's different is the thing that's true. Sometimes it's just two different lies. Let's see if I can find this. There's no graphs. Where the fuck are the graphs? God fucking... How is it so hard to find information about this? This is insane. This is absolutely insane. No easy response on that with all the different variants. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, I don't know what to say. And check back in 10 years when somebody does a documentary of this shit. Yeah, exactly. Whole point of getting vaccines is your body build immunity against virus, right? Why does COVID vax not work like the chickenpox vax? I don't know. Like, I mean, you guys would know. Throughout the whole thing, I never told people, oh, you should go get the vaccine. I never said this. I never said not to do it either. I don't know. I'm not a scientist. Yeah, I've never said that. Why not? Because I don't know. The people should make their own decision.
How will people struggle with the cognitive dissonance?
If I can't find, by the way, if I can't find a graph and I can't prove it, then as far as I know, it's not true. I think that it's true that like people that had the vaccine probably got it less. But if I can't find any data on that, then fuck. Like I'm not gonna die on that hill. Sure, maybe I'm wrong on that.
Dissonance when this is all over, because COVID is still out there.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing's gone away. The thing that we were all hiding from is still right there, out there to get you. But now everyone walks around and they're not scared of it anymore. And I'm like, are people critical enough to analyze themselves and say, for a year...
Haven't COVID rates been going up? I've heard from somebody that COVID rates... My dad said that COVID rates were going up. Yes. Yeah, I think that, yeah, because it's over. Well, it's because people don't give a fuck anymore. People have like even with Donald Trump, probably by the time it was like 2018, 2019, it was like, yeah, Trump's the president. It is what it is, right? People at a certain point just get tired of being upset and worried about something. And they just want to move on with their fucking life. I think that's what happened. How do you know the media rates are going up? Because the media says it is? Yeah. I mean, yeah, everything could be a lie. I mean, for sure. Like, that's definitely a factor. Like, that absolutely could be the case.
Of my life, I was deathly afraid of something. Now I'm exposing myself to said thing, and I'm not afraid anymore. The media tricked me, and I was a fool. But they're not. They don't even seem to self-analyze and go, I got tricked. They're just like, oh, okay, next thing. Hey, Andrew now.
Well, it's because people, like, they think the same thing that I think. They think that because people got the vaccine, COVID is not as bad. It doesn't put as much of a strain on the hospitals because the symptoms aren't as bad. And so it's more manageable by the government and the different apparatuses that are supposed to deal with health problems. So that's why people think that it's different. That it's logical. Or you have more information now. Yeah.
Like robots. It's mind-bending to me, truly.
So I saw you compare the experience of rich people under COVID, you're one of them, to everybody else. What did you notice about that? It seemed like a two-tiered response.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, so the story was very simple. I was flying inside of Europe. There's a lot of low-cost air carriers. It's only low-cost primarily. There's not much first class, business class, anything like that. And I was flying, and my experience was plagued by endless paperwork, wearing a mask, put the mask over your nose. Every time you eat, you have to put the mask on in between. I got told off for not having.
In Texas, brother, let me tell you something. That wasn't a situation. That just wasn't no motherfucking situation over here in Texas.
The mask up
Never
high enough.
was.
I got told off for drinking too long because my mask wasn't on.
What's a mask?
Pure panic and chaos. And because I'm fortunate enough to be fiscally secure, from there I decided I'll just buy private jets from now on. And when I bought a private jet, there was no masks, no paperwork, no mask at the airport when I landed. My air stewardess was not wearing a mask. My pilot was not wearing a mask. COVID didn't exist once I bought a private jet. Very interesting. Maybe if you're rich enough, COVID can't take. Maybe COVID's scared of money. I'm not sure. But it seems that everyone who's flying on private jets never had to worry about COVID ever. It's just the people at the bottom who had to worry about COVID.
Well, of course they had to worry about COVID. That's why they were fucking singing bullshit in their bathroom and posting it on Twitter for validation. How many celebrities did that during COVID? Oh my God, that drove me crazy.
COVID. And it's kind of interesting, right? Life's always been two-tiered. There's always been this separation in regards to fiscal access. But I think a lot of people in the world today don't realize that it still very much exists. And a lot of the rules are only the rules for a certain class of people. And once you pass a certain wealth index or a certain level of money, that you can do basically whatever you want. And COVID really highlighted that to me. And it's truly sad.
I'm glad that he says that because he's totally right. Yeah, he's totally fucking right. Like, you know, the list, who's the Ghislaine Maxwell? The fucking Jeffrey Epstein lady. Where's the list of people? Who are the people that she was trafficking? Well, I don't know. I mean, you know, who has any idea? It's like, who could possibly figure out who these individuals are? Bobby Kotick was one of them. You know that? Yeah, if you make enough money, you don't have to follow the rules.
I mean, it's easy for me to make a joke of it, but when I would fly on a private jet and do whatever I wanted, or go to Sweden and party in nightclubs and do whatever I wanted, and then I'd come to, let's say, England and see my friend who couldn't go see his dying grandmother because of a COVID restriction.
That's too much.
That's truly sad.
Yeah.
That's truly criminal. It's really crazy what's happened and how the world's just moved on, and the cognitive dissonance that people don't have enough respect for themselves and for the truth to analyze how they were so easily fooled. It's really sad to even think about, but maybe that was the beginning of me being disliked by just pointing out my human experience.
This is the way I looked at it, right? Is like, as somebody who was not a scientist, okay? Not a scientist, got a C in chemistry. It's not my thing. I don't really care about that kind of stuff. I usually would wear a mask, you know, especially with my mom, right? I couldn't take a chance on if it was fake or not. I couldn't take a chance on if it was, you know, the common cold or not. Not with my mom. So I had to wear a mask, right? I did that. And so that's obviously what I did. I even wash my hands sometimes. Now, in my mind, this was like the logic that I had with why I thought a mask would work, right? So, damn, wait, what? Wait, what did I say? Out of character? Oh, wash my hands. Oh, yeah. I thought I said something bad. Anyway, so I talk a lot. And I spend a lot of time talking in front of a glass desk. I have a glass desk, and every week or so, I look at the desk, and I see little bits of, like, spit. And by the way, I'm not special. You're the exact same as me. And so I clean my desk. And I assume that in those pieces of spit, there exists a potential that the COVID virus could be in that spit. And so to the extent that the mask blocks the spit, it will probably reduce, not remove the chance of, reduce the transmission and acquisition of COVID. That was my logic. That's what I thought. So yeah. That's literally how it works. And so that's what I thought. Well, I guess there. Now, maybe that's not true. Maybe that's not the case. But it seemed like a good idea to me. A C grade chemistry student. That's why I did it.
Experiences during the pandemic. But I want to tell you something that's actually kind of scary about this banning.
Yeah.
It all came so hard and so fast.
Same grade.
That I don't know if they all just follow each other. I don't know if they're all influenced by each other. I don't know if there's someone above them all. I don't know. But when they go to cancel you, ladies and gentlemen, it comes hard and fast.
I think the reason why it happens is that the different companies don't want to be the one stuck holding the hot potato, because that could make them less attractive to advertisers. So I'm not 100% on board with it being a cabal. I don't know that it has to be, because everybody acting in self-interest would result in the same outcome. So I can't rule one or the other out. But what I can say is that imagine if Facebook was the only group or the only website that didn't ban Andrew Tate. It's the same thing as people today went and they said, oh, Rumble platformed Andrew Tate. What do you think the odds are that people are probably going at the Rumble advertisers and saying, hey, listen, like everywhere else fucking got rid of this guy, why aren't you doing it too? I think that it's all a bunch of fucking big tech companies that have a, let's be honest, fiduciary responsibility to make as much money as possible, and they just view him as unprofitable because they could potentially lose advertising money because of him. You see what I'm saying? You see how all this, canceled by capitalism. Yes, that's correct. I've always been of the mindset that any boycott doesn't really fucking matter. Like, most people don't give a shit. And they don't last for a long time. So I don't think that a lot of these problems really manifest in anything that matters one way or another. But I think this is what they believe. It's like 3 people send an email to the PR representative. Next thing you know, there's a board meeting and $100 million decision is made. Because of 3 or a half a dozen emails about some fucking dipshit on the internet. That's what I think happens.
Facebook, then your Instagram, then your Gmail, then your Discord, then your website hosting, then your domain name, then your payment processor, then your bank. Then it's just like in real time, you're watching your phone and apps just exploding. Boom, boom, boom. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely it. I mean, there's one of the times you need to realize you're wrong. What am I wrong about, Jazz? What am I wrong about? Let me read and see what I'm wrong about here. It's a cabal. They won't realize the list because they're on the list. But it is a cabal. Oh, I need to realize that I'm wrong because it is a cabal for sure. So here's the thing. You don't know that. You think that. Don't forget that. Don't forget it. You don't know that. Just because you think it really hard doesn't make it true.
Andrew Tate, you don't have to agree with everything a man says to believe he has a right to speak in public.
Let me finish it.
And we do believe that. No one gets to tell you who you can watch. No one gets to tell you what you have to think. No one gets to tell you who you have to hate. You're an American and an adult. You can make those decisions yourself. So why don't they want you to hear from Andrew Tate? They really
honestly, Tucker really needs to do a better job, man. I've seen some of the things like over the years, I've seen a couple of things from Tucker. It's thank God he's the only person saying fucking something that's true. What a bunch of dumb bullshit this is. You're on a network that you replaced Bill O'Reilly because they fucking got rid of him. The fact that you're sitting there is because somebody else got canceled. The fuck do you mean? And then also, they can't tell you who to hate. Yeah, oh really? Go back to he's older than I am. He fucking knows this better than me. Remember back in 2002, 2003?
Imagine like voicing any sense of solidarity with the innocent Afghanis and Iraqis that were bombing, or Muslims that are being called responsible for 9/11. Meanwhile, their grandfather grew up in New Hampshire, and so did they. Just what a bunch of horse shit. This has happened many times. And like, the thing is, the reason why saying stuff like that is so bad is because in everybody's mind, they immediately are going to think this. Like, I'm not the only person that thinks this. I think a lot of people would immediately think, oh, wait a minute, like, what about this? What about that? It's like it's unnecessarily disingenuous. You could have said something that's it's harder to just immediately disprove. The Japanese Americans in the 40s. Yeah, remember that? Well, we'd had the same constitution then.
He's a worse influence on the youth than, say, Cardi B. Tell us how. They're telling us he's a criminal. Okay. Has he been charged? Who are the victims? What are their names? It's going to take a lot more than that to have us believe he should be canceled. Or
I want to see Tucker live react to the video of him hitting that girl. I would want to see. Let's get a reaction video, Tucker. How about this? How about we sit you down and we can get 10 minutes of the things that people find are the most disagreeable things that Andrew Tate has said about women, about other people, things that he's done on video, and you can watch it, and at the end of the 10 minutes, we'll see what you've got to say.
Anyone else, by the way. We're against censorship, period. And more than anything, we're in favor of people making up their own.
Didn't people get kicked off Fox News for not supporting the Iraq War? I was very young then. I remember this relatively clearly, but I think this has happened. Yeah, I don't agree with this. I don't think this is true. 30 years ago? Didn't we just pull our troops out like months ago? I mean, yeah, it happened a long time ago. Yeah, sure. All right, fine. Okay, it was in 2005, right? Somewhere around there, 2003, 2005. Okay, whatever. All right, yeah, copium, it's different. Sure. I'll have to think about more recent examples.
Minds based on the evidence, like adults do.
Yeah.
So if you're interested, you can watch the full unedited interview with Andrew Tate after the show on Fox Nation.
Great.
Of course, Tate's not the only person who's being censored. Virtually everyone's being censored. The Pentagon now punishing service members for liking the wrong tweets.
I'm not in the military. I don't give a fuck. That's about it. I don't care about that. Yeah, what's going on? I don't know. Censor from a private company? I bet you wouldn't be saying that if your internet company cut off your internet. I bet you wouldn't be saying that. I bet you wouldn't be saying that if your power company cut off your power. Why don't you think outside the box a little bit? Why don't you think outside the little square that they put you in, and think about the fact that a half a dozen of these massive media conglomerates have effectively a monopoly on the control of information on the entire internet. You tell me that that's a good thing with no fucking oversight. It's not the same thing. Oh, it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. Oh, do you need the internet to live? Sure, I'll grant you water. Sure. You don't need the internet to live. No. Nope. I remember all these facts during decades old. I mean, because I was there. That's why. Yeah, I was fucking there. Dug themselves in so many shitholes with this extremist ideology. Yeah, I know. I think that I think this was. I didn't watch the whole interview on the Fox website. I don't know about that. Like I think this was like. I feel like this interview was for his base. It wasn't for journalism. It was for his base of people that want to hear about how the social media platforms censor people, and he didn't actually give, like, he didn't really ask any questions, because, like, Andrew Tate, like, I mean, nobody's going to argue with the shit that he said in the first like 5 minutes. Like, even the COVID stuff is like, okay, whatever, right? Like, I don't really give a fuck about that anymore. But the reality is that it had nothing to do with either one of those things. Yeah, it's every interview on Fox. I find it to be so fucking disappointing. It's like, imagine you get to be literally the top of your fucking profession, and you still have to simp for a fucking... Why do you simp? Like, who are you simping for? Like, just a bunch of, like, morons? Why? I don't get it, man. They all do the same shit. I'm not singling out Tucker Carlson. They do it on CNN, MSNBC. I agree with you. I don't like any mainstream media. I think that there's shades of gray, but none of them are in the clear. Yeah, I'm not about this, man. Fame-seeking, soulless people. Nobody's going to remember the person that stood up and said the same thing that everybody else did. I'll tell you that. It's very disappointing to see. Yeah, it's just very, very disappointing to see. A lot of independent media is also really bad. Yeah, I also want to say that before I fucking go on a rampage talking about how bad mainstream media is. Bro, like, you think about, like, oh, wow, like, the federal government's so corrupt. Look at the Uvalde police. Shit is corrupt at the highest and the lowest level. You want to know why? Because there's people that run it. Don't believe any news. What I do whenever I want to find out if something is true or not is I'll read a tweet and I'll look at the comments. And the first comment is like, this is actually not true and here's all the evidence why. Every fucking time I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, how many guys you guys, like, usually whenever I will do something, I will usually look at a couple of different sources and then be like, okay, this probably happened, right? Or like, you know, like, okay, this probably happened because of this probable reason. That's about it. It's good heuristic, not 100% reliable. Nothing is. Corruption isn't a binary thing. No, you're right about that. Yeah, there's corruption like, you know, we'll make it easier for your son to get a driver's license. And there's corruption like, you know, we're just going to not release the Epstein files. I think there's a difference there. I don't know. But, again, I don't know why he, like, just stop playing to your base, man. Like, holy fuck. Like, you know, Tucker Carlson's, like, the most popular guy in news? Did you guys know that? He's Mr. Number One. And he's got to pull this simp shit. Can you believe this? Oh. He's got a ton of simps too. It's just, I get so upset. Yeah. So Ziza, yeah, I know who that is. That's that Eastern European guy that always gets mad. Yeah, I know him. Boomer News, yeah, I know. Get over it. He's just selling it. Get over it. I know. It makes me mad. It makes me mad, man. Like, why you do that? Like, the thing is, like, now that people watch the videos and, like, watch the show a lot, like, I feel like, bro, like, I'll talk about whatever the fuck I want. And, like, I'll say the shit nobody else will say because it's like, man, who gonna stop me? You know what I mean? Like, now I can do what I want. And I've gone against the audience a lot. Like, there's been a lot of times y'all have disagreed with me. Now, I've obviously been right in every circumstance, and the audience has been wrong in every circumstance. But, you know, it doesn't matter. Like, I'll still say what I think, even if everybody disagrees. I don't know. I wish more people were able to do that. Yeah. You get banned everywhere and say whatever you want? Not really. I mean, like, I don't think so. Explain, why do you require conviction from Tuckers, but you yourself resort to the online? It's all nuance. You never know. Let's not make hard statements, cynical takes. I've made a lot of hard statements. And, like, I wasn't asking for Tucker Carlson to go up and make a judgment call on this. I was just simply, like, whenever I interview somebody, I ask the hard questions. I do. Like, every time I interview people, I will not skip around bullshit questions. I think that I do. Yeah. Goodfellas influence the young people become gangsters and killers? I don't know. I mean, like, it was a movie. Andrew Tate's not a movie. Like, you asked Ian? Yeah, I asked Ian a lot of hard questions. What do you mean? Like, what did I not ask him that you think that I should have asked him? Like, I asked him a lot of hard questions. You're very easy on Ian. What should I have asked him that I didn't ask him about? The only thing that I wish I had asked him about, and if I ever get another interview, I promise I will ask this, is that, do you think the WoW token and being able to buy the WoW token makes the game pay to win? That's the only thing. Like, and I will tell you that, like, if I can't ask that question, I won't do the interview. Because it's fair. Like, it's a fucking fair question. Nobody thinks that. Gamescom interview questions weren't very critical. It's not that kind of an interview. Like, that's not a news interview. I definitely think you're being overly harsh on Tucker for a full person of an interview. What the hell is this? What the fuck? Overly harsh on Tucker here for a portion of the full interview. I think that's so disingenuous to say, Ani, though. Like, I mean, isn't it? Because, like, oh, well, it's in the full interview. Well, like, fuck, why do you, like, you chose to let him sit there. Like, oh, well, we only have 15 minutes. Well, then why is he fucking going and spending 5 minutes at the beginning, what's the word, just, like, talking about himself? Being harsh, like, did they vet your questions for Ian? They did. They didn't reject a single one of them. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like I asked... Yeah, he's monologuing. Dude on Reddit with a vanilla server blade in contact with you? No, I haven't seen that. I'll have to look at that. They played the highlights. The highlights about how bad getting canceled is. Like, I don't think that people see the biases in media from two sides, because they always assume that the side that they agree with is not being biased. But I think this was a biased interview. You're bullying my reporter. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not one of these people that only hates Fox News and listens to MSNBC. I don't do that. I'm not about that. I've never been about that. I can meme on Fox News or CNN or any of these other places. I have no unique hatred of Tucker Carlson. I just wish that he would have done a better interview, because there's so many fucking people that watch. It's frustrating for me to see that. So, of course, Tucker stuff is loaded and biased. They allow him to say whatever he wants. Well, why don't you fucking say what's true if you can say whatever you want, man? Generally, people don't become bare minimum when it comes to researching news. I guess so. In regards to saying full interview is better, I say it's bullshit. They only played highlights. I think it is. I think it's true. They did only play highlights, but I think that the things that they highlighted were deliberately crafted in a way to make Andrew Tate look innocent. Do you see what I'm saying? It was deliberately crafted to do a certain thing. Give me a minute. I gotta get on this dog shit game. Narc I'll watch it tomorrow. It's to fit Tucker's narrative. It's like, why do you care about a narrative? Why does the narrative matter to you? It just makes me so mad. I don't see it for the bias. I think it's the truth. But what they want to find is someone tells them the truth. Society's gone backwards. We skip people the benefit of the doubt, judge action over words. Now we give no benefit of the doubt, assume the worst, and punish people with due process. Listen to the words, ignore the action behind the words. Bro, Train, 100%, dude. Like, did you fucking see my tweet about getting more compliments as a girl? Bro, people are fucking unhinged. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Like, it drives me crazy. Just saw that. Yeah, I had to do a video about that. Yo, how's the volume? I know, bro. Trust me. I know you know better than fucking anybody. I know that all too well. Oh my god, I got a lot of stuff. Bounty missions. Oh my god, I got a lot of stuff. Mia's Kitchen. Oh my god, that's so good. Okay, what level am I? I'm 48. So I've got to get all the way to 50. Alright, let's get 50. I guess I'll kill this dick sucker boy. Comments on the tweet, yeah. Some people really got some, as I said, man. Oh man, I thought I got the item. Give me a sec, I gotta change my shit. Controller. Okay, we good. What the hell are you doing, bitch? Fuck out of here. Wait, are you fucking kidding me? There we go. Okay. Let's go up here. I got to do this. Oh, I gotta kill this bitch. Alright, that should be fine. This is gonna take me a while to level up. Isn't saying dick sucker as an insult kinda bad? Shut up, bitch. Quit being a dick sucker. Well, I gotta kill. God damn it. Big dicking it? Oh, I'm big dicking it today. I got 50 from doing ruins and story. Must be nice, bro. Like, I'm fucking 48. I'm a loser in real life now. Like, I feel fucking terrible. Level 48, because it's because the fucking servers were down, and I was playing PoE, and I didn't know that servers were gonna come down. If I had known that, I'd have logged over and done everything. I got fucked. Let's see. Where's the other ones? There's one over there. Let's just let's go do that one. Wish I did damage like that. How much money you spent? Nothing wrong with being a dick sucker. It's a metaphorical dick. Change the game on Twitch. I did. Did it not work? Yeah, it did. Oh, I'll change my title too. 35k CS absolute. 100% all zones, all mounts, all loot, all waifus. Okay, there we go. You guys happy? Feel better now? Okay. We got a big problem with dick salt and so it's homophobic. I'm not gonna worry about that shit. You spend your whole life thinking and worrying about what dumb people think. You're just gonna be mad all the time. Who gives a fuck? So, yeah, it's just like, bro, like, you cannot do that. It's just gonna make you mad. It's like also like making dumb people think what you want means that they have control over you. Nobody wants that. Defeat Jack and Londor the Sentinel. I guess I'll shoot this. These things have like a ton of resistance, so it took 3 seconds to kill instead of 2. Am I still playing PoE? Oh, bro, quit that shit. I'm done, man. If I hadn't quit it, why wouldn't I be playing it right now? Honestly though, like, I really am so fucking tired of getting one-tapped in PoE because I didn't react to like some fucking, you know, 3 debuff interaction. I'm so fucking sick of that, and like, just getting my character deleted off the screen because I didn't see something, then there's like 50 things on the screen. Like, I'm just so tired of that shit. I don't even think I can hit 50 today. Like, I don't think like, how do people level up in this game? Like, is there any way that you can level up? Joint operation, spend stamina. Okay, I'll do that. I wanted to save it though. Also, like, when am I gonna be able to transfer servers? I want to go over to Solaris, because that's where everybody's at. My server's not as popular. I want to be on the biggest server. Don't do joint operation to level 50 only. See, like, that's what I thought too, right? But like, I'm capped. Like, I'm 3. I'm 3 for 3 joint operation. I just don't know how to like min-max it. These aren't joint operations. Ruins give so much experience. Here's what the problem is. Zero out of 25. That's what the problem is. I'm gonna just do these now. This game was like garbage. I am pretty close to being done. Why is Mia censored? What do you mean censored, you fucking weirdo? You fucking freak, what do you mean by that? Alright, that's done. Oh my god, I'm not making any progress. Okay, let's see what we got. After I get these done, I'm gonna go... Oh, I should go do this quest. How much experience do I get for this? 9,000? I'll do that. Okay, I'm like fucking done with this shit. Come home to Genshin. I might. How about your ruins? My ruins are capped, man. Like, look, I'm capped on ruins. I'm capped on ruins. Daily bounties, I just have to do this. The guy's not fucking respawning. Sign in. Okay. Great. Clotho supply pod. The fuck is this? Special operations. Supply run. Great. Okay, another fucking menu. Just what I need. It's a discount? Yeah, maybe I should do that. Like, I feel so fucking stupid because I missed one day. I missed... Wait, is this him? It's over here. It's been over here the whole fucking time. God damn. Alright, let's go do this. Just dangerous. Hypocrites left, blinded by fucking Hebrews. Yeah, you're right. I mean, people never want to see that, you know, people never think about, like, am I wrong? You know what I mean? They always want to think about, it's like how right they are and how wrong everybody else is. Never question themselves. Let's see. So I've got 100 of these things. So if each one of them gives me 7,000 experience, and I have 9.6 million. So let's just look this up. But that's only for this level. I have to open up 37 chests. Did you complete all the side missions? Yeah, of course. Let's see how much the Perpy boys turn in for. Guy's name's okay, I can kill this guy. Alright. Let's see what I get out of this one. Can't you swipe experience? No, you can't. It's awful. Well, I wasn't even shooting it then. Come here, fatty. Oh my god, I gotta kill you too. Jesus. Okay. So I've really gotta just open up chests. Dimensional trials take a lot. Yeah, I mean, that's the like, I've got it. The thing is, like, I'm 48. I'm not 49 either. So, like, even if I get 49, I'm not 50. No, I already did this. Why not use vitality? Alright, let's talk about it. Okay, joint operation. Should I do this? By the time you're 50, you'll be capped again. Yeah, I'm gonna do it now. You're caught up with the story? Use your vitality on weapon upgrade packs. Dimensional trials give more. So should I do dimensional trial? Like, but I can get like a legendary... How much do I need to max out? How much money? Probably like 10k, realistically. If they add in a new character. For now, though. I mean, they're gonna add in more. Okay. I spent like probably 2.5. Place your Omnium beacons. Let's give us... Alright, I'm gonna do dimensional trial. Does that sound good? Guys, we do this one, right? Let's just see it, yeah. Difficulty 3 weapon drill, is that right? Weapon drill, alright, let's do it. Seriously, you down? I think you should look at the game a little bit. Like, I'm thinking about maybe, like, I mean, if you want a whale, like, we should probably play Genshin Impact. Like, that's a... 200 taxes, fees, 7,500 to get the cap out of it. Oh no, I'm not about that, dude. Like, I think if I did that, people on my YouTube would go wild, man. They would get so upset. And I don't know how to do that. Like, I'm not sure. Like, I would say, like, I'll give you at least a range check on that till they add the new character. Because we're gonna add a new character soon. Yeah, there you go. Bro, this has such a huge range. Wait, what? Wait, it's over? That's it? Yes, we have to get our cap out, demolish way through, yeah. They added new shit to that. Like, I'm trying to get them to sponsor me before I play the game. Just to fucking min-max that shit. But I might play it for content, we'll see what happens. Okay, I'll just do this shit again, right? So do I just do this again? Yeah, okay. Use their own money cap out? Yeah. Exactly. Building a viewer base for your ZZZ game? Yeah, I mean, I'll play whatever. I'll play whatever game is good for combat. Like, whatever feels good to play. Hmm. I can't believe that the game is what it is. Like, this is literally it. Like, I just run this over and over and over. This is fucking sad. This is so fucking sad. Alright, let's do it again. I hate how you have to click the button again. TLDR in-game gacha experience. Yeah, for real. Here, this is what you are resorting, having a mission a day. Yeah. do a joint operation then? Nope. If this is more efficient, I'm gonna do this. I can just buy more vitality. Only 300 a day. Yeah, that'll get me pretty far. Void Rifts give a ton of experience. I just want whichever one is the most efficient. That's all. I just want the most efficient thing to get me to level 50. Like, I don't care about anything else. I just want to get level 50. Bro, I'm just gonna go all the way down here. Oops, I guess I animation canceled it. Got it. Alright, one more, I should be good. So I've done 90 so far, right? Place your Omnium beacons, then bro, 100. Wait, so I should wait. What Omnium beacons? Should I do that? No. Okay. Okay. Mostly for dumping energy, okay. Don't place till 50. So, like, is legendary gear like the cap? Can you get anything better than legendary gear? For now, okay. There's raid gear eventually. When's that gonna come out? I'd love to raid in Tower of Fantasy. Yeah, me too. Alright, this should get me the level. Are they not dead? Did they not kill everybody? What's this guy doing? What are you doing, man? Nice, okay, that's my level. So I'm 49, so I have to get an entire level of experience. Oh, man. $1 million experience. Let me see how much I get from each one now that I'm level 49. Took a few hours to grind 300k, Lamau for 50. I'm gonna just see how much this gets me. Okay. I got half of one bar. Fuck. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it. How much does each one of these give me, like, for experience? 160, okay, so that's not realistic. Unless I can kill like 50 of them a minute. Fuck. Is there new ruins? Good question, good question. Yes. Anything else here? No. Okay, so I need 6 chests, right? Make sure there's not one up here. Okay. It's an MMO, superior Genshin? Oh, people are not gonna like that. Yeah, people not gonna like that at all. What you just said. Whenever I watch content about this game, I'll usually say like, man, this game really, you know, like Genshin really looks a lot like Tower of Fantasy. Oh, I bet Genshin got that from Tower of Fantasy. I just do that to make people mad. Oh yeah, I forgot to talk about the Genshin fans going feral on Twitter. Oh fuck. I'll have to do that tomorrow. Okay, so... Okay. Easy. What the hell is this? This is some bullshit, Cody. This is some straight up fucking bullshit. Genshin's Red community actually discussing. Come over Sunday, man. I have to sit and watch this. Come over Sunday. Just text me beforehand so I make sure I'm there. Okay. Weapon-based version of Genshin. I will play Genshin Impact. Like, I mean it. Like I will play the game. Man, this thing's got way too much health. Alright, let's go. What the fuck, I'd not get him. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Bro, what's the big dick damage? It is just, it is easy. The way you do it, you just gotta make it happen. That's all it takes. Is it up there maybe? What y'all think? It's up there. No, it's not. Previous room roof? Okay. Alright, let me go over there real quick. I would play all, like, the gacha games more, but I just don't want to spend my own money on that shit. That's a fact. Like, it's one thing to spend like a couple $1,000s, few $1,000s, but like spending like a lot of money, man, nope. Like, I mean like $30,000, like that's a lot. It's like at that point I'm not really making my money back, so it's like, what's the point? Alright, so now what? I get that. Okay, so wow, that's great. Oh man, like, wow, I did all this. Okay, so I wonder if the chests give experience based off of your level, or they give you experience on a baseline. I'm gonna go find one. There's two over here. Okay. Alright, let's see how much I get out of this. I got 13k before. Oh man, that's like nothing, bro. Like, I'm only 2 bars. Who's this? Bit. So it did go up, but it only went up by 100. Okay, so let's look at these quests. Which zone is this in? This dark scale ghost spores foo-foo. I forgot which route, which ruin it is, because I can go get that done. I think it's like this one maybe. C2, alright, let's go do that. Okay. Is this not it? D01? Okay. How's he getting 13k per chest? I only got 2k. You only got 2k because I'm a different level, that's why. Let's see. So it's D01. Okay. Let's do that. Was somebody mad in chat? People get mad in chat about all kinds of dumb shit. Who gives a fuck? Some weirdo, yeah. It's just a mental disorder. Nothing to take too seriously. Alright, let's turn this in. Hopefully this gives me a lot. I better be getting a whole lot for this one. Twitter would be better plays? No. PvP so much. Bro, I haven't done any PvP. I said, fuck that shit. No shot I'm gonna do PvP in this bullshit game. The only thing I'll do it for, maybe to get the mount. I love how they act like this is supposed to be hard, man. Wait, that was it? My bar didn't even move. Wait, my level bar didn't even... Wait, what? Maybe he's got another quest for me. Okay, this is just fucking ridiculous. What happened to Amber Turd? I don't know. Who gives a fuck? Like, I don't really give a fuck about her. That's about it. It's just not really a problem to me. It's not about me. Like, I mean, she's just a piece of shit, and she got flushed. That's about it. Man, why does he have so much health? Get out of here. Damn, bro, am I really down to doing chest runs? Damn, bro, like... This really is something. This really is something, man. I wonder if any of these give experience. Like, I'm gonna go see. 6 hours of chest run. I think I'm just gonna go do the that thing that I did before. I didn't get any experience. Red cipher chests give 13k if you decrypt them. But I mean, like 13k is like not even twice as much as 7k. So if I'm finding red chests at a rate of like 1 every 5 minutes, but I'm finding blue chests at a rate of 1 every 1 minute, then it's like, I mean, come on. It's just not efficient. I didn't. Okay, I got 9. Wait, what the? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna go do that one. Spring crystals on vitality refresh and do more vitality runs for experience. I think I just need to do that. Like after I do some of this other stuff, I'm just gonna run vitality. I'm just gonna cap it out, and like if I can't get there, I can't get there. Like who cares? But it's like I don't want to sit around and try to like wait until I'm level 50. Cause like there's a bunch of other shit that I want to do. What the fuck is this? There's a bunch of other shit that I want to do in the game. Like, I don't want to wait around for that. I only get 2,000 for the green chest, man. Fuck this game. Let's go over here and do this. Okay, clear the threat. This is about to be cleared out the fucking game. Get out of here. Alright, he's dead. And what's the other one? I gotta do battle, and what's this? Rhythm. Alright, let's do rhythm. How the hell are you missing 75% of a level? Because I missed the entire fucking... I logged on the other day, and it was on the, it was on maintenance, so I missed all of the Mia's Kitchen things. I missed all of the other shit. And so I just got fucked, man. I didn't know it was going to go on to maintenance. I'm fucking mad. Look how little that gives, man. I feel like I'm working a minimum wage job right now. Like, I'm really struggling in the streets. Trying to fucking survive. In this bullshit. I could just go over it. What's this here? Rhythm training, hitting oncoming notes. The fuck is this bullshit? I don't know what to do. Okay, info on the tower, I can't do that. 9,000 fucking experience, I'm just gonna go do it. Story mission 2 hours should get me to 50. When did they raise the cap to 52? Are they doing that? Like, is that going to be in like a day, or like what's that going to be? Because like that doesn't happen day after tomorrow, yeah. Like I'd like to be caught up again. What's this here? 9,000 fucking experience, piece of shit. Okay, is there any more I gotta do? Fireworks prep. I think there's one I gotta do all the way up here. Making level 50 available right before Phantasm reset is so shitty in my opinion. I don't think they give a fuck. It's like the people that are competing for the Phantasm, they're playing the game all day anyway. It's not going to affect them. Let's be honest. Which one of these does the does Crow like? Which one of these stupid pieces of shit should I be trying to loot? Well, I can't even loot that. I can't even get that. Why is it even getting it? Purple? Okay. The black cat, but it's impossible. Yeah, man, fuck this shit. Purple aim for the head. Yeah, I know, like... Probably learned that from my fucking stream. Like, I know that. Trust me, like, I fucking did it. No idea this existed until now. This one's big money, man. You do this shit every day, you're gonna, like... I already have my... Simulacrum, or whatever, Simulacrum. I already have that leveled up to max, like 4,000 points. I'm working on my second one now. Okay. What do you want? Alright, I'm sure this is going to give me a lot of experience. Fuck. Oh. This is stupid old man. What do you want? Oh, I've already got it. Go turn this ship back in. Planning on watching the Ashes stream. Play Frontier Clash. Chance of Legendary Gear. Yeah, I'm gonna get full Legendary Gear, man. I'm not worried about it. The reason why I'm gonna get full Legendary Gear is because I don't have a job. So it won't really be too hard to do. Talk to the old guy for more gifts. I'll go back there in a minute. Did you get the event bikini yet? No, I didn't. Did I see a 2.0 trailer yet? No, I didn't. He's not around. This nation black market. I gotta go back to Dick Boy. So I have to go back to the black market? Yeah. Am I still playing Lost Art? You can earn 40k by playing Frontier Clash. You can choose to not waste your daily try. You can farm infinitely. Alice, there's no shot that's true. If that was true, nobody would be farming chests. Like, everybody would just be farming that and everybody would be level 50. Like, I don't believe you. Oh, what? Wait, a loot box. Okay, I'm gonna loot this one. What's in the box? Okay. I'm not getting shit for experience, man. Two blue or purples a day? Okay. Drop blue beacons. It's true. Like, if I could... Dude, if I could do it without you losing anything, I would. Especially 40k at a time. Like, that would be fucking insane. It is true. A lot of people didn't know about it until today. I'm gonna ban you. I swear to God, if this is not true, I'm gonna ban you in every chat that I have mod in. Every fucking chat. Do you want to take that on? I don't see his name. Yeah, you're not saying anything. Deal, but you have to select not to waste your try. Okay. Alright. He's willing to do it. Alashka. He took the deal. Alright. And still watch, not chat, right? I'll talk to Twitch about getting him IP banned. It's okay. Okay, so that's done now. Story. 100. I've done everything. Look at that. 100 on every single fucking one, boys. Look at that. Alright, let's see. Achievements. Let's get this done. There we go. Ruins. Got it. Alright, so vehicles. Don't want to give a fuck about that. Alright, so Frontier Clash. Right here. So, what do I do? The option is on the bottom part of the screen whenever you enter. Okay. So I want to click the button Go. Is that right? I want to hear it from you. I don't want to do anything that you don't want me to do. Uncheck the box after you click Go. That's what somebody else said. Is that accurate? Find team. Okay. I'm clicking the button Find Team. Now what? So we'll wait. It's okay. It's the same. You have to play with people. That's it. Okay. So if I do Frontier Clash and I click this button Go, that would be accurate? Okay. Let's do it. So I'm going to click the button Match. Is that right? Sorry, I'm really nervous. I don't speak English. It's hard for me to communicate properly. It's okay. Your existence on Twitch is the only thing that's that this is on. Match for multiplayer. All right. And I click this, I'm assuming, and then I approve. Okay. All right. $30 to $40K experience per run. All right. God, I better, man, I really hope for your sake that's true. Man, I hope that's true. You're getting VIP in my main channel. If it's true, by the way. If it's not, I already said he's banned. We have to long dick this guy. How much experience did I get? Wait a second. I'm gonna just put a mark. Actually on the next one. $1.5K per kill. $2.8K. Okay. Takes 8 minutes versus the chest run. Yeah, I'm just trying to think, like, is this even efficient? It's so fast. You guys think it's fast? I barely see your experience bar move. I mean, I'm gonna do quick math. How much experience do you need to level? I need I need 1 million. So how much did I get from that? I don't know. Kick that sleepy boy at 300 DPS. Who gives a fuck? I mean, it's hit. I mean, like, he's probably... Like, it's his loss, man. I mean, it's his chest. Like, if we lose it and we don't get the chest in time, like, that's not my fucking problem. You know what I mean? Like, who cares? Okay. So, here's how I think it. You told me that I would get a lot of experience. I received 0 experience at the end of the dungeon. However, I did receive a lot of experience from killing the NPCs throughout the fights. The ultimate outcome of completing the event caused me to gain experience. You're gonna get VIP. You were right. You were right. What's his name again? Yeah. Maybe I'll be with my arm. That's just shaking so hard. It's okay, man. It doesn't really fucking matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. It's just a fucking pointless thing. Thanks, man. Let's run it again. Alright. Let's see how long this is gonna take. You got support points, which you can actually spend. I'm gonna look at that after this, okay? You get support, they get free boosts. I think that's a great system. I like that. I don't want to stay up too late. Nothing to think. Not sure if I wrote correctly. No, you did, bro. Oh, fuck. Get over here, Porky. It's time for you to die. These Nemesis pylons are like super fucking big. See how he's gonna put on that shield? You think I give a fuck about a shield? You think I paid $2,000 to give a fuck about a shield? How am I still playing with dog shit? Because I said I would beat the fucking game and then I would talk about if it's good or not. Like, you understand, like, whenever I say I'm gonna beat a game, I beat the fucking game. Like, in New World, I did my review after 300 hours into the game. What are you doing? Just get up. Man. Unstuck in menu. I'm just gonna kill my character. I'll probably respawn up at the top. Yeah, this should be fine. See? I'll still be able to carry him. Don't worry about it. We gotta catch up. Here we go. Remember, we big dick on him, okay? Put a pylon over there, that's bad. Let's put that right in the middle. Okay. Is this game pay to win? Yeah. So basically, like, in this dungeon here, I have paid to win, and there are other people in the dungeon who have not. You can tell who has and who hasn't based off of the damage meter. Alright, here we go, last boss. He actually thought he was gonna get me. Isn't that sad? To think that I, of all people, could get got. No shot. Easy carry? I don't give a fuck about that. I solo the whole fucking thing. A single green chest in the world. You think it'd be better for me to go and open chests? I don't know, man. Holiday fun. What the fuck is this? It's a chat bubble skin? What kind of a fucking idiot has that? I will try to open up the chests in this general area. I'll see if this is any faster. I did green and cipher chests in 800k in 2 hours. I just feel so fucking stupid that I didn't do the, like, I'm so mad that whenever I logged on yesterday, like, the servers were down. Like, I'm actually fucking furious. Because, like, I missed out on so much experience. Like, I just got fucked in the ass. Like, I didn't even mean to. Who cares? Maybe I should do the other one so I can get these support things. Because, like, don't the support... Like, shouldn't I want to spend the support points? Like, there's no chests around in this area, man. This area fucking sucks. You won't hit 50 today? No, I will. I won't hit 50 tonight. I'll hit 50 tomorrow. Yeah, fuck this. There's no chests. This sucks. There's one. Now I got all these dick suckers after me. No. No. I will not. Started Shadowbringers today and deleted this game today. I don't know, like, I'll tell you one thing, man. If Final Fantasy's combat was like this game, I would never play WoW again. This game has great combat, great movement. It's a piece of shit gotcha fucking mobile stolen cash grab garbage. But at least it plays well. Damn. Fuck out of here, bitch. The power of fun gameplay. Like, to me, it's really simple. If a game has good gameplay, it's a good game. If a game has bad gameplay, it's a bad game. The only reason why I made an exception for Final Fantasy is that I enjoy the game. And I think that for a lot of other games, I would not have made the exception I did. Like, I don't think the combat for Final Fantasy was, like, super good. It's too rigid, yeah. It's not my thing. What are you doing, fatty? So it feels laggy and rigid. Yeah, it's like, I really, like, I think that it's like, I watched the documentary, and like, whenever you contextualize the combat around like what it was in 1.0, the combat is like amazing. But like, for somebody who doesn't know that or doesn't really care, it's not that great. Am I gonna go back to live channel? Probably not that long. It'll be soon. Most people play Final Fantasy, never played Final Fantasy Vanilla, let's be honest. Yeah, what I'm saying is, like, that's probably like why that resounding opinion is there, you know? What's Fat Boy doing here? Get out of here, Fat Boy. So the people that like that don't spend $1,000 on the game, do they just not get all the chests? Is that just what happens? Yeah, they get 3 of 5. Damn, so they're like losers. Yeah. That sucks. Entire team's AFK. I don't give a fuck if they're AFK or not. They can be AFK. I'm here for the experience. I don't give a fuck about them. Why so hateful today? How the fuck am I being hateful whenever I'm carrying these clowns? What do you mean hateful? What are these? Oh my god, they still haven't killed him. They probably phoned it in once they smelled all the blubber. The truth is, you're probably right. Like, the moment they saw that I was, like, carrying the damage, they're like, oh, thank God. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. I gotta do something. Yeah, I pay money to carry other people. This is like taxes. Like I really feel like, yeah, I'm paying taxes right now. Try autoplay, cursor above the auto HP bar, and click the game plays itself. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean autoplay? Wait. Wait, okay, let me do it again. No way. Alright, how do I do it? Oh. Okay. And I'm done? Wait, what? Wait, no way. No fucking way. I'm actually just... I still get experience for this shit? Dude, I don't think I'm getting experience. Right. No way I'll be able to 5-chest this though. No way. No way I can 5-chest this. Change to Samir weapon? No, it does it on its own. Like it did that, I didn't do that. We need to add this to PoE. Quintessential Chinese gaming experience. I want to complete it. I want to complete all the chests. Completely 100% AFK. I don't know if this is gonna, if it's gonna complete it in time, man. No way. It's like it's 2 minutes. It's like that was good damage there, but like 2 minutes to complete. I don't see it happening. There's hard mode at level 50. Is that, can you do that to do? Can you do that for... Wait. I think I'm actually gonna do it. Well, no, it's not gonna happen. He ran away. That's good. Come on, just hit the big button. Oh my god. If I had hit the other button, that would be okay. Wait, why is it going down? Oh, maybe it went down because we didn't get as many chests. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna show you guys. I'll do one with the camera on so you guys can see what it's like. Oh, this is gonna work. Yeah. Alright. A lot of you guys just like, we playing this game, this horse shit, and you get tired of playing the game, but you still want to get the rewards. Well, here's a way to make the game play itself. So basically, I'm gonna go over here. This is how I level up now. I'm gonna match. I don't know why it's taking so long. This fucking stupid shit. I do assist so I don't, I can just do it infinitely. So you queue up and it plays some bullshit cutscene. This takes a while. This is the worst part. This is the worst part. So you click this button, auto, and I'll be right back. This last boss. Okay. So that's pretty much how to do it. And, yeah. No rewards? Yeah, well, I'm capped out for the day. That's why, because I've done it so many times. You just do it again. You just go with, you do as many times as you want. Hmm. What's the point? You get experience. Hmm. Why doesn't my guy move? Oh great, these guys are real losers. Look at their gear. That guy's got the king. That other guy's got, look, he's got Nemesis. Yeah, we're gonna... We're gonna beat this one, no problem. Day of 152k, 72k. That's a lot. Oh. Doesn't represent the majority of PoE players. Are you guys still playing the PoE League? I think it's okay. Wait for the next one. I just don't like, I don't like randomly getting killed. And I don't like how whenever mobs hit you, it stuns you. Get him, man. Good. Good. I think you get a reward attempt today. It says Saturday. Oh, I get loot. Nice. Oh, go. Yeah. Yeah, it's autoplay. Sure is. There you go. There you go. There you go. There we go. There it is. There it is. Oh. Can you get it to where like it automatically leaves and joins you again? It's like, I mean, we just fucking let's get this shit. Macro it, yeah. What's going on today? So I do have to leave. Okay, so if the scenario shuts off, let me see what it does now. So like, what do I really like have to do? So I really have to click the join. I don't know if I want to do that. It's kind of annoying. But I guess I could do it, so like I could download that app, the Google app, that makes it to where I automatically, I can use, so okay, now I have to play the game again. Yeah, remote desktop, and so I can just lay in bed and do this. It's like, what's happened today? Man, people really get bent out of shape about this thing, about this girl having sex on stream. Who cares? Who gives a fuck? You do it? I mean, it's because it's funny, right? But like, people get actually mad. That's the difference. Oh, so you can't have it on auto to click auto. So you have to click auto. It would be good if they would have like a system to where it would automatically click the automatic button. That way I like wouldn't have to like do that shit on top of it, right? Because it's like, oh my god, it's a lot of work. Yeah, automatically, yeah, it should remember. Yeah, it should just stay auto. Should have a setting, yeah. People mad she only got a 7-day ban? Yeah, it's like someone could fuck on camera and be completely fine. I just don't like. Here's my take on it. I don't care about either one. Like, am I crazy? Like, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Like, wow, like somebody broke the terms of service on a website. Who cares? Why does anybody give a fuck about this? Like, what are you gonna tell me next? Like, you know, somebody walked underneath a ladder, or they walked in front. They had a black cat walk in front of them. Like, what the fuck? Who cares? Think of the children. Think of the children. They're gambling, people talking about anal sex constantly, multiple fucking like porn stars streaming on the website. Think of the children. Children shouldn't be on the website. I just like, I get that they have to ban her, right? And like I get that you can't just have porn on the website. Like, I understand that. But like, I get Twitch has to ban her. They've got to get rid of her. We can't have this be a thing. However, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm not personally offended. I'm not being attacked. This is not hurting me. It's about the implied double standard raised by Gideon. It's not implied, it's a fucking fact. Gideon's right. I remember I talked to my dad about it. He was like, man, that guy held his composure. If that was me, I'd be fucking pissed. My dad likes Gideon. People got in a perma for smaller shit, yeah. None of you big streamers with balls start boycotting Twitch because you make money out of it. Neither do you. You're sitting there on the website. What do you think they're... Like, think about it like this, man. Like, I would boycott Twitch if everybody else did. If everybody was like... If everybody collectively was like, listen, like, we don't want to put up with this shit anymore. We don't want to deal with this. We're gonna not stream. Then I would do that. No one would follow, yeah. This chance is happening since years. I just don't understand like how you can say that and like have no self-awareness that like you also are contributing to the success of the same website. Like, so if you're mad that like Twitch streamers won't do it for real money, well, you won't even do it because of your own entertainment. You can't even stop your own fucking impulse for being entertained, and you expect other people to put their money away under the same influence and power you guys have? Yeah, but neither did any one of us. But if we all did it, then it would happen. The same as if all you chatters did it, it would also happen. but it doesn't. It's the same exact thing. Couldn't I just say the same thing to you? Couldn't I just say that, like, oh, well, you know, it won't have the same impact? Other people want to do shit except them? Yeah, everybody always wants other people to do shit except them. If you unite, I bet Twitch would react. Now that YouTube's on the table, they shit their pants. I mean, what's ultimately more important? Like, the streamers or the users? The users are more important. Turn this shit off. I don't want to fucking have my camera on again. It's the users that are important. You're more important than the streamers are. But yeah, you're right. It's both. It's a symbiotic relationship. I'll do one more after this. I'm not going to sleep. Oh. That's why they got rid of the exclusivity clause. Yeah. Well, they didn't really get rid of it. Like, I can't stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I've thought about streaming on YouTube more. People are getting tired of Twitch double standards. People have been getting tired of Twitch's double standards for 10 years, man. Didn't we just get done watching a YouTube video about how YouTube is just even dumber than Twitch is? Would you though? Yeah, I would stream on YouTube sometimes. I would do it because what happened? Wait, what just happened? Did I get banned or something? Oh, server reset. Oh shit, alright. I think we're gonna get him in time. Just hit one, hit one. Come on. I'll do one more, then I gotta go. Consecutively stream on YouTube, then Twitch per stream? No, I don't really think so. I think it's best just to stream on Twitch. I would only really do it, just to do it. This is the last quest in this map. I'm not gonna do it till tomorrow. We decided to stream on YouTube. It's so much nicer, chat-wise here. Yeah, it's like, I don't really think I would probably stream on YouTube realistically. I mean, I would maybe like, I would probably rather stream on like Instagram or something like that, or TikTok. But I don't know. Yeah, people are getting pressed. It's nuts. Somebody tweeted at me. Somebody tweeted at me. They said, give me a sec. They said, you have crossed over. This is about my, the getting compliments as a woman. They said, you have crossed over into a new type of sick. Never expected you to do this. Very disappointed in you. Once shame leaves a person, they can do whatever they want. Disgusted. Look at his profile. He's never tweeted at anybody else. He's never made his own tweet. All he's done before this is complain about soccer. You know for a fact you can get live stream, you can show it on a mirror and have a voyeur fetish 7 days for sure. Clueless. I just don't really care, man. Like, I don't care if people get banned for something that is like a, you know, this is like an advertiser thing. Like, I know that they have to simp for the advertisers, I get that. But like, don't expect me to go around and talk about how important it is for it to happen. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not something that I have to talk about how important it is that I do this. Or that they do this. I don't have a vested interest. When will I do a subathon? Oh, I thought about doing a reverse subathon where every subscriber I get will make it 2 more minutes until I don't stream. And I won't stream at all. And it's like they could keep me away from streaming. It's like if people really don't like me, they could pay to have me not stream. And so like every sub is like 5 minutes. 5 minutes if I don't. Which game will you play? I wasn't gonna play any game. Better go with 1 minute. 60 subs an hour. There's no way this would work. That's the problem. There's no way it would work. I read the comments of a Karen defending the clip, saying now everyone's talking about it because it's a woman. What a stupid bitch. The reason why is because, like DSP did the same thing on stream and people never stopped talking about it. And that was 10 years ago. It's just another person that has no fucking context of what they're saying. Like, it's just like, we already have had examples of this happening in the past, and like, this person's never been able to live it down. It's just like another person that's trying to take their own fucking personal trauma about how, I don't know, maybe their dad didn't give them enough attention whenever they were a kid. And, you know, or maybe they had a mean boyfriend that cheated on them. And they come up and they fucking have this stupid opinion that nobody wants to hear. There's no problems at all. No, what I'm saying is, like, there's already been a situation where a male did the exact same thing, and it happened 10 years ago, and everybody knows exactly what I'm talking about as soon as I mention it. It's probably like one of the top 3 things he's known for. You see what I'm saying? So like it's like immediately disproven. I sure hope we can kill him in time. It's gonna be close. Click the button. Good job. This is the worst part. Story is so late. Because like now you have to click the button again. Alright. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna go to sleep. Unfortunately, I cannot run this fully while I'm asleep. I gotta sleep. I'm gonna try and log on in the morning and just play the fuck out of the game. Alright boys, peace. Easy GG.